Check, check, check. All right, let's go. We got 37 minutes. We have to finish building Murdock right away.
Yay, Jobless Reincarnation, Chapter 43 Nimchia Special Fake Content Episode Nimsmug.
Uh-huh. Boy, let's do this. Oh crap, I haven't even picked which hero to give him his dual rally with. That I have to figure out. Yeah, making a Murdock. If I'm 768 all in, I should be able to make it, but I need a Murdock for that. There we go. Internet's kind of wonky right now, but whatever. Just got off a horrible day at work? Why was it horrible? What was up? Hopefully I cheer you up. Yeah, hopefully we can get a W here. Jeez. Shoot. Need to figure out the rally situation right away. It's probably this. Rally attack speed plus. Yeah, I think we already talked about doing this before, and we thought it was rally attack speed plus.
I'ma leave this in advance before going AFK for a while. Nimsai 7,678,941,622. This is the legendary Dimitri I got from binding worlds with the kit and traits.
I'm not reviewing no stupid Dimitri.
Just updating to his Refine, Remix, and Seal Nimchia.
I have to hear Dimitri fans think that he actually beats Guts already. Like, you can expect a Fire Emblem player to actually, like, as if you can expect a Fire Emblem player to actually appreciate and read such a fine story. Okay. Yeah, we just take the rally attack speed plus. Chat's on the screen. I have to refresh it. All right, we gotta go with it. We're learning Special Fighter 4 and DR Far Save 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's just get on with it. Hey, oh hi, what's up? We're rushing right now. Anyone refine test against Brave 8-0 card? Huh, that's funny. Ugh, kinda wanna get attacked against Gap, even though it doesn't do anything. Don't bother. Is what I want to say to myself, but I know I can't. All right. All right, it's time. Need to make 7 of him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just merge all these first. I have the legendary, but I still have to do Aether raids ×2 as well, so it's gonna be very close. Chat, there's only one thing to do with a hero before you slaughter them, right? Is just get their flowers and then their feathers, and that's it. I'm sleep deprived, so I'm just hoping I don't miss anything. Yep, I did her ordeal. So, okay, we're gonna go for it then. Special Fire 4, DR, Far Save 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, that's it. Special Fighter 4, DR, Far Save. Special Fighter 4, DR, Far Save 1, 2, and 3. Double checking, I don't want to make a mistake on this. Even though there's nothing to double check, it's just ah, goodbye Black Knight. Indeed, yeah. Isn't defense is what we want in A slot. Do I want Vengeful Fighter? Don't even think about it. Just take it. Just take the Vengeful Fighter. Yeah, it's relatively cheap. The reason why I want to take Vengeful is just in case in the future I ever need it, but who really knows? Yeah, this is the only option. Argrima? I have one copy of Argrima. What do you expect me to do with one copy? You guys have the wrong idea. You kind of have to, I don't know. You actually have to have the skills to duplicate it. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. No, what? Aether. Oh, we have it. Oh, we just have barely enough. Okay, whatever, he's ready. Let's do this. I'm using a legendary, by the way, so it's not running out of time that I'm worried about. Not for this, anyways. Alright, team is assembled. I just have to give them their blessings. All right, here we go.
Show me what to do.
The time has come.
Very well.
We'll see this through.
He's not moving extra.
I'm with you. What's your plan?
And I can move 2 afterwards, but I can't
Shush! Quiet down!
run away.
Show me what to do. We'll see this through. I'm with you. Shush! Quiet down!
Shatter them.
I leave it to you.
Show me what to do.
All right, 1. Yeah, thanks for the advice. I forgot. I was gonna forget that you could suicide a unit.
What's your plan? Shush! Quiet down!
Very well.
We'll see this through. Show me what to do.
Shatter
The
them.
time has come.
Shush! Quiet down! I'm with you.
I leave it to you.
I don't know what
Show
we're
me
supposed
what
to do
to
here.
What's your plan?
The time has come.
Very well.
Show me what to do. We'll see this through.
Shatter them.
I'm with you. Shush! Quiet down! We'll see this through. What's your plan? Show me what to do.
I leave it to you.
Holy
What's
shit.
your plan?
Very well.
Yeah, we can't win.
Shush! Quiet down! We'll see this through. I'm with you. Show me what to do.
The time has come.
What's your plan? Show me what to do. We'll see this through.
I leave it to you.
I'm with you. Shush! Quiet down! Show me what to do. What's your plan? We'll see this through. I'm with you. Show me what to do. What's your
hell?
plan? We'll see this through.
Very well.
Shush! Quiet down!
Shatter them. Very well.
Oh my god, really?
I'm with you. What's your plan?
I leave it to you.
Show me what to do.
I
We'll
still
see
can't win
this
this
through.
though.
What's your plan? I'm with you.
Wait, we could have suicided a unit. But no. I think the problem was we were gonna kill.
What's your plan?
Shush!
Show me what to
The
do.
time has come.
Very well.
I'm with you.
Shatter them.
Shush! Quiet down!
What's your plan? I'm with you.
We'll see this through.
I leave it to you.
Very well.
Show me what to do.
The time has come.
What's your plan?
Shatter them.
I'm with you.
Shush! Quiet down!
This is so stupid.
Very well.
The time has come.
We'll see this through.
Show me what to do. What's your plan? Show me what to do. I'm with you. Show me what to do.
We'll see this through.
Shatter them.
Shush! Quiet down!
What's your plan? Show me what to do.
I leave it to you. The time has come.
We'll see this through.
Oh my god.
Very well.
I'm with you. What's your plan?
We'll see this through.
I leave it to you.
Shush! Quiet down!
The time has come.
We'll see this through.
I don't think
Show
we
me
can win
what to
this.
do.
Shatter them.
Oh my god, this is so stupid, chat. We're wasting our time. I don't think we got this. That's it. I'm wasting my time.
The choice is clear.
If we're gonna do it, we needed a lot more time than
A
that.
goddess abides.
Speak.
Your orders.
Forward.
Oh, I'll do it.
Tread carefully.
Close your eyes. I have no doubt.
The choice is clear. Forward.
Why not?
Tread carefully. I will go. Forward.
Oh, I'll do
The
it.
choice is clear.
Anything else?
I'll comply.
What can I do? Close your eyes.
Yes.
Forward.
Delicious. A goddess abides. I have no doubt. Why not? Oh, I'll do
Tread
it.
carefully.
Jesus Christ, man. That was a lot of wasted time. Kill in one shot.
I will go.
It's okay. We're just gonna throw ourselves in there.
It's picnic time. Why not?
Speak.
What can I do? I have no doubt.
I'll comply.
Delicious.
This is just a bad matchup.
Forward.
Anything else? Close your eyes. A goddess abides.
Your orders.
The choice is clear.
Why not?
Yes.
I will go. Tread carefully.
Delicious. I have no doubt. What can I do? A goddess abides.
I'll comply.
It's picnic time. Anything else?
Forward.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yes. Your orders. Yes.
Why not?
Okay, great. I'm still peeved that we're not gonna get the arena win.
Sup.
Sup.
The time has come.
What's your plan?
Shush! Quiet down!
I leave it to you.
Very well.
We'll see this through.
I'm with you. What's your plan?
I'm gonna do this really quickly.
Shush! Quiet down!
The time has come.
Shatter them.
I leave it to you.
Show me what to do.
Very well.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just take it. Arena. Arena really pisses me off, man. I think there's no way we can do Rush Arena. I've said this multiple times before. I was just hoping for better because I had a legendary hero. That's the only reason I let this happen. But yeah, if I'm serious about Arena, god damn, I can't do it last minute. There's just no chance. If we get unlucky and bump into legendary Brave Corins, I can't beat them. I really just can't beat them. You guys saw it. I just can't beat them. What am I supposed to do about it? Like, I have to work on a defense tile and hope eventually I win. Like, it's so dumb. So yeah, it was for nothing. Class. I lost an hour. That's also true. I did stream earlier than usual, and I lost an hour because of daylight savings. But yeah, all things said, I knew it was daylight savings. It's just I believed we could do it because we had the legendary hero. But honestly, that wasn't enough, and I shouldn't even expected it to be enough. The reason why I thought it was possible is because, you know, when you refresh, they can't counterattack, and you have Kanto. I'm like, okay, and you have Horn running around, and you have double savior, and you think that's good enough. That's not good enough. You think it is, but it's not. But I actually deluded myself into believing that was good enough, that we could do it all at once. Ugh, maybe I should have just done Arena yesterday, but like, it's too late now. Honestly, whatever, man. It doesn't really truly matter because we're gonna fall out next season anyways. This next season's gonna be more annoying. But yeah, Brave Corrin is like, what am I supposed to do about that?
What's up, Sang Gang? Nim Smug Sang, do the Arena Rush on Sunday nights and call it the Arena Rush. To bed, Nim knows.
Because the ultimate result is now we know for sure we can't deal with Brave Corrin. Before I simply just used Brave Marth against Brave Corrin chat. And that had mixed results. You think anti-dragon would be the game changer? Nah. It had mixed results. It's not that big of a deal because I did say going forward I'd be a casual about the game. So I'm still bummed, obviously, but I'm not gonna like be devastated over it. It's just I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that we have the game in such a state. But what are you gonna do about it? It's Fire Emblem Heroes. Kind of need to just get used to that. We're in power creep world. Why'd I expect Vigard with a rearmed weapon to deal at +10 to deal with a Brave Corrin? Should have never expected that. It's one whole orb? It's the crown that bothers me, not the orb. Hi daddy, how are you? Bad. Terrible. We last night felt like a waste of time from the perspective of Summer Duels. And it was. You guys do know how Summer Duels works, right? I need to win until the next tier, or everything I did that night was going to be for nothing anyways. But yesterday went especially poorly because I fought against people that just like, for whatever reason, had a really good counter towards Brave Marth, which is super weird, but they did, and so that was really annoying. So we didn't win our first match and leave, and I kept trying to win past the hole that we dug ourselves in. So that ended up being for nothing. We spent like an hour on that, and then we waited for the data mine, where we spent another hour on that. You know, yesterday's goal was basically, hey, let's not spend all day today and tomorrow on Fire Emblem Heroes. Yet here we are about to spend all day yesterday and today on Fire Emblem Heroes. It's just, oh god, come on. Why? I don't hate this game. Obviously I still enjoy it to a certain degree, but like, work with me, please. If you're gonna say the data mine is at 2 p.m. after 2 p.m., then do it at after 2 p.m. I think the data mine came out around what, 3:30, 4 p.m. Sorry, 4 a.m. Eastern time. Way later than ever expected. So that's not helpful. And yeah, Summer Duels, I mean, I just got effed. if I had used other teams, it would have been fine, but like, I just got effed. Gotta kill power creep, yeah, but if you don't got power creep yourself, what are you supposed to do about it? Yeah, 2 years later, they sell the final nail in the coffin with D. Catria. Oh, you're talking about using Heather? Yeah. Maybe if you Pepe swiped, you would win every summer duel. I mean, I think everyone knows if you have +10 Brave Corrin, for example, suddenly it's not really strategy anymore. I mean, what? What am I supposed to? How am I supposed to feel when Brave Corrin A Max Brave Corrin beats a Max Brave Marth when Brave Marth is supposed to be about, hey, we're the Falchion user. We're the one who slays the dragon. We beat dragons, and then he doesn't beat the dragon, and you're like, what? Marth, it's your one job, and I can't even run him anymore because he scores too low.
9,958,455,073. Here's my Altena build I've had for a bit. With her Refine I feel she can do a lot more work now.
Just to be clear, chat, it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm bummed, obviously. And some of you guys will think this is stupid because it's just a crown or orb or whatever the heck. I get it. Alright, everyone plays the game for different reasons. It's just, come on. Why are we like this? Why are we here like this? Why? Okay. This is the last time I try to do Rushed Arena. I'm gonna do it ahead of time going forward. I only did it this night, even though I said that before. I only did this night because we had a legendary hero who had Kanto and who couldn't get counterattacked. That's the only reason I did it. That's the only reason I believed in it. And it was foolish of me. Foolish. You'll get one next week. This game, man, this game. I just... Why am I doing this? You ever play something and you're like, okay, but why am I doing this? Why am I playing this? What is the point? Why are we doing this? Fire Emblem Heroes has made me question that over and over again over the past several months at this point. And I know someone's gonna say, just quit. I've already been playing other games, a lot. We've been doing a lot of other things, a lot. I can show you the stream chart. Like, we're already doing a lot of other things. I still enjoy the game, but it's just like, come on. Why is it? Why is it like this? You don't need to give him empty encouragement. Shouts to Casey. He's been here for more than one of these. He's been here for many of these. Love you, Casey. But yeah, it's not like I'm stupid and don't realize what's going on. I realize what's going on, and I'm doing the best to cope with it, which is to say, playing other games. All right, you guys want to watch match? Let me know which ones. At the end of the day, it's whatever. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Alright, chat, we won't watch. MSK, Japanese guy, Aegis, Kieran. You know, this week I lost a lot more battles, but I lost less lift. Last week I lost 3 battles, every one of them counted. This week I lost like 5 and only 1 counted. In my eyes, man, you're still one of the most chill Fae players I know. I mean, not see eye on most Fae things, but in the end, we're all proud of you. Sucks to do this game forever now. Thanks. The rematch? Alright. Why do you guys play? I actually do want to make a video about it. Is Fire Emblem Heroes a good gacha game? Obviously, I think you guys know my answer at this point. I think it's mid. Like, if you are actually fair about things and you look at it from a holistic view, right? Gameplay's one side of it, but gameplay, you can't say Fire Emblem Heroes gameplay carries it anymore. I just don't know how anyone would say that. Gameplay implies there's still a bit of skill remaining. There's not a lot of skill remaining, guys. It's mostly just use meta units. Use meta units, and even if you flop and make mistakes, it doesn't matter. You're gonna win those fights. And then you can't mention story, because this is one of the most poorly written gacha games I've ever played. Which is saying a lot, because I've played a lot of really bad gacha games. This story is so bad. I know some of you guys are gonna fight me on that. I don't think the story in Fire Emblem Heroes. Fire Emblem isn't even known for having great stories, alright? That's why everyone keeps mentioning literally one writer, because that was literally the one writer who actually put a compelling story forward in a couple of games, alright? And all those stories were kind of effed up in many ways, and I think that's the reason why people like really remember him. So, and you can't tell me it's like, you know, it's using your favorites, because your favorites you're about to get creamed. I don't remember any of these. I'll put it for 3 minutes. It's mostly just for collecting. I think that's the only thing I can agree with. If you love collecting, then Fire Emblem Heroes probably does that better than most other games, because it releases at such a high frequency. But that's about the only thing I can understand. Story is ass, balance is dog shit, competitive modes are pay to win, they create problems and sell solutions. Doesn't feel like a Fire Emblem game aside from characters. Which is sad, because we barely get to spend time with the characters. When you play a mobile game, do you expect AAA game story? No. No, I don't. So then how come I find AAA game story? Why do we always set the bar for Faye by dropping the bar? I don't get that part. Like, look to Fate Grand Order. Excellent story. I'm playing Nikkei because that's excellent story. Right? It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to have bad story. You guys remember Dragalia Lost? Epic, compelling story. Genshin Impact, great story. Honkai Star Rail, great story. Wait, hold on a second. Why do they all have great stories? What the heck? And the thing is, while I don't expect like AAA level story, it exists. It absolutely exists. It's out there. It's literally right there. Nah, Casey's right. It is fine. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna... You guys want to know something? I still remember it. There was one time I went out for vacation back in like 2017, 2018, and I couldn't play Arena because there was no Wi-Fi. And back then I didn't have mobile data all the time. And I felt bad about it because I missed out on Arena one time. I felt bad about it, and I remember, obviously, because I felt bad about it. That was the first time, and like these moments that are happening now, by next week, I won't even remember it anymore. I don't even, like, it doesn't matter. The moments that really matter are the moments where you remember it and you can remember how you felt. So this won't be one of those. Oh yeah, but you know, I didn't mind it that much because I was out vacationing, so I was like, okay, sure. Dragaelia's excellent story got undermined by its poor performance due to lack of power creep. It's actually depressing. Yeah, Dragalia Lost is a game that was done properly and then failed. That's so sad.
Hello guys, sorry I'm late. Hope I didn't miss anything, just had lots of stuff to do.
Even for a mainline series, 3 houses set a high bar that Engage will fail to impress the veterans. You guys think I purposely didn't play Engage? You think I couldn't find time to play Engage? Because I hear a lot of people criticize me for criticizing Engage because I didn't beat the game. I wasn't having fun in Engage. Alright? The mechanics, fine. Some of it was interesting that they added. The gameplay was good. The story was dog shit. I didn't care for a single character. The only character I cared about was Plumeria, and everyone knows what happens to her. So how do you expect me to continue a game when I don't find the story compelling and I don't care about anybody? Yeah, and You know what I should be doing, chat? I should just read a book. Because at the end of the day, I'm really realizing more and more that without great story and fun characters that I care about, I just don't care about whatever it's going on. Like Reverse 1999, the new gacha game that came out, I don't care for it. Because the story and characters, I don't care about. Even though I think the gameplay is pretty good. Engage. I think the gameplay is pretty good. Don't care about the story or the characters. I should just read a book. Book has no gameplay and usually great story and great characters. I should just be reading books. I'm gonna become a book streamer from now on, chat. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. I hope you guys support me because I clearly can't enjoy games anymore. Read more visual novels? Yeah, I love visual novels. I remember I spent all my Aether in AR before doing eye surgery since I could really see it that well for 2 days afterwards. Wow, eye surgery and you still dedicated. What's OSRS anyways? But honestly, chat, I don't expect Fire Emblem fans to care about story at this point. Because I think the Fire Emblem fans who do care about story have long left. That's what I think. Which is probably why when the entire argument of Dimitri versus Guts happened, you really think a Fire Emblem fan would read a manga that spanned over 20 years? And hundreds of chapters? Heck no. Heck no, that's why they buy into it, because they never even experienced the other guy. Anyways, I'm just ranting all day today. Let's just watch a damn match and get on with it. Glitched, and... Nah, we just play old FE games. It's just a mobile part of the PC version. Glitch, consider this a warning, man. Stop being crazy. I still believe on FE4 remake. Old school RuneScape says keep. All right. I didn't know what OSRS means. I played old school RuneScape when it wasn't old school, when it was like the best game on the internet by Jagex, and you used to be able to go onto runescape.com and you would see the developers stationed in Iraq and they would post photos of themselves. Like, it was so cool. Well, it was so different. Nowadays, nobody would ever do that. But like, they were talking about how like their former devs and their friends and family are in Iraq in the units they're stationed at. Like, it makes me feel so old at this point. It was a good Fae book for you guys. For me, it's book 3. I think book 2 is my favorite, just because it had a clear, concise plot. It had a villain that made sense and didn't need a backstory because it was just simple. Like, it was a very simple story, but yeah, it had a beginning, a middle, an end. It had climax. It had twists and turns. It had characters that I ended up caring about, which is not something you can say about a lot of the other books. I mean, how often do you care about like more than one villain in a book? Remember Hellbindi, guys? Remember his side story? We even had a male OC who was supposed to be a prince, who ended up doing nothing, but at least we had him. Like, they tried things, book 2, and I appreciated that. Blue Archive devs are degenerate gig chats want GFs like Aru. Yes, sure. I don't know what you're saying. Buy into, I just don't take stock in anything Death Battle says. Well, some of you guys are rational. I mean, Dimitri beating Guts, I'm gonna get over this real quick after this. Dimitri beating Guts just shows you how life really is. You better be born with the right gifts, right? You better be talented at birth. Otherwise you're never gonna make it. You can't make it on hard work alone. You have to be gifted. Guts literally had nothing. He was born with nothing. He worked his entire, like, he worked and suffered. And he gets beat by Dimitri. He persevered through so many countless years of agony and torment and constant warfare just to lose to Dimitri. All right, let's begin this. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Wait, someone's crucifying me through not enjoying the story? I don't think anyone here did that. If someone did, you could explain yourselves, but I don't think it's weird that people care about story. I think it's probably weirder that people don't care about story, but okay. All right, let's, oh crap, an ad's running. Let's start this. Is what I want to say, but an ad's running, so let's wait for that to pass. I don't think anyone's questioning me on this. I don't think it's weird that story. The rematch is what people voted for. All right, cool. People hate story. maybe that's why Fire Emblem Heroes intentionally makes bad story, or clear, concise story, or sorry, or like not clear, concise. They don't do that. Maybe they make short stories. The story's so short because they know people don't care. Casey, I can tolerate it. But you do know if I try to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Dragon Ball Z today, I can't watch it. You know how many marathons Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball Z have been on, like on YouTube, on Twitch and whatnot? Never ever been able to watch it. It's just, it's, as a kid, I had the patience for it. As a kid, I could do it. As a kid, I thought it was cool, but as an adult, nah. All right, going, let's do it. Ooh, it's an interesting team. Okay, let's go. All right, let's watch this battle. Seriously? Guys, LND2. You have a +5 Yuri and you can't get anything better than LND2? How's that possible? If you're gonna take LND2, why don't you just take his C dual infantry? I don't understand that. Okay, weird. There's a Veil. Okay, that's already all you need to really win. Veil's ridiculously good. Valoria, sure. Gale Force pumps up your. Oh, it's only Luna. What's the point then? Goveg, okay, it's a Goveg. Do people actually use Growing Wind? Is it instant? It's instant. Okay, at least it's instant. Oh, okay. I don't even know what to say anymore, man. That's whatever. It's okay. 5 +4. All right, sure. She's just refreshing. All right, I get it. Yeah, okay. And then Elamine. Sabotage attack 3. Brand Scratcher. Why is it that I always want to quit this game? What am I even playing against? All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. The heck? Wait, what? Oh, her HP's too high. Wow. What's the point of running Maria? What's the point of having traps? What is the point of anything? Okay, well I guess that's that then. Formortis, dead. We all thought Formortis was a good hero. Doesn't really matter. Just smite in, AoE, instant death. Traps do nothing. Now he can retreat. Oh, sorry. Get a second kill and then retreat. My bad. I do have cancel control. That doesn't matter. Okay. Is he about to push again? Now he just retreats. Alright. Bruh. Okay, at least I'm balled up. He's using my own obstacles against me, sure.
Step aside.
50 damage is not enough, even though he's using LND too. Okay. That's rough. Veil's pretty good. Destroys Maria. It's not even close, man. 13 damage. No way. No way. Oh, yes way. Okay, fine. That's so dumb. I guess you just need to use Govig. Govig's pretty good. I got the Mirabelle's Refine chat. Wait, is she refined? Wouldn't matter. What? I thought I updated the team. Whatever. It's my fault. It doesn't matter. We would have still lost, but I did get the update. I think I updated the wrong team then. Well, that's that then. Ick.
No, don't worry.
It doesn't matter. We would have gotten 2 shots and would have killed either way. She's blue on a defense tile, so whatever. Okay, at least I can change my name now. I Love Sugma for more than a week. That was a terrible battle to watch. I don't even know what I was fighting against halfway through it, but whatever, that's fine. I really don't know. If I used Brave Corrin as my far save hero, I think we would have done better, but still, I think we would have just melted anyways. And I guess the counterplay is just go pure offense team, but then they can just go savior and beat you that way. So I don't really know what to do about this. You have to tank. It's the first time fighting Govig in Aether Raid's defense. I guess she is very mobile, and that extra turn really helps out. Yeah, I don't really see a realistic way of dealing with that. It's just too easy to have that Gale Force combination. Though it does bring up the fact you guys could just go Valoria ex Govig, and you could do something like this. That wouldn't be so bad. All right, anyways. The growing wind actually works, which is the annoying part. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. We're top 3K by far. We're closer to top 1K than not, so. So I'll take it. I'll take the Go Throne. And the Grails. Okay, that's fine. Also, Casey, dude, I think I still love watching DBZ and old school Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just fun. I'm not judging them on the merits of how logical a story or world are. Yeah, I get that, but not everyone can watch their childhood shows. For the same reason you probably can't watch Barney anymore. Like, man, it's a stupid giant dinosaur. Or Blue's Clues, right? Like, at a certain point, it's just too out of your age group. You can't appreciate it anymore. Nostalgia doesn't save everything. Like, as a kid, I loved Yu Yu Hakusho, for example, guys. I can barely watch Yu Yu Hakusho back in university. I don't think I can watch it as an adult, even though so many fond memories of it. But when you watch an entire episode by itself, nah. It's also like Dragon Ball Z, because I'd rather watch the bridge versions nowadays. Anyways, whatever. We lost, but we got the crowns. Sorry, we got the grails. And that's fine with me. We only lost 39 left on defense, so I'm not compelled to change my team. Though we did lose quite a few battles. I am compelled to make sure every weapon's updated. The weapon refinery updates are properly done in it. You mean you can't go back and watch something like Arthur, a Little Kid? I can watch kid shows with my nephew and still enjoy my time with them, lol. I definitely can't. I definitely can't. You have way more patience than I do. I think the one kids show I can still probably watch as an adult. Anyone remember Rupert? God, this is gonna make me sound so old. Let me show you guys what's Rupert. Wait, maybe it wasn't Rupert. Holy shit, who's this? Wait. I don't even think people know who Rupert is. What the hell? Okay, this is Rupert. Oh, wrong. This is Rupert. That's not it. Crap. It's not Rupert the bear. It was this elephant. The elephant. What was it called? Oh man, I think that might be the only kids show I can watch still. Babar, holy shit, yeah, it's Babar. I might be able to watch this still. But yeah, generally speaking, I wouldn't be able to. This is Babar, chat. It's an elephant, an elephant kingdom that talks. Look at this. I think this might be the one kids show I could still watch. It's so weird and goofy. How old is this? First appearance 1931. Listen, I'm not that old. I wasn't even awake back then. Yeah. This thing's 92 years old? What the hell? Okay. I might be able to, like, yeah. 1989 to 1991. There was a Rupert TV show with country origin was Canada. Yeah, I don't know if people know about Babar, but yeah, it's that's something I might be able to watch still. It's Canadian. It's Canadian. That's probably why I watched it. Just like why Rupert came to mind, despite it not being Rupert. All right, chat. Sorry, I forgot to update. We're doing mini summons too. So, for those who don't know what we're doing tonight, you guys can show me your refines. We will go over Datamine. I forgot if we talked about if anyone's gonna come on. Alright. Do you need people? Well, I need Legion. I'm specifically talking about Legion. But Legion won't be here till later tonight. Weapon refinery I can do myself. That's perfectly fine. It's just a data mine. It's better to have a guest so I can go rummage through images and whatnot without having to pause. All right. Go Canada. Thanks, Keeve. All right, chat. Let's do this. We'll do weapon refinery into the summons. Sounds good with you guys? We'll take a break partway through the summons. Because I got a lot of tickets to expend. Yeah. Got a lot of tickets to expend. This is especially. Hopefully tonight we get lucky and get somebody. Or not. It's whatever it is. Alright, chat. Let's do weapon refines first. If you guys have any of the weapon refines that you want to show off, let me know. Oh my god, 766 stayed. Holy crap, 766 would have stayed. Oh my god, okay. Better use Marth then.
Wait. You already read all the new refines? Or Nim sad?
What? No, I'm saying that's what we're about to do. I can't wait to see Dimitri's Refine in particular, so I can tell you it's all terrible. And then send home my Dimitri. I'm kidding, I don't have a Dimitri to send home. But I would. No, I don't even know what his Refine is yet. But I hope it's shit. I hope Dimitri got attack +3. And since Dimitri fans are easily excitable, it'll say attack +3. Unit gets attack +3. And then attack +3. And they're like, wow, 6 attack. This is the greatest day ever. Nobody's wouldn't word it like this. If you squint enough, it looks like 333. 333 attack. Hey. Alright, no. I genuinely hope Dimitri's Refine sucks. That's what I hope for. Alright, guys. Quick wash and break. If you have a hero sent in, let me know. I'm going to give you my code. Dimitri gets nothing. That's what I hope to see. And then we're gonna start. Good night, Gira. You have uni tomorrow? What time is it for you? Good night. Take care. Alright, here's my code. If you guys have any of the refines you want to show off, here at B. Hopefully, people don't show up. This segment is really fast, I guess. Hater, yep. Yep. I already didn't like Dimitri, but then after he beat Guts, I disliked him even more. And some people might be like, well, that's not his fault. It's still his fault. Alright, if you guys got something to send it in. We're starting in a minute. see this. I hope area bar turns into a stick. A literal stick. And then it snaps in battle. Oh boy. Oh crap, why is it starting another ad? Oh yeah, it's ads every 20 minutes now. This is for a minute.
On this night, something wonderful.
Alright, let's start. Is what I want to say. We're not ready. Oh, shoot! Game has not updated. Did you guys know if your game doesn't update, you get a bunch of Commander Annas? Thanks. This is probably Dimitri. This is the Dimitri Refine chat. He turns into Commander Anna, and he gets Vantage 2, Astra, Silver Axe. Thanks for Dimitri again. Nice. Thanks, guys. I appreciate all the Commander Annas that Dimitri has become. That's a real thing. If you don't update the game and you get dealt a hero without with a refine that your game can't read, it just becomes Commander
Here
Anna.
is my Plumeria 9,016,292,339.
Yep. Alright, well, I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna update this 1 sec. They don't have to be Commander Annas no more. Alright. Man. Trying to avoid it crashing.
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Let's go.
There you go. You didn't update. I just updated. See? All right. Let's do this. Hey Hunter, how you doing? All right, chat, let's begin. Let's see. I'll get the list out so we have. Who do we start with? Oh, I think I have all these heroes. Yeah, I actually have all the heroes. All right, chat. Let me get all these heroes out, and then let's begin this. Commander Anna's Masingo, yeah, essentially. So I have Mamori. I have Osian. I have young Marth. I have Plumeria. I have Dimitri. Emperor. Gotta check out Altena here. And she's there. Okay, I have everybody. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. We can start literally anywhere. Shit, where do we start? Altena? We'll start with Altena. I'm trying to decide. There's 8 heroes to go through chat. Let's see. Eddie Morno sent in Plumeria. Rose sent Altena. Thank you, Eddie Morno, for 39 months. Sorry if I didn't thank you earlier. I probably didn't because we were so busy. Have Plumeria up. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Demote it first. Yeah, I think demote it first makes the most sense. All right, let's do Altena first. Let's do this. Thanks, Legion. I really didn't want to spend all night on farm heroes, but it looks like I don't have a choice. I guess I do have a choice. Some of you guys are only here for trailers and updates. I guess I could just say, I don't want to be here either, and just leave. I want to continue the Nikke stuff because we finally have a break. For those who don't know, I've been playing a lot of Goddess of Victory Nikke, and right now it's their 1-year anniversary. It's the perfect time to start the game if you haven't already. But right now, in the anniversary event, we have a lull. They have Story 1 and Story 2 fully voice acted. It's an actually good story. Right now, humanity is at its brink, and I have a break until part 2, where we find out what Red Hood and the rest of the Goddess Squad does. So it's a perfect opportunity to go back and do the midpoint event. The midpoint event called Overzone from 6 months in. So I wanted to do that. That's exciting. So I guess I'll start tomorrow. Oh, there you go. The first guy had it. All right, cool. Let's do. So you're caught up with Nikke's story now? No. Sugma, I know as a Fire Emblem Heroes player, you would never understand this. What if I told you in Nikke, you can't beat the story as a new player? What if I told you that? What if I told you there's 26 chapters, and despite my best efforts, I can only go up to 17 because the chapters ahead of me are way too strong for me? I wonder if Fire Emblem Heroes players understand that in a lot of games, you get story locked, as in you're not strong enough to progress in the story. As in, did you know you could be challenged? That happens in video games. In Fae, everything we do is ultra easy, and we have other means of beating a story level. In Nikke, unless I'm stronger or better as a player, it's not gonna happen. Chapter 17, I think I can beat, but 18 and onwards, I'm gonna have to break through the 160 wall, which is gacha. That's the one thing about this game. But yeah, I actually cannot progress in the story. Even with my best efforts, I wouldn't be able to pass 17. It'd just be too strong. So yeah, I can't progress further. I would love to be caught up in that story, but I'm as far as I can be in that story. When it comes to event story and whatnot, there's no level prerequisites and whatnot, so that stuff I can catch up onto. But when it comes to actual story, there's no way I can catch up. Chapter 26 just got launched, and I'm not anywhere close to getting to it. But yeah, if you guys played something like Fate Grand Order, for example, that's another game where you can get story locked, because the story is a challenge. You could just lose, so. Alright, let's begin. This guy's name is Brack Labbit. Why do people do names like these? 40 plus 10, 25 flowers, 62 HP, 75 attack, 34 speed, 65 defense, and 24 res. I would like to shout out Rose the Ripper, because you're probably about to see why I can't suggest making Mikalis, because Altena exists. Let's go over this. Aereo, MHJ, thank you so much for follow. Welcome. The Earthly Gay Bulk Refine. Defense plus 3, in combat against infantry, armored, or CAFO, or if unit's HP is 50% or above at start of combat, inflicts attack defense minus 5 on foe. Neutralizes foe's bonuses to attack defense, that's really nice. Stats, neutralization, and deals damage equals 10% unit's defense during combat. I thought she was gonna get scaling on survivability, right? Attack down based on defense as well, but let's keep going. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP is 75% or above at start combat, inflicts attack defense minus 5 on foe, unit makes a guaranteed fall attack, guaranteed all doubles, and neutralizes unit's penalties to attack defense during combat. Wait, this is really clear cut, concise. I'm surprised they kept the restriction of in combat against infantry, armored, or CAFO. You still have to fight these heroes to get every ability possible. So that's the Gay Bulk effect. So against flyers, you get nothing. But you don't get nothing, but like, you don't get everything. Wait, Gmo, you're on this list? Oh, okay, cool. Or on one of these lists. All right, chat. What do you guys think of this refine? I'm gonna put it up for voting. All right, go through. All right. I think it gave her everything she needed, but not everything she wanted. Because if it were up to me, I'd be looking for scaling, right? Opponents attack down based on your defense, and they didn't do that. And when it comes to extra damage dealt, it's only 10% units defense, which isn't a lot, right? With 65 defense, that's 6 damage. That's not a lot. And remember, she's doing attack defense minus 5, which doesn't scale with this. So you're not getting a lot of extra here. Essentially, she gets, in this case, 16 extra attack, and she gets 16 extra bulk per attack. She didn't get wary. She's fairly slow at this point. She did get neutralization of foes bonuses. She cannot be debuffed for attack and defense. So when she fights, is as clear cut of an advantage as she can get. And most importantly, she got the auto double. All right, auto double. It really feels like a lot of these heroes are missing something, because Gatekeeper missed the auto double. He would have loved to have that. It would have made him a lot more useful as a hero. Without it, he's not very scary. He actually hits pretty well, but he can't get a second shot, which means he can't get a kill. But in a case like this, you can get a second shot, but you're lacking anything else to make you particularly unique. So it's very clean. It's very minimalistic, and she'll do her one job, which is, I guess, fight anything physical, as long as they don't have null follow-up anyways. Anything physical and do it well, but that's it. I'm torn. I think this is what she needed, but I was hoping for more. So it's good enough. It's good enough, I think. Anyways, this build is fine. Maximizing attack and defense. Maximizing attack and defense. Maximizing attack and defense. Maximizing attack and defense. So yeah, it's a fine refine, I guess. I'm questioning whether I'll get it, because I do have Altena, but I think for arena assault purposes, fighting sword heroes or just high physical defense heroes, I think it's fine. 3 stars is what you guys gave it. Rough. I think it's around the level of, I think it's a step below, 2 steps below, 3 steps below. I think it's 3 steps below Hars Refine, for example. But in terms of a Lance hero, I think it gets close enough. Because if you ask me, would you rather have Earthly Gay Bulk or Arcane Chain? I'd probably just say go for Gay Bulk. It's much cheaper. You're not giving up a lot, so yeah. I think it's good enough, but that's, yeah. Look for that purple aura. Alright, I'll check out your Altena's chat. You know, some of these heroes can outshine perf heroes. A lot of them have, as free-play heroes. Echidna's the best example I can give. She's dominant. Yeah, I think she should use Gambit. She doesn't have slaying. But man, bros, even update.
Got to a Dimitri for you. It's probably gonna be pretty standard 1,900,897,607.
Abandon you.
I'm looking forward to the Dimitri Refine. So I can be a jackass about it. Tarantula! Tarantula, why? This doesn't work on yourself. You're being trolled right now. Alright. Story Sans 3, flow, refresh, attack, defense, menace. You're trolling, man. This is not the way. Flow, refresh, offense only, sturdy stance, defense only. She's dual phased. Seal slot does nothing for her. Menace does do something, but it's never the ideal skill for her. So if you ask me what she should use, is her base kit. Earthly Gate Bulk, of course. I'll just put Harsh Command Plus, it doesn't really matter. I'd go Aether. I go Clash. Oh, actually, Clash is not necessary anymore. Oh, shoot. Clash really doesn't do as much because she already has double negation, but it's pure stats. Okay, I guess we go Catch still. Because Clash just doesn't... You could Clash, but why should you Clash anymore? She has negation on both ends. But it's easily Gambit. She's Gambit 4 at minimum. And in terms of C slot, I think I just take Attack Smoke 4. If you ask me what you should do, I'd probably go with something like this, right? Smoke synergizes with Catch. She doesn't have slaying, so Gambit is best. Oh, you guys can't even see it. This is what I would do if I made Altena, right? I'd probably go for Catch, Gambit, Smoke, and Catch. Attack Smoke enables Catch to always work. Gambit 4 because she doesn't have slaying, and so you're getting the maximum Gambit effect with Aether. Also gives her more survivability, more damage output. You don't go Clash because Catch is more consistent in this case, and it's cheaper. And it doesn't do anything extra for her because she already has negation on attack and defense. And Smoke 4 also only allows you to hit her one time, which increases survivability. She doesn't scale defensively with higher defense. So that's probably what I would do. Is this visible though? No, it says during combat. If it's during combat, then you don't have to have it visibly shown. So yeah, Catch is fine. This is what I would do. If you guys disagree, let me hear. Guidance 4, absolutely. If you want to make her support, sure. But when we make these builds, it's purely on the idea of pure offense. or sorry, solely based on the hero, not as a support character, because I don't think she's a support character fundamentally. I think if you go support character, it's probably, if you do Guidance 4 nowadays, I would highly recommend it on either a super tank, like Altena, not this one, but the Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn one, or somebody with a ranged attack. So that's generally what I would do. But yeah, Altena doesn't fit either of those criteria, so I wouldn't Guidance for her. But if you did make Altena, and I would think this is the best build. I have one spare copy of Gambit. It's not going to hurt. That's fine. I did give her Attack Smoke 4 though. Alright, that's fair. Attack Smoke 4 I think is what... Oh, why isn't it on? Attack Smoke 4 is what makes this completes her build, I think. Guard Bearing also works as a secondary. Oh, you have QR4. Oh, that's such a waste at this point. Okay. But I would try to use her as a dual face hero, because that's where she shines. Hey Phantom, what's up? Clash isn't optimal here, because it just doesn't do anything extra for her. And technically speaking, you get most of the attack and defense from catch anyways, so you might as well just keep catch. Oh shoot, voting on it. Well. Just got back from a card tournament. How'd you do? Hope you did well. One day left for Farina. One day left till Farina. Left for Farina indicates that she's about to be gone. I got 175. So what's that, like 3 wins? Are we gonna lose this? Oh boy. I think we're about to lose this. Oh, we got it. Pioneer card beat Marth. Marth confirmed bad. I made a speed Altena. I'm sorry, you are a fool. For those who don't remember, Altena has a super boon on speed, and a lot of people ended up making plus speed Altena, which was foolish. I went plus defense, which is a super boon as well. She has super boon on defense and speed. Oh shoot, let me change my name. Wait. I don't remember. Wait. Shit, would we change our name again? It's been over a week. But I guess I've barely been logging in for streams. There you go. I'm free now!
Honestly, Altena's
Yeah.
Refine didn't impress me. If it
Yeah.
wasn't for Ninja Saizo, I would be building up Arian right now.
So we're gonna have to have that conversation after we get our last Altena. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be defense opening? Okay. I thought you were trolling us. That entire build just doesn't really make sense. You have a much better build available. All right, chat. Oh no. Chat, can I just ask you guys a question? Just honestly and seriously. Snag? Snag is good. There should only be one user of Snag. Or 2. Technically, it's still one user. You should only run Snag on Chroms. Otherwise, this is just hot garbage. It doesn't do anything for your hero. If you have to sacrifice a turn to get speed defense -7 and sabotage on them, it's not worth it. It works on Chroms because they don't sacrifice their turn and they get buffed up afterwards. That's why it's so good on them. This is definitely the wrong idea. Gambit is way, way better. As for solid ground, you do not need visible defense. And the visible defense, I mean, it's defense, but the defense only does 10% more damage, which is almost nothing, right? If you go from 55 to 60, you get 1 more damage. So if you just run something else, you get more overall. Losing res is not necessarily worth it. Attack, defense, catch, I think just makes more sense. You don't lose any res, and you basically get the same thing in almost every scenario. So solid ground, it should only be used where you need visible defense or visible attack. That's what I would say. As for attack, defense, rain, it's perfectly fine to use it. Ideally smoke 4, but rain is fine. It's just a cheaper option. Smoke 4 secures things better because you get the wary ability, and it enables the catches to work better because you have the penalty to trigger. Anyways, it's not bad. At least you went plus defense. It's just snag just does not do anything for her. You do not want to sacrifice an entire turn just to run snag. I would just rather run guard bearing, guys. I know guard bearing is not dual phased, but snag. I don't understand why you went snag. Hey, Spartan. Snag can't be run on infantry. No, I'm saying run it on Croms. Slugma, do you not know the Croms I'm referring to? Fallen Crom. Brave Crom. They're not infantry. Right. Alright, chat, let's just have that discussion now. Should you make Altena? No. No, I don't think you should. I think it just makes more sense in this day and age if you had a choice. Come on, I think this should be obvious. Who should you be making? This is who you should be making. They're technically siblings, though one has adopted father, so they're not blood related, but yeah, just make Aryan. I don't even know what was the point of this. Hair Gunyear, auto doubles. He already comes with catch. He has Wyvern Flight. He does use both really well. In terms of inherent stats, he's already better off. So let's reset both. He has 45 attack base versus 37 attack base. 8-point advantage for Aryan. He has 36 speed versus 25 speed. 11-point advantage. 46 defense versus 39 defense. 7-point advantage. And then 20 res versus 21 res. 1-point advantage for Aryan. I just don't understand what they did, why they did this, or what was the point. Aryan just makes more sense, and he has ability that cannot be caught up with. Hair Gunyear allows him to travel that extra space, right? Just like Kanoka, he gives charge, which is huge. So I don't know why they even did this. It's just the worse off Hair Gunyear. Like I don't really understand the point of this. Let's compare real quick. This is what it has. Hair Gunyear neutralizes effective against flying bonuses, defense +3 as well, attack defense +6, and charge. And he scales 15% of units defense into damage. He gets a follow-up attack. So technically speaking, while Altena technically gets attack defense -10, because of the stat differential to begin with, he was already ahead by 7 defense and 8 attack. So it doesn't catch her up. And with the attack defense +6 and charge ability and the better scaling on defense, he's just way, way better. It's not even close. So yeah, I can't even really recommend people go out of the way to make Altena. Just make Aryan. Alright, well that's that. She better than her dad. I don't know. Where's my Trevant? She's cute though, yeah. She's my thumbnail for tonight. Which dad? I think he meant Quan. Stop trolling me, chat. You guys know who he meant. Alright, here's King Thracia lands. Effective against flying bonuses. All stats plus 4. Inflicts attack minus X. Equals 15% units defense. Gets guard as well. All stats plus 4. Guarantee follow attack. Cooldown plus 1 to unit per attack. Chat! Holy cr- I think Trevani's even better. What the heck? If you guys had a choice between Arian, Trevant, or Altena, who would you build? Because I think it's obvious. She's gonna be last. I don't see the point of it. She has double neutralization, which is great, but I'd rather have attack minus X. That increases survivability by a ton. Trevant also gets all stats plus 8 and auto doubles as well. And he gets cooldown plus 1, which works out a lot better in most combats. The only thing he doesn't do is neutralize attack and defense like she does, but like, I'd rather have the cooldown plus 1. That's way better in my opinion. You can spam some specials, right? Go Bonfire, go Ignis. That's much more scary. As long as you survive, you can just nuke them. And also auto double, so wow, I think she got shafted. Right? If you don't want to make Trevant, make Arian. Arian's even better than both of them. Anyways, this is just sad. I like Altena, but there's no point. There's just no point. Is she better than Cormac? Neko, I appreciate you. I really do. We can't spend all day on this segment. There's no need to do this, okay? We get it. This is gonna be the worst refine of the batch. All right, come on, we know. We need to move on. This sucks. All right, we can just call it. You guys 100% believe it's Arian. What recent Lance Flyer is she better than that got a refine recently? It would only be between her and Cormag, and I don't even care who wins that one. So, a female you got shafted over 2 million. It's shocking. That truly is shocking. Cormag better though. Doesn't even matter. All right, you guys voted Arian. Makes sense. All right, that's one segment done. Alright, let's move on to the next one. I think we should do Mamori. I'm gonna leave the 3 houses units to the end. And before... Yeah. I'll do Mamori right now. Yeah, I know. With IS's track record, you'd be expecting different. Isn't Tokyo Mirage Session supposed to be all the way down? I have Mamori. It is all the way down. I just didn't see it. Did any of them get it? Oh, one. Alright guys, here's Mamori. Microwaving idol, Mamori, 40 plus 10, 25 flowers, 55 HP, 62 attack, 33 speed, 55 defense, 48 res, Mirage Axe, reposition, armored flow, distant stance, vengeful fighter 4, DR far safe, and distant defense. Let's read it. This is a far safe Mamori. Mirage Axe, res plus 3, if units within 3 spaces of an ally, attack speed plus 4, defense res plus 6. What? Okay, they just didn't want to do all stats of the same. So essentially they had a budget of all stats plus 5, but they shifted it to attack speed plus 4, defense res plus 6. I guess they want to be a bit different. To unit, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack during combat, and also if foe initiates combat, inflicts attack defense minus X on foe during combat, X equals number of foes who have yet to finish their actions, X3, minimum 6, maximum 12. So it's basically the session skill, but of course built into your weapon. And then for allies in 2 spaces of a unit, grants defense res plus 4 to ally, what? During the allied combat, and restores 7 HP to ally after that ally's combat. She's supporting. That's entirely new. She didn't do any of that stuff before. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% or above. Grants all stats plus 4 to unit during combat. Reduces damage from foes' attack by 30% during combat. And restores 7 HP to unit after combat. Chat, what do you think? What do you think? Vote for it now. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. It does the bare minimum. She got stats. She got better scaling. She got healing. She got damage reduction. And in terms of what she had before, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. So yeah, it's fine. She is no scarier than she was before. She now supports as an additional effect. But that's weird because we kind of expect her to be, you know, the saber unit. So why do you need support? Right? Why is the saber unit supporting other heroes? It should be other heroes supporting the saber unit. It's kind of backwards in that respect. And so she wasted some potential. Aya's probably like, hey, we have to add something to differentiate her. And then they decided to add a support ability on a saber unit. It's kind of backwards, I gotta say. So, I'm going to tell you now, I think this is average. I think this is bare minimum of what you could have expected. A special ability, supporting. Healing, damage reduction, so extra bulk. More stats, extra everything. And damage reduction, wait, I already mentioned that. And that's really it. Like, that's not much of anything else. She does her original role slightly better. And that's it. This is kind of sleeper, to be honest. I think of the TMS characters, I think this might be the most... meh refined? Man, I know I'm sounding a bit mean here, but I think it was just meh. She's great on Savior Ball? Yes. But let me ask you this. In terms of the other Savior units that you have, would you replace them?
Very clever phrasing for the shield session in the base. It now accounts for how many enemies that have yet to act instead of counting how many have acted.
Yes. It works way better than before. But again, at maximum, it's 18, 22 extra defense, 22 extra res, essentially, and 22 extra attack. And she gets 8 extra speed, so maybe she doesn't... If those that can break her wary don't necessarily break her speed, so they can't double her. That's the hope, anyways. If you ask me, chat, because... IMO, best near save unit might still be, to a certain degree, come on, for Mortis, to a certain degree. Because if he doesn't die, you lose a bunch of turns, and you're now in a ton of trouble. Brave Aether Guard still teleports around, auto doubles, good dual face hero, damage reduction as well, but on second hit. Very good Refine as well. That's a good character. If you go through the list of really good close save heroes, I don't think Mamori is even in the top 10 with this Refine, so I think it makes her serviceable and good enough, but yeah, as a whole, probably not. With that said though, at 40 plus 10, and if everything works out, so you get the maximum value of the extra defenses, you essentially get 22 extra defense and res, taking her to, in this build, 22, 26, 32, 32, 36. So essentially, 84 res and 91. That's kind of nutty. 91 defense. Actually, it's 87 res. But yeah, it goes really far. You could stack her up really a lot, but she still counts as armor at the end of the day. And most people beat armor heroes by being effective against armor heroes at this point, so. This is a really great Mamori. You guys voted 4 stars. I think that's fine. I think that's fair. I think she should probably do close save, to be honest. Because if you give up your A slot, you give up a lot. But her res is really high, so she could do far save really well. But your A slot just being res +5 and you're not a current gen hero, might be a bit much to give up. Her damage output is what I'm worried about. Saber units are really good when they get kills, and Mamori, I question if that's going to happen. At least it's good for limited hero battles, you're right. Yeah. Another Mamori build, Armor Beacon, Distant Stance, Vengeful Fire 4, DR far save. I would say Vengeful's now useless because you... Wait, no, it's not useless. Why do I think she make it a double? No, it's not useless, my bad. It's cooldown +1 for Armor Beacon's sake, so yeah, that's still good. And then you go Shield Session and Mirage Axe. Well, improve Shield Session to Shield Session. So that makes sense. Alright, another really good Mamori. Yeah, Vengeful 4 would be really nice. He quit Faye. Wow. Wow. I actually want to ask him why he quit. So many people quit due to that Toon Hero stuff. Alright, cool. I don't think anyone else sent me a Mamori, so that's a really quick one. I'm always curious when someone spends like thousands of dollars on this game and then they quit the game. How must that feel? Oh, you put more your Mamori up? Okay, I'll do another check. You should enter a battle so it does its update quicker. I wanted to check out one more Mamori just so I'm being fair here. Heck no, this is not it. God damn, can you imagine, chat, getting Armor Beacon and then the best you can do is Fallen Shield? Like, I get it, you need it. And I guess that's true, she doesn't have Guard, though she does have Weary. So if they can't double her, they shouldn't be able to get their specials up anyways. Alright, but yeah, Crafty Fighter for Guard and doubles and Fallen Shield, she doesn't count as armor. Man, this is so copium. Ugh, no thanks. Savannah Shield 2 when? I think that'd be too broken, that's why they don't want to do it. Savannah Shield Echo, ugh. You just gave them their best idea yet. Alright, I think that's that. Form, Vengeful, Near Save, Form. I think that's fine. She should be able to avoid auto doubles, and having speed or not doesn't really matter. I think it's a fine near save unit. It's just your damage output. Chat, you guys do realize she's only adding 8 attack. Well, sorry, not 8 attack, 22 attack. You better get that special off or things are gonna go bad is essentially how it works. So yeah. I think it's fine. It's just fine. It doesn't change the meter any greatly. And the people who used her before will probably still continue to use her. So yeah, they improved her, of course. She's now more consistent. She can now have more defense, more res, more attack. She now supports her allies in a way which is very unique among armors, but not necessarily useful. She got damage reduction and healing, which extends her bulk. But yeah, she didn't get negation. She didn't get, well, anything special. She didn't get guard, for example. Not that she necessarily needed it. She didn't get damage reduction, not that she necessarily needed it. She didn't get any super cool abilities. This is basically it. It's just mostly stats and damage reduction and healing. So more bulk, more attack. That's basically all she needed. So fair enough. Move on with the next heroes is all the same for her. Man, I know you guys don't care, but I have to at least appear to care. If you wanted my honest opinion on, like, how many heroes that we see in a weapon refine that I care about, I will tell you it's a minority, alright? The majority of them I go over, and it's whatever. They can make it as good as bad as possible, and it wouldn't even matter, alright? You don't need to tell me to skip, or to move on. If I did follow my heart and do that, we're not reviewing Dimitri tonight. No, I'm kidding. I would review Dimitri. I have him at +2 after all. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm trying to be fair here. I know some people don't care about these heroes. I get it. It's fine. But yeah, imagine it's your favorite hero and I just say, I spend like 10 seconds reading it and I just say it's bad and I leave. How would you feel? People on the internet take everything personally. You guys know how it goes. Yeah, man, I don't think your build's optimal. He thinks I'm stupid. I think you should make these changes. He's telling me what to do. Yeah, I wish you the best. He doesn't think I'm gonna do my best. You know how people are on the internet, come on. You have to actually appear to be neutral, or at least try to go out of your way to not hurt someone's feelings, otherwise you're gonna hurt their feelings. Alright, we'll go with Osian next. Yeah, alright, we're already 2 down, so Osian makes sense. I mean, I've been doing hero reviews for a long time. You guys can take my word for it that I've dealt with some very strange and ridiculous people, so... for my sake, just let me go through the heroes. So even if I'm taking like an extra 5 minutes, just give me the 5 minutes. Who should I get in the Mythic banner? I got it to 40/40. Who do you have? I say you need at least 1 Veil, but I don't know if you got Veil or not. Sanguine kiss me. No. You're not kissable. Alright, let's do it. I'm dropping by to say hello and hope the stream continues to go well. Thanks, Fuzzy. I appreciate it. We'll play Nikkei later tonight, hopefully. Really? I thought that was because he beat Guts in a battle. I'll be honest with you guys. I already thought Dimitri fans were abnormal to begin with. I'm sure someone's gonna tell me I'm wrong on this, but I've never seen an Edelgard fan say like, man, that Claude guy is terrible, right? Claude never did anything right. Or Dimitri, you can't like Dimitri or you're a bad person. But I've seen Dimitri fans do that. Man, liking Edelgard, you're supporting genocides, dude. What's wrong with you? Why would you ever like her? She's terrible, man. Like I've never... When it came to Three Houses, the only people that was ever super judgmental were Dimitri fans. Claude fans vibed. Edelgard fans, for the most part, weren't very vocal about anything. They just voted. They were pretty silent about things. But I've never heard anyone give more criticism in terms of Three Houses. Just Dimitri players. I take no offense to any of it. It's just like, why? I just hate it when people tell you how to feel about things. It's a video game. You can like and dislike things for whatever reason you want. Just don't tell other people to like and dislike things. Anyways, whatever. Let's continue. I'm having a tough time. Wait. I think either I got Vale, Frere, or Alchrist. Well, if you got all three of them, then it's whatever you want to merge on. That's what I would say. Alright, let's do it. Oh boy. I don't even know what to think. Alright, chat. Can we just start with this? Do you believe in this build? Alright, we got the Scolded Soldier Osian, 40 plus 10, 25 flowers, 54 HP, 63 attack, 48 speed, 42 defense, 36 res, Vogue, reposition, Vital Astra, attack speed finish, special spiral 4, time souls 4, attack speed form, and attack oath echo. I can't believe somebody likes Osian that much. Boy. Does he actually have the speed to pull this off? He was already a middling speed character. Let me bring it up. Here's the base Osian with 36 speed base. Why would you even try to give this guy speed? 35 attack, 33 defense, 27 res, and 42 HP. Yeah, that's not a good stat spread, I would say. He is pretty old, though. IMO, he's still fodder. He has Mirror Stance. Like the good one. Mirror Stance 3. I'd take that. Instead of, like, you know, bothering with any of this. And now that Raph is demoted and even attack wave is useless, yeah. Anyways, Vogue was pretty interesting in its heyday when it first came out. Famously, Osian made Vogue famous. He is a writer for Vogue magazine. He knows his fashion, and he's been traveling around the world snapping shots of models. True story. Okay, now let's go over Vogue. Slaying ability. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, all stats plus 40 unit during combat, and unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. If the foe's range goes 1, cannot move through spaces adjacent to unit. Oh god, he got obstruct? What? Okay, well, Biof is not the only hero who can do obstruct anymore, but why do you need obstruct? And foes within 2 range, and foes with range equals 2 cannot move through spaces within 2 spaces of the unit. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP is 75% or above at start of combat, all stats was 4. To unit during combat, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 30%. Unit's next attack deals damage with total damage reduced. So you got reflection and healing. 7 HP healing after combat. So Vogue officially has a better criteria. It's now 25% instead of the original 50, I believe. It is still a variable DC weapon. He got obstruct for some reason. I don't know why he needs that. Obstruct is always nice to have. Fallen Female Bioth is really annoying to deal with because you can't go past her. You're kind of forced to fight her. But you know what? You know why Fallen Female Bioth is scary? Because she gets first strike. She hits you first. That's why she's scary. You can't go past her and she hits you first, which is all death sentence for a lot of heroes. Osian getting obstruct is not the same. You can't go past him, so you go through him. You just destroy Osian. Congrats, you got 30% damage reduction. But other than that, it's all stats plus 8. I'm not sure who's gonna struggle to kill him. I think they missed the mark here, chat. What is the point of this? All right, let's calc it out. Man, this is a max Osian, and this guy's crazy, going all skill, all speed. It might be all skill to pull off Osian, to be frank here, though. Okay, so 8, 15, 22. 22 extra speed. All this for 70 speed. I don't think that's enough. I know you got Vital Astra immediately. I know you got 30% damage reduction, so you have pretty good damage reduction. But there's a lot of heroes out here who don't care about any of that. For example, if you got Veronica, okay, well, Veronica is not going through Osian. Sorry, is not going around Osian, but Veronica will go through Osian. She just kills him. Like, there's no issue there. She outspeeds him. She gets a nice special. He's dead. And while Special Spiral 4, to keep the Vital Astra on at all times is really cool, and to have damage reduction bypassing with the Special Spiral 4, Time Cells 4 already means Vital Astra is guaranteed. I don't get it, but fine. In this build, at least, with Vogue and Finish, he gets to heal 14 HP after combat. But the problem, again, is if he can't tank the initial hit and he just dies, none of this is going to matter. And I think he can't. Because if we calc it, all stats plus 8. He has 50 defense. 50 defense. I don't know if you outspeed him. I don't know which hero doesn't go through 50 defense at this point. Any modern hero should be able to, you know, kill a hero with 50 defense pretty easily at this point. And then if they double, especially. And then 36 res just gets turned into 44 res. You're really relying on that damage reduction, because if it gets bypassed, I don't think Osian does well at all. This is rough. Chat, is it me, or did we just get 3 refines in a row that have been the definition of mediocre? I'm gonna put it up for vote. I just think they missed a mark, man. Obstruct works really well on heroes that are scary, like offensively scary. Osian's not offensively scary, which is why I don't understand why they did this. Like, it's nice to have this ability, but it's not meaningful to have this ability because he's not scary. Okay, if you look at it from the perspective of it being a DC Refine, it is pretty good. DC Refines are historically mediocre. However, it's not a true DC Refine. I think they gave it more leeway because of that. So for the special ability to just be Obstruct, it's not bad for Obstruct. It's not bad for DC, but I just don't understand why they gave him Obstruct. That's his special ability. He has Obstruct now, but he needed other things. He came with Wrath, so maybe he could have taken advantage of Wrath. He needs healing, so they did give him healing. So, I don't know. I really don't know how you can make a hero like Osian good, but I don't think this is it. I still think you should just fodder him. Not bad as free unit. He's not free. Okay, no other Osian player plays this game. You can do gimmicky builds? I believe that. Somebody might be able to find out a way to make that Obstruct meaningful. I don't think we're gonna find another Osian, chat. Let's check just in case. Ooh, you guys are being generous. I would have given that a 3-star to be personal with you guys. You guys are being very generous. That's nice of you. All right, chat thinks it's 4 out of 5. That's generous. I think it's 3 out of 5. I don't think this is a hero that you should make. I think you should just fodder him. I don't think he's a good distant counter hero. He doesn't have the speed. He doesn't have the attack. Just hard all around. That's what I think. All right. Miracle Loop? Okay, good luck with that. Alright, you guys gave him 4 stars, and, well, here we go. Somebody, Hados, really tried to make this special. Speed Res Hexblade. Goodness. Close call for, my guy. This guy only has 50 speed. With Hexblade, it's now 57, 61. You better hope the smoke and form matters a lot. So 75, 82 maximum. That might sound really good, but you need everything to work out. You have to attack something to get this. My issue with him is I don't think he even gets to attack. I think they can rip him apart. Anyways, this is an attempt. I will give you that. That is, I respect the madness to commit so hard to Osian of all characters, especially when he doesn't have the speed to really pull this off. But yeah, Chad, this is an attempt. I will have to tell you though, your attack is really bad. You have a base attack of 54 plus 8, 62. Hopefully your Hexblade triggered so you can target lower defense or res. So 66 attack. At best, it's 69. If everything works out, you got 69 attack. That's really not enough. I don't think you can run Noon Time. It just doesn't work out. You're having a tough time with either Veil, Frere, or Alchrist. I would say a Veil merge or Frere merge are really, really good. And if one of them has bad IVs, even better to pick one of them. But I still don't know. If you seriously got all 3 of them, just pick whatever you want. Osian's a new bike for how many people pushing these speed builds. Dimitri's a new bike. Brave Dimitri. Okay, glitched. Glitch crazy again. No, we mute. He's talking about air fryer and pizza. He wants to cook so bad. Microwavey, you triggered glitch. This is on you, man. You mentioned cooking, and he started thinking about pizza and air fryers. All right. Young Marth. This is the one I'm looking forward to. If you have not... What? I asked you earlier, and you said you have all 3. That's why I was, like, confused by you. What do you value more, Aether Raid's offense or Aether Raid's defense? To put up chat logs for content? Dude, his chat logs are all terrible. I wonder why he keeps coming back to my stream. That's what I wonder about. World Eater Jormu, thank you for the follow.
You wanna first see all the Fina lovers who was hoping for the piggyback real quick?
Yeah,
Lol.
show me. How many people actually thought the Rapier Refine would apply to Fina? I actually would love to see that. I was hoping Fina would get the Refine as well. Check the list, please. Check the list of who? Be more specific. I was gonna check the list anyways. Favorite heroes, yeah? Check Fina's list. Yeah, you gotta say Fina's list. Chat, I'm aware you guys think the context has been passed through, but you gotta be specific. I'm reading a lot of chats and hearing a lot of things, so it's really easy to lose track of things. So if you think the context is there, it's just, yeah, it's probably not. There's Fina. You cheated. You absolutely cheated. Gmo says, you want to first see all the Fina lovers who was hoping for the pigback real quick? What you really meant was, you want to see me hoping Fina gets to piggyback off of Marth real quick? That's what you really meant. You liar. What? Who else here? Okay, I guess this guy. He literally is copium. Okay, aside from you, I don't really see it. Everyone else is pretty normal about it, except for this dude. But yeah, I don't really see anything here indicating it. I'm sure you believe this. My guy here is rank 1 Fina, and he's hoping for the refine on Rapier. That's just kind of sad. Yeah, this is really sad. Well, why'd you Blaze Dance her, dude? Why don't you just give her... If you're gonna go this far for her, just let her be pure offense. There's no need to go Blaze Dance, man. Okay, anyways, let's check out the Refine. Rapier, for those who forgot, the base effect. Effective against armor and CAFOs, speed +3. And if you're over 75% HP and foe initiates combat, you can counterattack before foe's first attack, aka Vantage. So it's dual effective speed +3 Vantage, which for back in the day was the best? Questionable? One of the best weapons in the entire game. Yeah, you're coping. You're the one coping. You and that one other guy. Finally check that one other guy. Everybody else? Nah. Nah, you the definition of cope here. Okay, this guy can't put copium in his name. Dude, you barely tried. It's distant pressure repelled, chat. How heartbroken can you be? Alright, whatever. We'll move on. How heartbroken can you be that your mediocre commitment didn't work out? Like, come on. That's not even like prime fodder in this day and age. It is a disappointment, I understand that, but like, you can't be coping too hard. You didn't even try too hard. If it was like a +10 Fina, I'll be like, yeah, okay. Alright, here's the Legacy hero. She's floretted though. Yeah, I know she's floretted. Florets are actually not that big of commitment in this day and age, I would say. People aren't obsessive over too many characters. Shouts to this dude, chat. Bad Baby Marth. Oh god. Alright. Rank 1 guy does not have the Refine yet, and his build's goof. Okay, I don't like that build. Good news is, if nobody has the build, I have to build. I'm one of the OG Marth lovers. Oh. Oh. If it isn't my favorite coper, making me check out Fina for no reason, just so I can check out his Marth. See, Chad, this is how you scam the streamer. 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Wow. All right, you know what? I respect it. Brilliant Rapier. Okay, so that's the way they're gonna avoid all this, by making it technically its own weapon, right? We're +10, 6 flowers. Legacy hero Marth, 50 HP, 60 attack, 51 speed, 40 defense, 34 res. +10, 6 flowers. Where are the rest of the flowers? But yeah, Vital Astra, Distant Pressure, Special Spiral 4, Attack Speed Oath, and Fury 3. I'm not sure that's the build, my guy, but let's go over it. A Brilliant Rapier, effective against armor and CAFOs, P +3, Vantage. Now you also get all stats +4 if foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% or above. Oh, it's just... Wow, okay, so the 75% restriction is now gone. He's essentially doing what she's known for, being Fallen Female Byleth. You get first strike. If your opponent attacks, you get first strike. Okay, that's good. I think that's way more than I was expecting, to be frank, but that's really good. Grants all stats +4, neutralize foe's bonuses to speed and defense. Really good. Your foe has no protection against you, as Marth rams you. Why did I say that? If unit's HP is under 80% and foe initiates combat, unit can counterattack before foe's first attack. Oh, they didn't do that. Oh. Never mind. I thought there was no... Okay, I'm blind. Nanonator, thank you so much for the raid. Chat, I didn't see the period. I thought they were gonna go straight into it because it says HP over 75% or foe initiates combat. All right, I was hoping. Nice arena, bro. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, never mind. Chat, I was hoping for... Why did I think young Marth would be the next fallen female Byleth? Why did I let myself believe and have any hope? My bad. Okay, so it is a better criteria. It used to be 75%, now it's 80%. So you can trigger slightly faster. Hooray! And if unit initiates combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, also has plus X to unit during combat. X equals 4 plus highest bonus on each stat between unit and allies in 2 spaces of a unit. Where did we see that before? Calc each stat bonus independently and deals damage equals 15% of unit speed. Okay, so he's just like... He's like Brave Marth light. So Brave Marth and Young Marth both can sub-advantage, but they are setting up differently. One is through HP, one is through amount of buffs. They will take buffs from allies, so at minimum they get attack plus 8, and then bonus stats based on buffs on allies. And in this case, you also get nullification to speed and defense, which is really good on your opponent. So they can't buff for those stats. And you get 15% conversion of speed into damage, which makes a lot of sense because a lot of these Marths are plus speed. Okay. What do you guys think? Thank you for the raid. Inalinator, did you check out everything? He's a Brave Marth that exchanged a truck for a nuke. Yeah, Brave Marth obviously does better overall because he has null fault, he has healing, but I think Marth fits better in the current meta because you can't buff speed or defense against him, so he has this chance of outspeeding you still, and that does mean when he attacks, it's going to be his full-on attack unless he's nerfed, or sorry, debuffed. Alright, I'm not done yet, Nalinator, but half these refines I think are pretty lame. Not this one. I think this is what he needed. I think this is as much as you could expected. I was hoping a bit more, but if you think about it, more stats by a lot, more damage, that's what he needed. And then they gave him a bonus of you can't rally, you can't buff your speed and defense against him. So as a whole, I guess I'm not really happy, but I'm happy enough. I think that's good. So he fell behind in stats prior to Refine, and now he can catch up in stats. And now he's deadly once again. And in current meta with a lot of armor and Cafos, he's definitely gonna be useful again. So as a whole, I think Marth, young Marth, got a pretty good Refine. Yeah, I think it makes him usable in general. Great for Arena Assault. Another Gambit 4 user. Ooh. Gambit 4 on him could be pretty interesting. I understand why it's Vital Astra X Special Spyro, because it'll give him more damage reduction in case he has to get hit, and it allows him to have the best possible chance of getting shot and kill in one shot. And so if we calc it here, at minimum, let's calc it as 14 extra buffs, which is fair, because, well, actually, with Vital Astra it's no longer fair, but let's calc as 14 just to make things easier. All right, 14 plus 6 plus 3, 23 extra attack, 83 attack, and 28 extra speed to take you to 79 speed. So 79 speed Vital Astro could be really good. You just have to send him up instantly and I think you're good. Or in this case, just attack something, because Distant Pressure does 5 damage, Fury does 6, so that's 11. and that puts you at 80%. So yeah, I think if you do Distant Pressure X Fury, I think you got a pretty good young Marth. Just instantly sets up advantage, and then he can probably just sweep against armor and cap foes. So Marth dominance, perhaps, maybe, to a certain degree, I think. Anyways, you guys think it's a 4-star Refine? That's fair. I'm surprised that you guys thought Osian was 4-star as well, but alright. Gambit on him would be pretty interesting. But SS4 is also really interesting. Just instant killing stuff, because that's what he used to use, SS3. Young Marth dies to Hardy Bearing Crom. I would like to point out most things die to Hardy Bearing Crom. And most Croms don't use Hardy Bearing. If you want to make a scenario where a hero loses, it's not hard. Hey, it's advantage hero. Just use Hardy Bearing. Okay. No offense. It's just, you only have one Hardy Bearing. So, just keep that in mind. I always think it's funny when people just say, like, hey, just use Hardy Bearing against Vantage. But realistically, you only got it one time, so. Alright, chat. Give me a sec. Quick break. I need to go grab some water. I'm out of water. I'll be back in a minute. We're gonna run an ad, let it pass. But yeah, be right back. That's so many licks. What the heck? Did I miss anything? Outside just licks. Holy crap. I can't even go back to chat. I don't think I missed anything. Alright. Hi, I'm back. Thanks for licking. Let's keep going. 10 bound. Distant pressure, spurn 3, joint drive speed, hero's blood.
Allow me to pay you this small recompense for absolutely demolishing your Refine Knight system today, lol.
Thanks, Chivo. It wasn't a 2-for-1 after all. Appreciate it. Chat, I gotta say, distant pressure is probably his ideal A slot, because you can take the extra damage, right? And so you don't want healing, but you still want to have extra damage output. So Spurn as B slot is fine, but so is SS3, if not better SS4. Joint drive speed, I think, is definitely not what you should be using at this point. Okay, that guy's in trouble. Bonus double with Hero's Blood makes some sense as well. Though Hero's Blood kind of just looks really lackluster. Vital Astra is obviously better. So, you could go Gambit. You wouldn't fully utilize it. I don't know, chat. What do you think he should be doing? Joint Drive Speed was his best C slot before, so. Okay. So I like the Distant Pressure Fury Seal combo because that makes it so that Marth immediately goes into Vantage Hero's Blood. Spurn's good, but SS3 is even better. And your C slot, I guess it doesn't truly matter. But yeah. Joint Drive Speed does add damage because more speed equals more scaling into damage. So yeah. I guess it's fine. Gambit would have to be used with a low cooldown special, but it would still work. Distant AS solo is definitely the best distant counter variant. However, you still want to take damage, so I'm not necessarily sure this is the best idea. And while Times Pulse 3 is good, you're only going to drop this to 1 cooldown, and then afterwards, it's going to be inconsistent. Hero's Blood immediately is what makes him scary, so I'm still leaning towards... If you go Gambit, then sure, this makes me more sense. But SS4 is still my preferred build for Marth. So if I made a Marth... Let's do this. Here's Marth's base stats. 41 HP, 36 attack, 37 speed, 32 defense, 26 res. If I made a Marth... I would go like this. Vital. I would hope somebody else is buffing the team because he gets strong with Hero's Blood on top of himself and his allies, and he can take the stats. So if you have someone else buffing, then it doesn't really matter as much. But yeah, Vital Astra is definitely better at this point because it'll give him true damage reduction. And while you're trying to kill in one shot, Special Spiral 4 does it the best. Now, Oath 4 is really, really good. Allows him to teleport, and it does give him attack speed plus 9. And if you go attack speed 04, then Vital Astra makes more sense. Okay, so maybe. Maybe. And in terms of seals, ideally, we're looking for attack speed ideal, but it doesn't exist yet. So you're probably going to still go for attack speed form, I would say. In terms of your A slot, it has to be distant pressure. So if you ask me what the best build is for Marth, probably somewhere along this lines. Vital Astra, distant pressure, special spiral 4, attack speed 04, attack speed form 3. I think that makes the most sense in general. Maybe Maybe something like Panic Smoke 4 as well. That could work. But yeah, I think Oath 4 just makes more sense. Okay. I think this is my build. If I were to make a Marth today, this is what I would be trying to aim for. That way you're not giving up attack or speed for Vital Astra purposes. You're getting attack speed +3 and teleportation, making it easier for him to move around the battlefield and to be near allies and get supported. Distant pressure. Taking the damage does help. If you're highly merged, you probably don't go Form anymore, you go Fury. That way you can immediately trigger it. I think that's probably the build you're looking for. But yeah, in this case, Repel 4, this is an AS solo, just makes him more of a generic sword hero. And I don't think that's what he should be doing. I think it's alright, but I don't think that's what he wants to aim for. Hey, Fly Sweeper, what's up? Yeah. What you're saying, Gmo, makes perfect sense. Okay, I think we're about to finish with Marth. Life, yeah, life sucks. Always busy. Alright, chat, this is my old school Marth build that I've had on him since, what, 2019? It's been forever. This is definitely not the way anymore, but yeah, I think as a reference point, Distant Counter, one of the newer Distant Counters, Distant Pressure being the best, SS4, Hero's Blood into Vital Astra, and then a Smoke of Choice or Oath 4. I think that's the best combo for Marth. But this is so old school. Do not recommend doing this anymore. And yeah, I think definitely plus attack plus speed makes a lot more sense. So Marth got a pretty good upgrade. It's now usable again, at least. Rest in peace, Fina. Big fan, thanks. This gets me nostalgic? Yeah, that's so old school. Alright, let me do one of these. I was like, are we fighting a new Dimitri? Shoutouts to Dimitri fans for thinking this needs a floret.
Yes, let's.
No.
Let's kick his ass.
What's your plan?
It's even. That's odd.
I'm with you.
Off I go. Wise choice.
Show me what to do.
It's funny
What's
how his
your plan?
archaic build is basically the same, just with the tier 4 direct upgrades now needed. Lol.
Yeah, that's basically it. Just scaling up.
Yes, let's.
Alright, let me turn off the animations.
Off I go.
Geez, Sonya looks good. I finally used Ninian last week because she's on bonus and I didn't train mine up when I rolled her a few months ago. Yeah, I'm starting to do that too. Well, I actually did use Ninian ahead of time, but I know what you're saying. Been like that for me too, dude. Life's been so busy. Heck yeah, dude. Sometimes I wonder if it's even worth playing Fae anymore, because it takes so much time. Okay, to be fair, Nikkei takes even more time, but I'm not sure what else to do to like cut out of my life. Don't cut sleep, guys. That's a dumb thing to do. It makes me so sad that Fire quit Fae, man. I'll quit because of fire. Alright, that's the last young Marth chat. That's all we got. Alright, we'll move on. Plumeria. And then we'll go into the last Three Houses characters. Why did he quit, by the way? I don't know. He might have been sick of the power creep, to be honest. A lot of people are sick of the power creep. It takes so much time because you don't enjoy it anymore. No, I enjoy it. It just takes a lot of time. I don't think you understand the point of this. It takes time. Whether I enjoy it or I don't enjoy it, it still takes time. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Just because you don't enjoy something... Sorry, just because you enjoy something doesn't mean it doesn't take time. Like, I enjoy streaming. It still takes time. I don't get the point of what you're saying. That's not how time works. I guess there's an adage that, you know, if you're enjoying what you're doing, it's not really work. I can tell you that's not true. Even if you're doing something you really enjoy, at a certain point, you're gonna still feel like it's work if you do it long enough. We're doing Plumeria, actually.
Look, Pim, I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
I want you... Fernie, I want you to know... If... And I'm prefacing this. If I commit murder, and it happens to be Sugma, I want you to know the blood isn't only on my hands, it's also on your hands. I want you to know that. Thank you. I can't see the fireman characters. Like, they're literally here. Oh, here she is. I'm not gonna risk it by Sweeper. I haven't been able to do song redeems since YouTube, or sorry, since Twitch allowed you to dual stream all the time, or stream on any platform at any time. But I still have no idea. We get ad limited so often. I don't want to do it for this stream. I'll play another time. Shanty's probably fine, but I've never tested Shanty out, so I'll test it out so we can play it next time. Oh my god, what a fake fan. Yuki, fake fan. Rank 1, fake fan. Fake fan. Okay. How the hell? Rank 4? 158 wins? And this is your Plumeria? Okay. Okay, I think we've come to the conclusion that, I think Plumeria fans are fake fans. They're all crazy. They're crazy or fake fans. I don't think anyone... It's been like a night, man. Buddy whatsoever? Okay, cool. That's fine. I haven't seen a 1+10 since Vic, yeah. You don't want to see it. Alright. So, who's sending Plumeria? Eddie Mordo.
I could show off my Plumeria, but I already said I'd submit Dimitri Nimsad.
It's okay, Sugma. Nobody wants to see your naked Plumeria with no build. Eddie Morno, here we go. 40 plus 10, 20 flowers, a maxed out Plumeria. The Lou Dream herself. 49 HP, 66 attack, 26 speed, 24 defense, 51 res, flower plenty, sweet dreams, glimmer, remote sturdy. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, her one weakness is that her defense is really low. And so you got 30% damage reduction, extra attack, and defense plus 10. So yeah, I think that makes her a lot more solid on the offense, but Plumeria can also take hits from mages, so yeah, you do give up something there. Wings of Mercy 4, definitely the best speed slot available for her. Defense res ploy, yeah, she's one of the better users of it. Though I would say if you're going to defense res ploy, you probably want to go water? Still water? I think so. Attack defense form, sure, just patch up her weakness, but again, maybe still water. You maybe just give up on having defense at all and just stack as much res as possible. And that way, you can leave her in front of mages and be fine, and you make best usage of your defense res ploy. All right, with that said, though, flower plenty. Wait. Didn't Sweet Dreams get upgraded? You forgot to learn Sweet Dreams. Just saying, you forgot to learn Sweet Dreams at plus 10. Just saying. Forgot to get Sweet Dreams plus, yeah. You're kind of forgetting something important, man. Oh crap, an ad's running. Let's let it pass. Another fake Plumeria fan chat. Unfortunate, huh? Reddit says this is Peony levels of Refine bad. That's not even realistic. Peony got a pretty good Refine, actually. But Reddit expects every hero to do everything, so I would not take stake in what Reddit says. Reddit's filled with crazy people. But there's more crazy people on Twitter than Reddit. Alright, let's go. Flower Plenty, res plus 3. If an ally is within 5 rows and 3 columns center on unit, grants attack res plus 5 to unit during combat. So more stats. More range? It looks like more range. Grants attack res plus 4 to allies within 5 rows and 3 columns center on unit during their combat. Whoa. Okay. So she gets attack res plus 5 very easily. And she gives stats very easily now. Okay, cool. At start of combat, unit's HP is over 25%. Grants attack res plus 5 unit. And unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack during combat. Whoa, that's great! And also after combat, if unit attack inflicts gravity. Well, that's good! Wait, is Reddit actually upset about this? Ain't no way, chat. Ain't no way. This is just exactly what you wanted from her. I don't understand. Okay, you know what? You could have made it a bit more spicy and just gave her like inherently attack res plus 5, right? Then that would have made sense. And you might be like, why would they do that? That doesn't sound right. They did it already for Milla. Milla has more physical defense now thanks to her new scaling. Thanks to her new update. So you could have done the visible res, and that could have helped out for ploy, defense res ploy, triggering, but also protection against high res debuffs. So I think they could have made it a bit more spicy by making it visible stats, but honestly, it's fine. You don't have to have that, and it's only for a small. Well, it is matchups that it does mean something in. So fine, but they could have made it a bit more spicy. I get it, but outside of that, what were you looking for? It would have been nice if she got Kanto inherently. That would have been nice, because I still think Wings of Mercy 4 is the best speed slot on her. And so without Kanto, she's committed to the fight. But at least she has gravity now, which means if she attacks, she doesn't get chased as easily. So there are scenarios where she can attack now without being worried about getting counterattack. So that's nice. Secondly, she would have preferred to have damage reduction. Or thirdly, damage reduction. Number 1's Kanto. Number 2 is... Well, actually, number 1 is Kanto. Number 2 is... She would prefer to have damage reduction, so she can attack without worrying about dying. Her defense is really low. However, she's a refresher. She's not supposed to be attacking in the first place, so it doesn't really matter too much. More so, just giving her attack plus 5 and auto doubles means you can leave her in combat against other mages, and she should be fine, if not even win those fights. So IMO, it's a fine refine. I don't see the problem with it. It's boring, but honestly, that's what most... Refresher refines are usually boring, chat. I don't think you should expect too much more. Anyways, rate the refine, chat, let me know. I can't tell if you're serious or not. Like, sarcasm doesn't show up very well on stream. Like, it's a refresher, chat. It's a refresher. I hope people understand it's a refresher. This is definitely better than Peony's Refine because she has more attack and more res, so she's a specialized unit. But it's a refresher. What are you looking for? Storm Dance skill gives Kanos, so she's set. Yeah, you can just go with those skills, but again, I like Wings of Mercy 4. It would have been awesome if she got Kanto 1. That would have been awesome, but yeah, that's a bit of a stretch. It would have been nice if she got damage reduction or Kanto, is what I'll say. But other than that, I think it's fine. I don't really see why she would need something more. And more importantly, they got the auto double, which is probably the biggest thing. It's an easy skip this right. All right, you do whatever you want, man. I'm getting this refined. That's easy for me. There are people out there that argue Peony's better just because she has slightly better support. Plumeria isn't the same level.
I got to admit, this is way better than Fina's Refine. Kappa.
Okay, funny guy. But people don't understand, Peony and Milla are supporters. Plumeria is inherently a debuffer. Her idea isn't to, hey, all in on support, it's, I'm going to debuff them. That isn't the same level of support. It's a very different level of support. So, chat thinks it's 3 stars. Okay. All right, chat. I don't even know what to say to you guys. Let me just remind you. She's a refresher, and which refresher had a good refine? Like, that you consider a 5-star refine? Come on. Be fair to yourselves here. This is how it works. This is how it goes. It's a refresher. Their job is to refresh. This time, she can now fight, and she's resistant against mages, and now that she has gravity, it's easier for her to be used in ether raids. You guys understand the point of gravity, right? They can't move as easily. It's restricted to one space of movement, which allows you to, I don't know, get the water easier. I just don't understand this. All right, cool. It's a valuable refine. Peony is a supporter and strictly supporting. Plumeria is both a supporter and a debuffer. Peony can't remain in battle. She will die in a lot of scenarios. And she's not as good offensively. Now, if they have null follow-up, you can argue against that, but Peony's natural speed doesn't go very high either, and you don't spec her for attacking speed. So, Plumeria as a whole is overall a better unit, though if you care purely for support, Peony's a better unit. People just grade dancers with dance, not on attack. That's why Plumeria got such a loud minority. Let's be frank, when Plumeria... Wait, loud minority? Let's be frank, when Peony got her Refine, people weren't all for it either, so... The Refine is bad. Oh my god. If she didn't get the auto double, I would have said, yeah, it's bad. No, okay, well, chat, I mean, alright, cool. A lot of you guys voted, and none of you guys answered my question. Which refresher has a 5-star refine? I asked, okay, if you argue it's 3 stars, fine. What's a 5-star? Legendary Azura is not a 5-star. People argued against that. Dimitri's not even a what the hell? Dimitri's not even a refresher, dude. Milla's not a refresher. Oh shit, guys. The question was, if you consider this a 3-star refine, which refresher do you consider as a 5-star refine? And you guys named Dimitri and Milla. When Azura got his refine, people were upset. And Azura's Refine is not a 5-star either. People were upset that she got Trion Adept. You want to see her refine? Oh god, come on. Guys, listen, if you disagree, that's fine. But you could, if you consider this a 3-star, you should be able to answer this question then. This is what she got, chat. This is what she got. She buffs slightly better, attack speed +5, Triangle Adept. Really? You think this is a 5-star refresher refine? You're fooling yourselves if you think this is a 5-star refresher refine. It's attack speed +5, TA with slightly better buffing. That's it. This is... Huh? Are you sure this is a better refine? Are you sure? Okay. The speed buff was the best part of Refine. Yeah, it was. It really was. The inherent speed +6, so she doesn't have to run other dance skills or whatnot. Come on, guys. You're fooling yourselves. You think this is the 5-star refresher refine. All right, guys. If that's what you think, that's what you think. But come on. I asked the simple question. It's only fair. I gave you my opinion, my explanation. You can give me your opinion and your explanation. But the simple question was, what is a 5-star refresher refine? Because I'll be frank with you, I don't think it's right to expect more than what Plumeria got. That is what it looks like, a 5-star refresher refine, where the character acquires a new role. She's now a fighter. Where the character does her initial job better. She's now more magical resistant, and she supports you better in Aether raids via gravity. Right now, it becomes easier for you to get water. Gravity actually does matter. But I think, like, if you just don't care about any of that, then yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. But then nobody has a 5-star refresher refine. That's what it looks like. A good refresher refine. She got it. That's what it looks like. Trina doesn't have refine. Again, you guys are free to disagree with me. Just explain yourselves. That's all I'm asking. I think that's fair. Here's Nub. Attack Res Unity, Rock Slide Dance, Attack Res Ploy, and then Phantom Res. So this is what it looks like if you go all in. So more attack res. Flower Plenty is already more attack and more res. Can no longer debuff her for attack and res. Rock Slide Dance, so she can have Kanto enable dodge on her supported ally. Sweet Dreams Plus for bigger debuffs, and now she gives Hexblade and Guaranteed Follow-up Attack. Again, I'm not really sure why people consider Peony better. They're not strictly the same units. The kind of buffs Plumeria gives benefits offensive units, whereas Peony is more about a super tank, right? A raid boss. That's what Peony's trying to do. It's not the same thing. And so it comes down to preference. If you prefer to run a Savior Ball or a hero that is just, like say Brave Marth would probably prefer Peony. But sorry, would absolutely prefer Peony. But on a purely offensive hero, like, you guys see where I run my Plumeria. I run Plumeria with, like, yeah, I run her with Kranya. For me, this is perfect, because I'm looking for just guaranteed damage, as much damage as possible. And now I get guaranteed follow-up attack and Hexblade. So for me, this is literally exactly what I'm looking for. Because that's what it makes sense in a team with Plumeria considered. If you only use Plumeria and you only care about one situation, which is Savior Balls or or raid boss, then yeah, you don't care. But again, that's one perspective and only for one situation. Anyways, this is the best way of using her, because this way you have Kanto and Gravity. That means she can attack, back off, not get chased, which is really nice. Really good support through deploy. So yeah, this is a really good area. I think both Peony and Plumeria got really good refines. Here's Milky. Attack res hold, attack res rain. I like that. Double down on debuffs. That's really nice. Rock Slide Dance for Kanto and better support. Better support is what I wanted to say, but I will take that back as you've decided to go stupid and go back to dance. So I like the Oath Echo, and I think you should not use dance. Why speed? Oh yeah. This doesn't really matter, but it honestly doesn't really matter. I think she should just keep push if you're gonna go something like that, but Microwavy Fire Flood Boost. I'm not sure how good the skill is. It gives you guard, attack res +7 during combat, and then HP +5. So more bulk, more survivability. So I guess that's fair. But yeah, Rock Slide Dance is perfect. Guidance 4 is perfect for support. Attack res rain, why the heck not? So I like this build. It's really nice. And yeah, really good support. Kanto, dodge enabling, and then movement enabling. Nice. And this one is Unity, Firestorm Dance, Guidance 4, Attack Res Rain. Also nice. I like this one too. As a quick refresher, chat, she now does 5, 5, 10, 75, 80, 84 attack, essentially. Pretty good. And her res is effectively 5, 5, 4, 14, which is effectively 60 res. Oh, sorry, 19, which is 65 res, which is really nice. So yeah, she does her job really well. I don't see the issue with this. Since she needs to initiate for gravity effect, that's fair. Flared Sparrow definitely works, but it's no longer the best A slot for her. I think people who jumped onto Flared Sparrow jumped too early. There's definitely better stuff out there now. Squad Ace BU3, that's interesting to run that when you're not running Ploy. If it's Guidance, I honestly would still prefer Rain myself. But I guess if you want to just have more HP, which does help, at a certain point, getting more HP does save you from some tactics rooms that get pretty annoying. But yeah, Flared Sparrow is nice, but ideally now you got the Sanaki one to get instead. Okay, I know this is not the Plumeria that we're looking for, but yeah, it's a special. All right, I think we're good. All right, chat, we're into the final. You know what? Let's check this out. I actually am more. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Okay. So that's why he quit. I think Fireboy quitting is more. This is pretty obvious. He switched to his he switched to a level 1 Triandra, and then he quit the game. It's pretty clear cut. All right, guys. Final 2 heroes. I think my biggest issue with Plumeria is that she wants to initiate for gravity to proc instead of a ploy effect, which most likely been better for her. Fireboy X, yeah, he quit Nano Aether, like a lot of people did when Attune Heroes came out. Which, if you make a video saying Attune Heroes were a mistake, I'm pretty sure the people who disagree with you are whoever is like the hardcore fans remaining, but most people have just moved on after that. That was like one step too far. All right. Final 2 heroes, guys. We're going to Dimitri first. Okay, chat. Before we begin this final 2 segments with Dimitri and Flame Emperor, I want to remind everybody that I, in fact, have Dimitri. That, in fact, I haven't used him in a while now, to be fair, but I used Dimitri pretty extensively back in the day. I had initially planned to make a plus 10 Dimitri, initially, until I started dealing with Dimitri fans. Then I didn't want to do any of that stuff ever again. I didn't dislike Dimitri when I first played through 3 Houses. I didn't think much of him, and then when we found out about his, like, you know, post time skip story, I was like, okay, he's pretty cool. I actually initially liked Dimitri, but because of the Dimitri fan base constantly shitting on the Edelgard fan base, I had enough, and I was just like, I just don't want any part with him. And then to hear all the ridiculousness where Dimitri was, oh, he's this so top tier hero, he wasn't. And then Brave Dimitri getting his Refine and everyone using him with really, really low IQ stuff, ideas, machinations, deployments. He became the new Brave Ike in terms of how badly he was used. It was really hard to continue to like this guy. So yeah, between the slander, between the bad usage of Dimitri's, between the overhype from its fan base, I had lost all love for this guy. And to top it off, in Death Battle, he beat Guts. And as somebody who actually read the Berserk manga, likes Berserk manga, and knows enough about Dimitri to know that was ridiculous, yeah, I'm just being clear-cut here. I am very biased against this guy. So here's my prediction, or what I want Dimitri to get for his Refine. I want him to... So let me show you guys the Refine that I think he should get. All right? So this is Area Bar. It's pretty good, right? Slaying. All stats was 5. And if you outspeed your opponent, you get 40% damage reduction, all right? I want Area Bar to... turn into Iron Lance. Actually, I wanted to turn into, you know, a stick. So it'd have, like, no might at all, but... they're not going to do that, are they? I would prefer this, though. This is the Refine I think he should get. Okay, let's see what he actually got.
Moderate your mischief making, will you?
What? Okay. Okay, now that we know how Dimitri feels about this, let's begin the segment. Alright, let's begin this for real. What the hell? Another reason to dislike Dimitri, he talks back. Which other hero talks back? Alright, let's do this. Look at these Dimitri fans. They immediately get his Refine. Oh, look at all these at 300 wins. Dimitri fans, yo. Alright, chat. 40 plus 10 plus 20. This is the best Dimitri in Fire Emblem Heroes. In terms of summer duels, anyways. Floreted, maxed out completely. 51 HP, 69 attack, 52 speed, 45 defense, 26 res. Arid Bar, reposition, Vital Astra, attack speed finish 4, Atrocity 2, time spells 4, attack speed 4 of 3. A Speed Dimitri? I didn't believe in Speed Dimitri prior to Refine because... Alright, let me show you guys. It is 2023, chat. Do you think 41 speed base is enough for a speed build? I would say no, but I know there are people who do it with sub 30 speed, and they try it. Keep in mind, he doesn't have some magnificent scaling on speed, alright? At least he didn't, because he might. Anyways, this is his base kit now, with Clash 4, Atrocity 2, Area Bar. Maybe, at this point, yeah, speed building works, but prior to Refine, I didn't believe in it. It was too late at that point. Alright, let's go over it. Quick refresher, quick refresher, Atrocity 2 now is attack speed defense -4 inherently. It didn't do that before. And of course, its effects are way better, and you have damage reduction in it as well. Alright. Area Bar, the new Refine, Slaying ability. If a skill compares unit speed to a foe or ally speed, treats unit speed as if granted +7. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants all stats +5 to unit during combat, and restores 7 HP to unit after combat. And also, if unit speed is over foe speed, reduces damage from attacks during combat by up to 40%. So he's stacking it twice, isn't he? Yeah, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%. Okay, so he gets double damage reduction inherently. If unit shoots combat within 2 spaces of an ally, grants all stats +4 to unit, neutralize effects that grant special cooldown charge plus X, special cooldown charge minus X. Okay, that makes sense. On unit, it reduces, it's essentially special fighter, but it reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by 50%. And that's it. I mean, what do you guys think? It's good. It gave him exactly what he wanted. All specials and guard. Perfect. You got damage reduction, which is necessary in the current meta. He heals 7 HP now. Huh. All stats +9 is really good too. I think that's all you could have really asked for. He's just missing null follow-up. And while people will argue there's a null follow-up seal, it's better to keep your seal and use somebody else to give you a null follow-up through an effect. Like the new Heather gives you a null follow-up, for example. So it's basically perfect. He has everything he would ever have wanted. And then Atrocity 2 fixes his damage issues, because it's now 25% scaling based on unit's attack. And he gets cooldown +1 on those foes afterwards and debuffing on those foes. So he still has essentially basically a lot of really good smokes built into one. And with Time Spells 4, it's instant Vital Astra. It's a really good Refine. 0 out of 10. I hate it. No, that's 0 out of 10. Okay. Alright, you guys know I'm biased here. I already explained it. I'm very biased when it comes to Dimitri. But I'm gonna be fair, right? Even if I think this is 0 out of 10 Refine, I'll let you guys vote on it, alright? So let me know. What would you guys give it? Let me know what you would rate this Refine. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for contributing towards the stream, and I would love to hear what you guys think of Dimitri's Refine. Thank you.
He got self-healing. Does that remind you of something? He also got healing magic in the death battle video on Imsmug.
Yeah, healing magic. You're right. Death Battle had it right, because now he can heal. That's totally sensible, right? We got Cleric Dimitri. Why doesn't he have a Hexblade? Oh, right. Why does he have Hexblade? Why isn't he targeting lower defense or res, huh? Okay. I'll do a serious calc on his attack and speed after this. No, chat, you're supposed to vote with the options on the screen. That's what you're supposed to do. All right, let's calculate. All stats +9, 16, 16 up to 23. which means 70, 92. 92 attack. Especially with Atrocity's sake and that scaling, that's a lot. Ooh. It's 92, acting as 96, but the scaling of 92 times 0.5. That's a scaling, guys. 25% is a lot. Okay, chat. So Atrocity is going to do 23 damage. Holy. Atrocity is going to do 23 damage. Then you add in the inherent 4. So essentially, he's hitting 119 per shot. It's like a truck with instant Vital Astra. That's just ridiculous, to be honest. And then his speed is 23, 27, which takes him to 79. So he actually has a lot of speed. If everything works out, he's really quick. And of course, after the battle, the debuffs and guard drop on his opponents scales him even further. So he's just really, really bad. That's all my conclusion is here. I mean, he can't even hit over 120. He can't even go to 100 speed. Like, why would you even bother this guy? What's the point of this? It's just 119 attack. It's just, I don't know, 79 speed. Who cares? It's trash, guys. And he's only healing 14 HP after every battle. And he only has damage reduction. He doesn't have damage reduction bypass. You know, if they really want to make Dimitri good, they should have refined him so that when you deploy Dimitri, you win the battle. But they didn't. Because they don't believe in him like that, you know? I don't even think this current Dimitri could beat Guts. I think if Guts had a proper crossover into the game, he beat Dimitri. And I would like to thank everybody for voting. Thank you for voting him 1 out of 5. That's what I think it is. I think you guys are too generous. I would say 0 out of 10, but shout out to you guys for thinking it's 1 out of 5. Alright, let's check out some other builds. Sounds like the stuff you want Marth to have. I don't know anything of what you spoke with. This is an AS solo Atrocity 2 times plus 4 speed. Okay. No. Don't use this. Okay, Dimitri main still kind of weird. But yeah, times plus 4 Vital Astro of just an AS solo. I think that makes so much sense. Easy foddering. But yeah, you don't really need the damage reduction anymore because Atrocity 2 is damage reduction. So foddering out Fallen Female Byleth and getting Vital Astra is pretty ideal, but also pretty unnecessary now. But I do like Distant AS solo on him. Remember, chat, he does not have Distant Counter in his weapon. It's not Brave Dimitri here, it's Legend Dimitri, so you gotta get DC. So yeah, if you do this with the double damage reduction, I think you got a pretty good time. This is Prime? No way. And null follow-up. How much carrying do you need? If you have the right team, you can pull this off, of course. But yeah, that's a lot of work. I don't think most heroes should go Prime. I think if you're not a hero that buffs yourself with 2 buffs, I would not go Prime. It's just too much work otherwise. But you know what? It's nothing new for Dimitri. The point of a Dimitri team is that everybody carries Dimitri. You know, he's like an anchor, holding the team back from its true potential. So it's only natural that this guy weighed him down even more, Prime 4 null follow. Makes sense. This guy didn't get the Refine. I agree with that. The Refine is pretty bad. I do think Odd Tempest 2 is his best seal. And Distant Pressure? I wouldn't go with Distant Pressure, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore because Erebar heals as well, so sure. It just becomes 5 speed at all times. It's just there's better stuff. Distant AS solo being top of that list. And ideally it's times plus 4, but yeah, cool. Alright. He gets a 69 attack naturally, but he'll never have to worry about that ever happening. Why does this remind me so much of Legend Crom when his Refine remix came out? What do you mean by that? Alright, let's check out some of these Dimitris that people sent in. Did you already do warships? Yes? Yes, I did. This is seriously what you want to show off? Is this what you really got? You spent money in Binding Worlds for this? Alright. I guess it's a legendary, so at the end of the day, it's still worthwhile to a certain degree. Yeah, I would say at this point, you either decide to go distant something. Distant pressure, I think, is what I prefer on him. If you can't get distant AS solo, because your other A slot is Clash or Finish. So I don't think distant dart is very useful in particular, because you need the speed both ways. Atrocity 2. What was your other B slot? Okay, I don't see one. Time Pulse 4 Vital Astra though is definitely necessary on him though. Okay. I think it's fine to do it like this, but I feel like your A slot could just be a bit better. Since you're using solo anyways, this is an AS solo, makes more sense. I can't believe you got him from Mining Worlds, that was your build.
Yup. I didn't get any units that were more valuable than him. Nim said it was one of the first events that had the other world bond item to redeem for moss.
You know you could just not spend money? Does it ever occur to people that they just you don't have to spend money? You could use that money on something else. Save that money. You don't have to get Binding Worlds every time. I just don't understand when the whales do that. Like, it's a lot of money, man. This is what I'm talking about. I think this is what you should be doing. Distant AS solo, attack speed solo, I think that's the best combo. I do agree with not giving him any flowers or floretting him, because you're just wasting it. But other than that, I think this is the build for a generalist Dimitri. Though I think a specialist Dimitri, because remember, God Swords are really scary in this game right now, and they're super fast. So I think you go Finish. If you go Finish and you just target other God Swords, I think that does pretty well too. And some people might not get it because just like, oh, it's just 2 attack and speed difference. Yeah, but there's also healing on top of that as well, and extra damage when special triggers. And some God Swords you need every bit of advantage you can get, so yeah. It's up to people. I think Generalist build though is better in general. Because this is Generalist build. And this is it. Hi, my little man. Why are you calling me your little man? Bella, you weirdo. Ishiku? Clash? Odd Tempest? Sure. Why is it considered a waste? What are you referring to? I still didn't get the new refines yet. Oh, you gotta go into your Play Store and update it manually. Are we almost done with this? I think we are. Chat. Why do people have this obsession with Mystic Boost? Listen, dude. I know he got a Refine, but remember, he has to outspeed his opponent. He has all stats plus 9. With Clash, you're reasonably to get up to 8, so that's 17. 69 speed is not enough in the current meta. If he gets doubled, you don't have to worry about Mystic Boost doing anything, because it does nothing. I 100% would not recommend Mystic Boost on him. He already has 7 HP healing. You don't need this. I wouldn't do Blade Session either. He's a dual phase hero. My man goes Vital Astra. Goes 0-4, null follow-up distance stance. Alright. I don't think I would recommend this, but alright. As a refresher, chat, this guy is sub 20 res at base. You got damage reduction. I don't think you need to do that. Perhaps you don't have a better distant counter skill. Maybe that's what this is. But yeah, don't go out of your way for a distant stance. There's not much point in it. You already reduce a lot of damage with double 40% damage reduction through Atrocity and Arid Bar. You don't need it. You just don't need it. You got healing too. Okay. Did you eat before streaming? No. I woke up and started streaming. Oh shoot, I gotta wait for that. Gotta wait for that ad to end. I don't have time to eat something now.
No dancer has a 5-star refine, but Fino would have been the first if she piggybacked. Trust Kappa.
Gmo, people tell me that I have problems. I think a lot of other people have problems. Perhaps you too may have problems. We did Marth a while back ago, man. It's okay, just let it go. She was never gonna get a refine. They don't like to give refines to non-legendary mythics or special heroes, alright? Come on. Alright, chat. Ads done, ads done. Alright, chat. So, let's sum it up. While I think his ideal refine is Iron Lance, I'm going to get the new refine because I think it just makes him so much better. I think the new Dimitri is relevant. I know most of you guys could pick up I was saying a lot of things in jest. So, you know, I did tell you he's actually really quick. He does a lot of damage. He fits in the current meta. And in terms of having a really good God Lance, he's probably it for most people. This is your best God Lance in most scenarios, and he takes on the God Swords really, really well. I'm going to get the Refine just because I need that help against God Swords, and he's going to do really well in those scenarios.
Arcane Shan OG Azura is still the best infantry Gale Force dancer, 6 years and a half deep into the game Nimsai.
Okay, you keep smoking that good stuff. Now, I think it's a really good refine. If I was to give it seriously, that's a 5 out of 5 refine. I think it's to a level where Edelgard got it. Essentially, Legend Edelgard became a savior unit, right? She got an entirely new role with it. Dimitri didn't get a new role. He did his old role. He used to be really good against sword heroes until the God Swords came out in full force, then he couldn't beat them. I used to go Brave Marth against Dimitri because he would just kick his ass. So, yeah, from that respect, absolutely. He can do his job again, which is important. Now, the one thing I didn't say in jest is Dimitri sucks. That wasn't in jest. Alright, we're gonna move on. It's him tomorrow, maybe even Saizo. It's basically him and tomorrow right now. Saizo is not going to be a true Godlands guy because he doesn't have a perf. I hope to God Claude blows both out of the water because he's the one I chose to +10. Yeah, Claude's actually a really good one. All right, chat. Let's go to the most important one of them all. All right, chat. This is my old school Flame Emperor build from back in 2019. I think I even used Flame Emperor in 2020 as well. This is way out of date. All right, huge fan used to be the best, And Vengeful Fighter, distant counter used to be good enough. And back in the day, Flame Emperor could actually get enough speed to matter, but it didn't really matter because you just needed a 300 SP C slot anyways, so yeah. Well, coming off the Dimitri one, where I was super biased against Dimitri, I'm sure you guys know where this is going. I love Flame Emperor for no apparent reason, of course. And now with a new Refine, I'm really looking forward to this. This was last for a reason. All right, let's check it out. I just realized, why am I looking at the Edelgard section? Why would she be there? Why would he be there? All right, there you go. I was like, where did Flame Emperor go? All right, let's keep going. Okay. Guard Axe. Arcane Downfall. I'm glad I resisted giving him Arcane Downfall. Slaying Axe. Oh man, you guys are making me sad here. Good lord, guys. Good lord. Good lord. Oh my god. What the hell? Is this it? No, that's not it. Edelgard simp. With Unbound Axe? Get out of here. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. While the Dimitri fans might be all levels of crazy and insane and stupid, Edelgard fans are on all levels of lazy. So I guess it balances out, huh? Yeah, nobody got the Refine. All right, cool. That's amazing. That's amazing, guys. Team Edelgard, let's go. Not that there's any relation here. Okay. Well. It looks like I'm gonna have to do it myself. Or is what I want to say, but probably check the list first. Oh shoot, no, there's one. Oh shoot, we had one more. Oh shoot, well, we started with finish time spells, so I would go form or go finished personally. All right. Anyways, here. Ooh. Oh. Why HP? Flame Emperor does have a lot of HP. I know that, but why? All right. 40 plus 10, 25 flowers. The Bring of War, Flame Emperor, floretted. Plus HP variant, 66 HP, 66. Wait, it's all neutral plus HP. What? Why? Okay. 66 HP, 66 attack, 34 speed, 47 defense, 36 res, Flame Battle Axe, Reposition, Ignis, Close Defense 4, Special Fighter 4, DR Near Save, and Attack Defense Form 3. I like the build. Really good up close near saver. But whoa, wait, Flame Emperor got auto double. Didn't they get Flame Emperor auto double? All right, let's read it. At start of combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, inflicts attack defense minus X on foe during combat. Let's go. X equals 15 minus foe's maximum special cooldown count value times 2, minimum 7. Let's go. Oh boy. That's a lot of extra stats. So if they have 2 cooldown, so it's 4, it's 11. Oh, okay. If foe does not have a special skill, penalty equals 7. Oh, I'll just count it as 7 because it's the most realistic one. Inflict special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. Makes sense. Flame Emperor came with Guard Axe. At start of turn, inflicts attack -7 and sabotage? Why? Okay, I'll take it. And sabotage on foes in 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit through the next actions. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% or above at start of combat, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe, and unit makes a guaranteed fall attack during combat. Let's go! Oh boy, let's go. Oh shoot, wait, what's the best B slot anymore? For those who forgot, sabotage. Inflicts penalty on unit's attack speed, defense res during combat equals highest penalty on each stat between unit and allies in 2 spaces of unit through its next actions. Calculates each stat penalty independently, and because Flame Emperor now generates attack -7, that's pretty meaningful. Huh. So, the bulk on Flame Emperor is way higher than expected. And Flame Emperor did get a lot of extra attack and defense stats, essentially. They abandoned speed, which is good, because, let's be frank, Flame Emperor speed doesn't make any sense anymore. Chat, I'm a fan. Now, there's no damage reduction, but there's a lot of stats reduction. You do get guard, which is nice. So close defense 4 is automatic your best A slot. Should be a near saver. And special fighter 4 is really good. Huh. I actually don't even know how you should build Flame Emperor now. But yeah, Flame Emperor is really complete. Got extra stats, which went into more survivability, more offense, kept guard from the original weapon, got auto doubling, which is really big. This allows Flame Emperor to be good on both phases and be more similar to Edelgard, no relations. And of course, having sabotage is really good in certain teams as well. So if you run a team with like Yoon or Mark or anybody with big debuffs, yeah, that goes a long way as well. Okay, I'm a fan. I think this is really good. Keep in mind, Flame Emperor is free to play, chat, so. And I think this is definitely better than Arcane Downfall, especially on Flame Emperor. Arcane Downfall needs speed, Flame Emperor does not have speed. So, I'm glad I didn't give Flame Emperor Arcane Downfall. Yes, this Flame Emperor drops your attack by so much that you probably cannot Heavy Blade her. Them. Because the attack is already 66 inherent, and then when you drop the attack -7 via sabotage, and then you have the scaling down on your opponent, yeah, you're probably never Heavy Blading Flame Emperor. And that defense and res gets extended pretty well. So let's calc this real quick. Let's say it's 7, 12 extra attack, 66 in this case, plus 7, 23, which takes to 89, pretty good. Your 34 speed is 34 speed, doesn't add anything. Your 47 defense is 7 and 7, right? 14 and 26. 26, 34, 34, 38, 45, 92 defense. Holy, okay, near save is really good on Flame Emperor. And your res is 26, 34, 38, which is 74. 74 res. Okay, yeah, Flame Emperor is really good. I'm getting this refined. That's not even a question. All right, chat, let's rate this refined. Let me know what you guys think. Keep in mind, Flame Emperor is a free-to-play hero. And I think this is better than Arcane Downfall. There's no better weapon available right now, so this is as good as a Flame Emperor gets. Of course, I am not biased. I would never be biased. Never. Anyways. I don't know why I keep saying her when going over Flame Emperor. I don't know. 10 out of 5? Thanks, Emblem. I believe that too. Is that really it? That might have been the only one we check out. Yeah, I would advise using using Flame Emperor with Yoon or Aversa as a free-to-play option as well. I think that goes really well together. I don't think anyone else did a Flame Emperor build. Who else did? I would lose to the Flame Emperor. I just want to admit that. I'm gonna make this build. I just wonder what I'm gonna do about it. Flame Emperor rotting storage for me. I'm gonna make it happen. All right, guys. Thank you for voting. And the choices were 44% of you guys voted 5 stars, 33% of you guys voted 5 stars, and then 22% of you guys voted 5 stars, which comes together at 100% of you guys voted 5 stars. And I agree. I think it's a 5 stars Refine. Thanks for watching. Or we're down to Refines. If we could stop being biased for a moment, yeah, I think Dimitri got the best Refine, and it was a more important Refine because we have a lot of good near save heroes. We don't have a lot of good God Lances, so it's pretty good. Near save Flame Emperor, far save Edelgard. Yeah, you could do that if you want, but I don't think I want to do that. So if you guys rated the Refines in order, what would it be? What would it be? I'll put it on screen. Oh my god, can you guys just post this correctly? That's so bad. Alright, if I had to rank it, last place, for me, it's pretty easy. It's Altena. She could not beat Trevant. She could not beat Arian. She doesn't serve a purpose currently. I think if we did a comparison with Cormag, we might even say Cormag's better than her. So I'm really bummed out about that because I was really looking for Altena. Mamori is okay as a saver unit, but let's be frank, that's kind of sad. Mamori is not even the best green armor Refine. Chat, if we're being fair here, Flame Battle Axe versus Mirage Axe, which one would you take? Because I would prefer Flame Battle Axe. I think it makes more sense. I would rather have the raw stats reduction being so high, and I like the idea of attack -7 plus sabotage. I think that is a lot more annoying to deal with in general. But yeah, 3 rows and 3 column, that debuff is massive, which really extends Flame Emperor's bulk despite not having damage reduction. So I don't think highly of Mamori's Refine. I think Flame Emperor just became a legit target for people to +10 and make a near save. Whereas Mamori, you would struggle to make her +10, and even if you did, I think it's pretty much overall rather lackluster. But that's my thought. I like the idea of auto doubling on Flame Emperor so you can be dual phase, and Mamori doesn't offer that. So Mamori does have ally support, but I don't know why you need that. That's weird. You should be supporting the saver unit, not the other way around. Anyways, so yeah, I think it goes Altena, Mamori, Osian. Yeah, hey, I'm just concluding the weapon finds.
Oh, well, I got here at a good time, I guess.
Yeah. The other guy watched the stream instead, just saying.
Oh.
No.
Tut-tut. Yeah, so wait, what were your thoughts?
Oh, I was just concluding it. I have Altena last, followed by Mamori, then Osian. Then I think I would go... It's tough. I think I have Plumeria, Marth, and Flame Emperor all pretty close together. And the reason... I know people are going to argue against Plumeria, she has gravity now, and if you
Yes.
consider where she's used for, which is
Right.
Aether raids, gravity is gonna help a lot in extending battles and getting your ass to the stupid pots. I know it's gonna be something that people aren't gonna appreciate, but
No.
she can actually initiate, kill something, drop gravity, and now you've extended the battle. So I see the value in that.
I agree. So I guess since wasn't here for any input, I will definitely say this much, especially if you can get Aether for the Kanto 1 buff. Having her go in, gravity something, and come back out is honestly almost just as valuable, if not more sometimes, than her refreshing somebody, depending on the strategy you're using.
And also,
Yeah?
you gotta also remember she's her new buffs. Now I know everyone just thinks about raid bosses, but her buffs fit better for a hero like Kranya, who's what I pair Kranya with Plumeria.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes more
absolutely.
sense. Hexblade makes more sense on Kranya than what? I can't get debuffed anymore? Like, I don't care about that stuff. That auto double, so I can break through Waries, and that Hexblade is more valuable for Kranya than what Peony would do with like the anti-debuffs on Brave Marth. So I think people have lost their minds on this because they're looking for one thing and one thing only, and not recognizing that she does two things really well now that we don't really have as a refresher, especially one in a critical mode. Yeah, gravity, and if, as you mentioned, Aether giving you Kanto is really nice, and also the ability to give you guaranteed damage from Hexblade and auto doubles to break through Waries. That's really nice as a whole. So yeah,
Absolutely.
I can't put her lowly, but people have been ranking her really poorly.
I still think she's one of the more... I mean, so I absolutely think the gravity is huge. Refine-wise, I still think she's close to the bottom just because taking away the gravity, it's a pretty mediocre weapon. The gravity is huge, but the drive buff just got a 1+1, and also the range is still pretty tight. And
Answer Refine's never really, like, increased that
Okay,
stuff
why
all
are
that
you
much
here?
now.
What the fuck?
You're here now.
I'm here now because it's the end of the Refines. I would have come in halfway
yeah,
through the
okay,
Refines,
whatever you
and
say.
I thought that would have felt pretty awkward, so...
Uh-huh.
And not that this is awkward, but alright, sure.
You don't have to make it awkward.
Nevertheless, I do think that just because the actual support remains kind of whatever, it's still lower, but I think that she's still going to be very much underrated for that gravity buff, and I do think, especially if you build around it, or if you give her, like, Arcane Plumeria, for example, for Ploy, I think there's some really good potential there. Not to mention that if you use tier 4 dances for Kanto as a...
Okay,
as
yeah, you
another
weren't
option.
there. I did say they could have made it more spicy by giving her visible attack res, so the ploys and stuff would work. And I also pointed out, we already had that. Happened to Milla. So
It did happen to Milla. I would have appreciated... Yeah,
it could have been a bit more interesting that way, but yeah, it's fine.
a little bit. It's still fine, though. I think it's definitely... I mean, considering that basically everybody has to use Plumeria. Well, not has to, but it's like every Astro comp
You
loves
should.
a dancer.
Everything becomes
Should.
much easier if you use her.
The traits that she brings to the table are definitely not something to be neglected, even
Yeah.
still. So,
Chat voted 3 out of 5, but
Okay.
I'll be honest, I like this Refine more than Peony's Refine, because
facts. Straight facts.
she's a better fighter
Yeah, I
than
think
Peony.
that's fine.
She supports you better in Aether raids because of the gravity tricks, and when you consider the other allies and whatnot, fits better. And while it isn't supporting a raid boss, it is supporting offensive units. So,
Yep.
there you go. Like I overall I would prefer Plumeria, Peony, but yeah, I get it.
I understand. Peony has her own strengths, and mostly the mobility, and the crossbow is a technically better drive buff,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Peony's dance, I think, is the thing that can be stronger, but her
Easier to
actual
use.
utility in combat.
I
is
think people just need to
questionable.
take a good look at what they're doing in the game, because okay, I have Peony with my Marth, which is
Right.
perfectly sensible and makes perfect sense.
Absolutely.
I would not do Peony and Kranya, because it
No.
would just make so little sense when you consider the season, when you consider the amount of support she can provide to her. It just pales in comparison. So
It's redundant.
yeah, people need to understand there's only not every hero is supposed to be good at everything, and if you're gonna play them to their weaknesses, they're gonna perform badly. So play them to their strengths. That's what you're supposed to be doing, but yeah, you can't have everything be the same. So come on.
No, exactly. At the end of the day, they don't want everybody to be samey, and they don't want everybody to be raid boss only or Gale Force only, although this one technically favors Gale Force. Some extra spice, something unique. I do appreciate when they bring out stuff like that.
Okay.
Of course, Hexblade on mages is one of the funniest things I've ever thought of.
All right, but let's get to the final bit of heroes. So I don't know where to put Plumeria, because I really like young Marth Refine. Keep in mind, you literally got him for free.
Yeah.
You even got a manual of him, like you could, and he was a hall form hero, so he was really accessible.
Yep. Not the best skills at the time, but still very accessible.
But this update makes him essentially Brave Marth Light. Brave Marth Light.
For the most part, yeah.
In some ways, even better, because Brave Marth does not take foes' bonuses of speed and defense away, which is really helpful.
Yeah,
and the setup might be easier, because Marth needs to set up enough buffs to have advantage, whereas if you, and we should check this, if you go Fury as the seal, and you go Distant Pressure, you can instantly set up advantage in one battle.
Yep.
So it might be better that way. And then if you set it up, and you set up, say, Special Spiral for Hero's Blood, or better yet, Vital Astra, you're basically done. You have a really good hero against armor and calves, which is good in the current meta. So
yeah, breaking through modern day Cavaliers, like for example, there's not a lot of, I mean Freyr, not, but like for example,
Freyr
Summer
will F him up though.
Yeah, Freyr will just freaking deck him. But like Summer Ephraim becomes relatively non-issue. Same with like Carla or Ira, units
Ira
like
especially,
that. Ira especially, or even mage calves like Sanaki. Being able to vantage sweep them is pretty huge.
Yep.
That effective goes a long way, and it's, let's be honest, a little more relevant right now than dragon effectiveness alone.
Yep. So really like his Refine, very complete. It gave him more damage, which is realistically all he needed. A slightly better vantage, which is not that big of a difference, and took away their buffs. So that sums it up. All right.
Yep. Refine.
I think Flame Emperor also got a really good Refine because it's
Flame
better
Emperor
than
is one of the
Mamori's.
best ones here.
Yep, and really good as a close save hero. If you do the math, Flame Emperor easily goes over 70-70 on both defense and res. So
I was looking at that, comparing Mamori, Flame Emperor, and Brave Edelgard. Flame Emperor's peak, I could actually pull this up from myself earlier. The bulk line's actually surprisingly similar between Flame Emperor and Brave Adel.
Yes.
So, let's see. Jumping back up here. Brave Edelgard, assuming... I went with some like max investment builds like Def Res Form Close Defense. Brave Edelgard with her Perf B, and then Flame Emperor with Gambit. Which, by the way, Gambit's huge here. Gambit with a follow-up. Love that. Brave Edelgard would only have like 9 more defense and 10 more res than Flame Emperor at max, and that's without including Sabotage or the attack penalty. And also has effectively 10 less attack, so that's pretty sick. Plus better damage reduction when you're using Gambit, and you don't give up the follow-up because Brave Edelgard has that on Black Eagle rule. So, especially when you consider the support on top of that, it's absolutely enormous for a free-to-play near-save option.
Yeah, Flame Emperor's jump is just gigantic. I mean, you can't really understate that. Especially support as well. And make an armor unit who... Normally, I think the difference between Mamori and Flame Emperor in that sense is Flame Emperor is just debuffing all foes for everybody on your team, whereas Mamori's like giving your team more bulk, which feels a little weird when she's the savior. So I prefer Flame Emperor's style of support.
Yes, Flame Emperor's, just to be clear, is everybody can capitalize that offensive or defensively if you have the right debuffs. So that's also huge.
That's true, yeah. You can capitalize on more Sabotage.
You're definitely cutting out, by the way.
yeah, I don't even want to bother.
I understand that.
Well, it would help if with everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
But anyways, so yeah, Flame Emperor definitely took a huge win on this part. Personally, I would say that Flame Emperor is like top 2 for me this patch.
It's hard to argue with.
Flame Emperor has one of the best free-to-play
Straight up. Straight up. Especially when you consider Gambit and Near Save being so good as it is. There's just an actual niche that the Flame Emperor can fill that actually matters. And there goes Dex. That's the big part, when a Refine actually matters in this meta. Oh.
Chat. I got this to be more clear. For whatever reason, our Fey News peeps cannot, for the life of them, get a proper quality image. Never understand why. Okay.
Copy link address, guys. Copy link address.
All right. So, I think I have to address the ranking now.
Yep.
I rank it as, in totality, Mamori, in totality, Altena, Mamori, Osian. I would say between Plumeria, Young Marth, and Flame Emperor, it's so close, I didn't want to rank it. I think they're all really good, so I have them all tied for first, and I abstain from the last one because I don't care.
Yeah? Yeah, you're just gonna ignore the big one here, huh?
Fine, like, it's clearly the best Refine, and
we all know it.
We now have a legitimate Godlance who's not Tamara, and I don't even think Tamara did well, so there you go.
Yeah, and that's gonna be one of the hardest units to take in the entire game.
But we did a vote on stream, and everyone voted 1 out of 5. So
of course they did.
That's right. There were 5 options for 1 out of 5, and we split our votes between several 1 out of 5s.
Yeah.
But the truth is spoken, nevertheless.
Yeah. What can I say? You know, it was democracy at its finest.
I love democracy.
That's right. That's the best kind of democracy. When you can
the illusion of
choose
choice.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm definitely gonna get Flame Emperor and Young Marth. This is one of the bigger refines for me, chat, because I have +10 Flame Emperor, +10 Young Marth. I have +4 Plumeria, +3 Dimitri. So yeah, I actually will be getting all the refines. I'll be putting Iron Lance on Dimitri though, because I think that's better for him. But outside of that, yeah, I think it's pretty clear cut. This is one of the better refine batches. However, I want to point this out. It was really top heavy, because I'm gonna say Mamori, Altena, Osian were all mediocre to borderline. Like
Osian, I think, has a little more interest personally, but
if you believe in it,
it's more interesting. It's not.
I think it's more interesting. I don't think it works.
Still a little tough to work with him. You really need to.
He's all or nothing. You have to like full max him out, but a damage affecting bulwark is one of the only bulwark.
Remember, he is still a 5-star hero, and while you can 4-star spark him, he's still a 5-star hero. And if you ask me, hey, in this exact same situation, if you're looking for a bulwark hero, there's already one, and she's really good.
Yep.
And I think I would just rather use her.
It takes a lot to get Osian on. Yeah.
No, I was just responding to Casey, who's saying, I have no clue why people would have Vouge so low. It is by far one of the best DC weapon refines there is. The damage reflection and bulwark effect are pretty strong. They are good, but it's just, you're working with, I mean, look at Osian's stats. That's the issue.
He is like Omega balanced.
So that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I brought up his base stats, and I gave an example. Like, most units in this current day and age are going to go through him. It doesn't matter if he can prevent units from going past him. They're going to go through him. They're just going to destroy his ass, and it's not going to matter. That 30% damage reduction is not enough. The reflection is nice, but what if he dies before he gets the reflection off? Then it just doesn't matter.
That's the thing. That's why he values every single stat point that he can get. So, Casey, I know you're saying look at the weapon itself, but the unit directly corresponds to the weapon, so you can't really just look at the weapon in a vacuum. You have to take both.
I love the way they refine Vouge. I think it's it really is a refine that makes me happy for what it is, but they did give Osian 35, 36 offenses. So, I mean, granted at the time.
That's the issue from Book 4.
Yeah. The stats were not great back then. So, while it is a fantastic refine, you have to go all the way in order to make it work. If you do, he is a much more offensive version of Fallen Female Byleth, which is pretty cool.
But much slower, unfortunately.
Yeah, a fair bit slower, definitely. So
I don't think he works. That's my idea.
I agree with Legion in terms of it takes a lot to make him work. if you're trying to do a +1 Ocean with 5 flowers,
No.
like he's gonna get completely destroyed by everything.
Okay, if this is gonna be your raid hero or whatever you want to call it, this is the carry unit. I think you're picking the wrong guy. I just think way more other heroes do it way better.
That's fair. I mean,
I think
that's totally
one
fair.
hero does it better, and that's fallen female Byleth. But yeah,
If you
yeah.
set it at just must have bulwark, like if that's your idea, then sure. But that's not.
well, in terms
That's
of a
not
slaying
necessary.
weapon that has bulwark and has
Again,
those degree of stats, well, reflecting damage. They both actually end up in a way reflecting damage. Not quite with Byleth.
okay.
But she has the
If
divine
you set the
pulse.
measure that low, where he's either first or second, and that's it, then yeah, I guess he looks great. But if you measure
Well, no,
it
I'm
properly
just saying.
against other
Well, yeah, in that uniquely.
other
in that
heroes who
unique
would
niche.
carry an entire team, he ranks really badly.
No, obviously he's going to rank lower.
You must need bulwark, and you must value it over everything for whatever reason.
Yeah. I mean, that's about it. I mean, just for the record, Bulwark is a very valuable skill unto itself in that a frontliner doesn't have to worry about the backline supports getting sniped. The only problem is if they get sniped.
Yeah, that's
So-
the problem I have with this.
And that's
This is why
Ocean's issue.
This is why I like Byleth, because if she attacks first, most things can't even touch her. Like,
Yeah.
all the mages, congrats, they're too soft to take a hit.
Yep. Byleth doesn't kill a lot, but Byleth also doesn't die to damn near anything, so it doesn't matter.
That's the thing that balances
That's the big
her out.
part.
Yeah.
Ocean kills a lot, but he also can't tank much. So, yeah. That's
I think
the
even if he
short
tanks
answer,
through a battle and he gets the kill, I think he's too weak to take another hit. That's another issue I think is going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, I do expect to see a couple, or maybe like one or two, Omega maxed out Oceans that just sweep through teams with good support, good build. But it's going to be so rare, so few, and honestly, it is the absolute epitome of somebody liking the character.
I think he has to
Hmm?
out-merge and outstat his opponents.
Yes.
But most heroes
Yeah.
do really good in those situations anyways, so I hate those arguments personally. If you have
Yep.
to have an inherent advantage to do good, yeah, it's not it's not the best measure.
It's a win more kind of situation, and just to be clear, for even the better frontliners, when you have units like Wind Tribe Claude and upcoming Ninja Sanaki, it's definitely not easy to just throw that out there and know that you're going to probably be able to win. Because you just might not. It's just how it
I
is.
wonder how he would compare to someone like Echidna, though. I would say he's probably just, unless you're talking with a grand strategy setup, he's just better than Echidna. But
Yes, but he's a
Echidna you
5-star
can
lock.
easily +10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cutting out a bit. Yeah, he's a 5-star lock. Also, he has Mirror Skins 3, which I think we all know is why we use him in the first place. We fodder him. So, bit rough. It's a bit rough, and I wish it weren't. That's just how the cookie crumbles on that one. But yeah, so overall, I think I definitely agree. Dimitri is best. I think Flame Emperor cuts out second for me, followed by either Marth or Plumeria. I'm kind of at an odds with that one. I'm gonna put Vouge next, personally, followed by Mirage Axe, and then definitely at the bottom, Earthquake Gable, which I feel bad about.
Okay, well that's how I ranked it. The only difference was you had a more definitive choice between the three.
Yeah,
Who's the better of them?
that's just my savior preferences, but also, wow, that's a Grail unit. All right.
All right, chat. We got the last two things. Three things. So, there's an additional thing about the hero character that we saw earlier.
Tempestros Plus? I believe.
That's the only option.
I don't know what hasn't been linked yet. I can get. Do you need like the Tempest Trials map or anything? All right, I'll get that. Zanuck has a couple posts, of course, debuting the unit and voice clips if you need that. Let me just find the post. Here is it.
Is it bad I find these refines boring? You may in fact just find the entire game boring. And there's nothing wrong with that.
It's fair to find these. I mean, being
These
honest, most
refines
of
in
these are
particular,
normal.
yeah, sort of, but sort of middle of the road.
They're good refines, it's just that, aside from like Sabotage and Flame Emperor, most of them are pretty straightforward. Okay, there's the image.
Yeah.
Linking it presently.
Okay, the ad ran. I'm gonna grab some more water, be right back.
Alright. I'm gonna get some because I literally came through the door and sat down.
You were quick to join in. It's annoying that Discord keeps cutting out a little for me. Well, hello, chat. I guess it's just me for this next small little bit. What do you guys want to talk about? Is Walhar still decent? Yeah. It's kind of hard to get enough speed for him. If you can get him enough speed, or give him an auto-double, he's pretty good.
Giving him a guaranteed follow-up buff is definitely nice, but yeah. Gambit, Alarm, or Panic Smoke 4 on Walhart definitely can make him actually quite solid.
Yeah, all good options. Although
He's
Alarm
definitely more of a
is
for
bit
fun
rough.
unit, or Summoner Duels.
Yeah. His support is quite nice.
Yeah, the support is definitely nice. And then Summoner Duels is one of the best units, period, because just, wow.
Yeah.
So well.
In terms of, Microwave is asking if either of us have any units built from this refined batch or want to make now. Well, I have Altena built. I updated her. I also have Plumeria and Young Marth. So I did those, and I have them built with sort of holoforms / Forma builds. But the others I don't. I have an Ocean. I don't think I'll do him because he's unmerged. I have 3 or 2. I don't know if I'll do her. Flame Emperor, actually, if I had merged Flame Emperor at all, I would be interested. But
So,
I haven't.
I have one Dimitri.
I don't have Dimitri.
So,
yeah, I don't have
technically
him.
he's built because his kit's already pretty decent outside of Vital Astra, and I guess if
true.
you want to change C. So
Works
it's
out.
technically built. I have a +3 Mamori. I might give her near save at some point, but I'm kind of at odds at who I want to do that with. I have a +1 Plumeria. Might give her a rearmed Plumeria, so she has a much more powerful support kit. Haven't decided yet. Altena, no. And sadly, probably not going to happen, but she is +2.
That's the sad part.
Flame Emperor I have at +10, but
My
I was
favorite
running...
unit on the...
What?
Oh, I was just going to say my favorite unit got the worst refine.
I feel bad. It's just that there's so many other good... It's not a bad refine. It's just, compared to all the other Lance Flyers. What happened? Main pool, man. But yeah, I have a +10 Flame Emperor. I was running a Bold Fighter 4. Bold Fighter Deathblow Force set. Gale Force. Obviously gonna change that, but probably gonna give Flame Emperor near safe. Marth, I do have +10, but it's like a budget build because I used him for Arena.
Yeah. I had
probably...
a budget build on him as well.
Well, I literally just gave him Rally Ruse and that was it. And Duel.
Well, not. Well, I guess actually my build isn't budget, but it's like old holoforms.
He still has his Oath, and prior to getting Red Duel 4, he still had, I guess he just had Push, but still. Yeah, so I do have +10 Young Marth, and I have a -speed Ocean. Not happening, sadly. I refined everybody here, though, except for Ocean. Yeah, no, I did refine everybody else. I'm probably gonna give Flame Emperor near save first, but I want to give it to Mamori because I just kind of like the Tokyo Mirage units, and now that they're actually good, I cannot but appreciate that. This is not Brave Dimitri. Yeah, I'll definitely say that just refining Dimitri and Plumeria is good enough for most people, I think.
Have all these heroes at plus 10 minimum Refine. That's a you problem.
Only got 2 on this one. I wish we Plumeria was plus 10. That would be great.
All right, chat. So we're gonna cover the Tempest Trial character first. Then we're gonna do a summoning. I have to burn all my tickets, and then we'll do the data mine as the last thing.
All right.
I really did not.
Yeah. Huh? Oh no, you go on.
I really did not want to spend all day today on this.
Understandable.
Yet here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are, spending lots and lots of time on it.
I saw the end of that arena run.
But that's inevitable.
So end of the arena run, yeah. I can't deal with Corin with that team. The team just can't fight her.
I hate fighting Corins in arena. You just either have the damage or you don't. That's it.
New goals, thank you for 61 months.
Hey, wow. Let's go.
There's a new CD key. One sec, let me grab.
It's a new what?
Noogles, I feel like you don't show up much. Wait. Oh, and that's Noogles' greeting. Okay.
What are you talking about? Noogles shows up more than you do. How would you even know?
Well, I mean that's a pretty low bar, but yeah.
That is true.
I was pointing out, like, how would you know if Noogles shows up or not? That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Well, in the times that I've been here, even in the times when I was here more often, I didn't see Noogles much.
That's you. I know Noogles every single time. Every single time I know Noogles.
All reliable.
Maybe I did not notice Noogles as much.
A chance not.
Noogles always introduces herself with something that could get me canceled if I read it.
Yeah, that's. I did notice that. I have noticed Noogles popping in for sub stuff though, like resubscribing and then saying hi.
Okay.
Just like this.
I guess Squad Ace this time is HP Def Res, by the way. So.
Yeah, I think we finally completed the full set, right?
Yep, we have a full set now. So not bad actually. It's not a bad seal. Honestly, might be one of the best tank options if you don't need form. Or can't use it, I should say.
Right, or any just bulky unit who wants the extra visible stats for whatever reason.
Also, of course, Concert Hall, new songs, Easy Now, Girl, I Won't Hurt You from Awakening, and Memory of Mom from Path of Radiance.
Both very chill songs. They're good.
Ult Tower leveled up again.
Yeah, Phoenix, it's not new. Phoenix, you idiot. This is what you wrote. You didn't write 1, you wrote exclamation mark. So I was like, is there a new code? If it was exclamation mark, that's definitely new, because that's not. But you mistyped it. That's what happened. Yeah, I had to turn on Nikkei because people tell me codes expire immediately, so you have to get it now. Even though that's an invalid CD key, and I just logged in for no reason. We doing TT boss coverage? Sugma, yes. As mentioned.
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
Yeah, you never redeemed it. No, you typed it wrong. You wrote exclamation mark. Nikkei 1 year, everyone's redeemed. It's in the Nikkei news channel. The code, it has it. Anyways, it got you to play a better game. You did not get me to play the better game. Near event got me to play the better game. You were not a part of that. If you actually convinced me, it would have been during the Chainsaw Man event. That's when you first told me, wasn't it?
Let's go.
I'm gonna post a couple things.
Oh, yeah, Resplendent War.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
I only know one person who cares about that.
Yep. Then go to fan art.
Well, chat. So I think everyone realized what was going to happen ever since somebody showed up in Datamine. The most unique looking character in Fire Emblem Heroes is finally going to be
Pokemon.
More like Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
Pokemon.
What Pokemon is this
thinking of?
Gardevoir?
It reminds me like of a cross between like Gardevoir and some screwed up like Paradox version of, I don't know, Tentacruel or Gallade or something.
No,
I guess.
That's such a stretch. Okay.
Well, regardless, it does not look like a person.
What? That does look like a person. They have hands, they have a head. It's human.
Well, yes, they have
human, but that's about it.
Yes, I guess I should say human, but in terms of like
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Beyond
Definitely
that,
where I'd expect this.
Oh yeah, I guess Deoxys. That's a good pointer there. Like an
No, it looks like a
Ultra Beast.
character from Bleach. It looks like a character from Digimon. I could go with either of those.
I could
Look
agree
like a
with
character
that.
from Pokemon. It looks like a Hollow from Bleach, if anyone's ever watched Bleach. Anyways, now that we're completely derailed,
Phoenix
easily
says, "No effable."
go on. So I could actually get into this without getting interrupted. Go on.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything else to say.
Okay, you sure?
All right.
Yes.
Okay, here's Ginnungagap.
Ginnungagap.
I already struggled to say this because this was a weapon before.
Yep.
Alright.
Nyx, when she sees this, will be very puzzled.
So, clearly, Norse god.
Yep.
And,
yeah.
well, yeah, and very interesting design. So, finally, we're gonna face her. Presumably her, I mean, looks like a girl, but we also have her art, so let's check it out.
Technically, in Norse, Ginnungagap is the void itself.
Oh, well, that explains it. She looks like the void.
She's the personification of it.
I'm actually really interested in how they even came up with this design because it's nothing like anything we've gotten in the game thus far. And prior to this, I thought the most interesting design was like Niffle. I think Niffle was the most interesting design.
Niffle and more so than Moosepel, but yeah, they definitely felt distinct.
They felt like they were from another world, which okay, they're gods, and they felt like they were from like straight up like certain animes out there. Niffle in particular because Niffle's artist is same artist for Durarara, which I really enjoyed.
Niffle and Moosepel have the same artist?
Yep. So technically Moosepel is also drawn by them.
Yep. So it was a very different kind of art style, more modern and more appealing to more people. It's not like a traditional Fire Emblem design, which we're back at it again because this is definitely not a traditional Fire Emblem design, and it's very nice, very distinct, memorable, and I think at this point in the game, that's what you need. If you can't write a good villain, at least make them look like an interesting one.
Basically, that's Ginnungagap in a nutshell.
Yep. Well, I don't know anything about the story yet, but the last time we got something similar and interesting in terms of design, I think it was Gangla, and that they built it up.
They didn't really take that anywhere.
With the shroud and everything, but they never did much with it, unfortunately.
Man.
So.
Yeah, that one was a bit of an unfortunate circumstance. I mean, technically, the most unique design otherwise in Phase for Mortis, but well, that's
that is just
fault.
because of extravagance.
He is not a
Yeah.
yeah.
It still looks like a Fire Emblem character, owing to the fact that he is a Fire Emblem character.
He is a Fire Emblem character, that is why. For the record, Ginnungagap's artist is Ho, who also did Karthnaga, Young Lucius, Summer Leone, Resplendent Seliph, and Resplendent Takumi.
Okay, so that's very impressive.
That's right.
Looks like when you're not constrained to drawing relatively boring designs, and frankly, people don't get upset at me for saying that, a lot of the Fire Emblem characters in this game have relatively boring designs by modern standards.
A lot of them are old, that's why.
Yep, so to have something like this is way interesting. Alright, but this is her attack pose. Here is her special pose. That is amazing. The void itself, about to send you to the void. It's a floating dagger that is channeling energy. That looks cool.
That cloak on the inside looks so trippy with the diamonds.
Yes. No legs.
Helix shape.
But some people find that attractive. Okay.
I think a lot of people, it's tentacles, so I think you have a demographic right there in itself.
Yeah. And then the herd art. I wonder what you can even expose when it comes to the void itself.
Right.
Oh, shoot. This is not what I thought. Okay, so under the clothing is the void, and you can in fact break the clothing, and yeah, is the tentacle severed? No. The eye, the mask can be damaged too. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, they're just it's just a big eye. That's freaky.
Yeah.
Also, like the way the dress thing going on there is just crumbling.
Yeah.
Like it's made of like rock. That's freaky. I love it.
Genesis, I will not hear you out.
Nope. Yeah, this is really cool damage chart though. I love like how the dagger is like still kind of pointing in their direction. So
Yeah.
it's like
It continues to fight.
Yeah, fighting. I love that.
All right. I'm gonna thumbs this up. IMO. This is the most interesting design since For Mortis. I think that's fair. But For Mortis wasn't necessarily unique. For Mortis was already well established. We saw For Mortis in the Cypher art in the game. So, all right.
Yep.
But yeah, this is one of the coolest things to happen in Fire Emblem Heroes, and we have more.
You can actually know what this unit does now.
Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah. Let me.
Oh,
push
and
that
also
part up.
voice. Right.
All right. So, of course, if it wasn't clear enough, this is our next Tempest Trial boss, which, of course, if it wasn't clear enough, means pullable soon, or soonish, whatever. It's
Most likely next banner, because the banner after that's next book.
Right. So soonish.
Yeah.
And this is what they built up to with the Nihility and Dream theme idea. So, arcane weapon. It's called Arcane Void. I don't even know if there's a point of getting the stats because they could just completely change it, but 64 HP, 69 attack, 38 speed, 37 defense, and 38 res. That's pretty good.
Very
And they also have the actual stats that it would be. So if this were scaled down to level 40, it would be 40 HP, 47 attack, 31 speed, 30 defense, and 32 res. So very high attack, and then very balanced everything else. There would be HP, speed, and defense super banes, and an attack super boon.
So what I'm hearing here is this unit's going to absolutely thermo nuke something, especially when we consider
A cav dagger with a ton of attack and middling everything else.
Oh yeah, freaking cav, by the way.
More
For some
importantly,
reason.
dagger, arcane dagger, finally a thing.
Finally.
Yeah,
We're only missing
long awaited.
We're only missing Colorless Tome and Staff. That's it.
This also seems like the
And
most
beasts.
powerful of all the arcane weapons. It's literally a floating dagger, guys.
Yeah, in terms of lore, it probably ranks up there. Also, it's little used by the ruler of the void.
Okay, well,
So
we haven't
that's
read it yet.
sick.
It's slaying, all stats plus 5, all stats minus X on foe. X equals highest penalty on stat between target and foes in 2 spaces of target. Makes sense. Dagger
So the
7 is built
sabotage
into these.
condition.
Yep. Calculates each stat independently, of course. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack, all doubling, so this is for slower dagger heroes. And grants special cooldown count +1 to unit per attack during combat. So, lethality. It's setting up lethality.
Big time lethality, which is really cool
Yeah.
because, you know, that's what daggers want more than anything to work.
You know,
So,
It's very nice to have breath. Even if you're not using lethality, you could theoretically make it work very easily with, say, like 2 cooldown special. You could just break through guard, or you could instantly do it if you're not facing an opponent who can counter.
or if you're tankier dagger, like with high res, you could like spam icebergs, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, the same thing as with the arcane group.
I'm just
Caliburnus.
weirded out it does not have damage reduction. That's the one
Right?
part that got me.
Yeah,
A lot of-
though Caliburnus doesn't, does it?
No, not every
nor
arcane
does
has DR.
But
Nor does
dagger
but
heroes
it
are pretty
is-
soft, so it would have been preferable. The
Yeah,
only
but
exception was
yeah.
the red tome, but that's because they get instant specials. So you're like, okay, no damage.
Well, the green
reduction makes
tome
sense.
doesn't have it either.
Yeah, Green
Oh,
Dome
okay.
doesn't.
The blue tome is the only one of the tomes that has it.
Yep.
It's, let's see, blue tome, Devourer has it as well, and I'm trying
Downfall
to think,
doesn't.
are there any? Downfall doesn't. Nastron does. I think it's just
When-
Nastron,
If they have
Euphoria,
speed,
and Devourer.
that's
right?
different. If they
And
have speed, that's a bit
Luthmir.
different. Yeah. Okay.
They're kind of in between, like less than half have DR, but it's like not that far off. Nonetheless, at least you still get the sabotage penalty, so at least you get like an extra maybe pack -7 on foe.
Yeah.
which is nice.
Oh, hi. It is not
Oh my
Saizo's
God.
star with stats and slaying. No. In fact, Saizo would like this because he could finally get a good weapon that's better than his Refine.
But it's also Saizo. Yeah. So this is definitely a very flexible arcane weapon. I like it a lot,
Works on pretty much anything.
as it should be.
Yeah.
Of course, we're probably going to see, hopefully, lethality on Ginnungagap when they release as a unit. So, at the very least, you can just kind of give everybody lethality, which is sick. Regardless of whatever fodder they come with.
It's likely gonna be Swift Sparrow. So. And
Or
considering.
like flared.
Oh, or flared. Yeah, sure. And considering it's a Cav, something related to Kanto, I think we could already like figure out most likely what we're getting.
Yeah. The perf skill, whatever it ends up being, is probably going to be really, really good. But
It'll probably define her as a unit and make those middling non-attack stats make more sense.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if this is a mega stat scaling unit, but
Alright.
we don't know yet.
True.
Okay, let's move on to the next part, which is. I'm gonna go through all voice lines. Let's just see her in action.
Yeah, we'll just see her in action. Mostly, I think it shows it on the TT map, so you get to see the background.
Thank you.
Definitely when we get Ginnungagap, we'll, like, go through some candidates, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
Per usual, killing Sharina.
Of course.
oblivion.
Especially in this book.
Ooh. Wait, I like the VA.
Yeah, the VA is really good.
Okay.
Also,
Other
we're
thing.
back to- yeah?
Yeah. This background first got shown in. How many
The
books ago was
midpoint?
this? Yeah, it was
This
a
is book
midpoint.
4's midpoint.
Book 4 midpoint. Alphonse. We attack Alphonse. I really like that. I was
Into oblivion.
I was hoping we put an end to him that day, but it's a dream.
It was but a dream. But now we're actually there.
Yep. Okay. So
We're in
they're
Detroit. Woo!
they're trying to break the fourth wall at this point and come into the real world. If that's what it takes to make you play Fire Emblem Heroes, I guess that's true.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right. Anyways, chat, this is our next boss, soon to be hero as well, and available. Arcane daggers are now officially real, and I mean, this is one of the most interesting designs. Let me know what you guys think. Looking forward to seeing her personally. The ruler of Nihility is finally going to be real.
Also, she's tall.
Yes.
Oof.
String is small. I think she's just like 6 foot something. It's not that
She's
overly
like-
tall.
She's like Surtur size, almost. Or at least in terms of sprite. I don't know how tall she actually is. That dagger is so cool.
Chat, I don't think I'm missing
It
anything
is.
else. I think we should do...
I don't think so.
There is a thing for Saizo has a unique killing blow animation.
Okay, that's great.
Cool. I can't wait to see that though.
Well, I
Grails-
posted in streaming if you want to see it, Legion.
I'll wait until I get him. Grail, by the way, Fuga and Arion have been added, as if Altena needed any more strife. That is a really good looking Flame Emperor.
It was the only Flame Empress one showed.
That's unfortunate.
That's right. It's that one there. Yeah.
I mean,
Can't think of anything better to do
Gambit.
with. I was going to say with that specific build. Obviously, Gambit would be better, but
yeah.
other than like maybe defense res for him because you're going so much into defense and res, but otherwise, really, really nice.
Yeah. Compiles, by the way, Ninja Igren and Ninja Zehark are in there, as well as Groom Robin, Kiragi Norn, Laszlo, the best unit ever, and Morgan, male. So, colorless dual flying and speed defense rain, plus Ninja Katana?
You'll probably be happy to know that there was plenty of joking about Laszlo from Noms when we got to him.
Oh, but of course. I would only hope. Yeah, if I build, I might get my Flame Emperor Gambit at some point. Yeah?
Alright, let's do it. The next part. So, okay, chat, I have to pull sometime, but I think we can do the demo within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Shouldn't be too bad, I think. Not a lot of new skills this time. Or at least as far as, like, inheritance restrictions go or anything, so should be okay.
Let's not make this last forever.
Of course,
I didn't want to spend 2 days on Fire of Heroes. Ugh.
Yeah, the competitive modes were definitely an L this season. In particular. Just, wow, this data mine happened so late. Oh.
Chat, it's not that I dislike the game. It's just there's more going on in other games. In Nikkei, it's their anniversary, so I guess some of you guys don't care, and that's fine. Whatever, that's cool. But yeah, I'm sure if you guys ever been a part of an anniversary of any gacha game, you know it's pretty busy.
Even this one.
Yeah. By the way, if you want to look at how a good anniversary is, Nikkei, they gave you 170 pulls.
Yeah.
What the shit?
That's pretty nice.
But not just giving free
that.
stuff is meaningful. They also had that emotional aspect about it, right? Where they gave out a personal survey of your time in the game, right? Like, oh, this industry of Nikkei's was your most used. How many battles were you a part of? How many Rapture have you destroyed? How many characters or Nikkei's whatnot you have pulled? Like, a lot of interesting facts that make you look back on the past year and be like, wow, that was really cool. Like, I spent that time. I did this. So, a proper anniversary should be both free stuff and have that emotional impact.
Please, compare Nikkei's first anniversary with Faye's first anniversary, to sink the dagger in the wound Nimsmug.
What are you talking
Compared
about?
to our first anniversary? Ugh.
What did we even get in the first anniversary?
I don't even know.
I don't remember, and that's just wasting time.
Let's put it this way: the first time that was when we got Legendary Ike as a free unit. That's as far as I can remember. And I guess he's permanent, but yeah.
At the time, I guess I still hadn't played too many gacha games. I think I was on like 3 or 4 at the five at the time, and a lot of them hadn't reached their anniversary yet, so I had nothing to set it standard across. Oh yeah, also
they didn't have a standard to set themselves to.
True. Also, Nikkei did a drone show. Like,
oh, that's sick.
I don't know where. In South Korea, in New York, I don't know where, but they hired a drone company and they did an entire light show as part of their broadcast. So that costs real money for those who don't know. To have like thousands of drones flying in the air to make these images in the night sky. It was so unnecessary, but like, you're celebrating, which a lot of gacha games, I can't even tell if they're actually celebrating. All right, chat. We're gonna about start the data mine part, and then we're gonna do this poll.
All right.
Oh, final hours of VG. My bad.
Definitely. I need to remember that. Go Team Naga.
Oh shoot, are we about to win?
I'm sad that Naga looks likely
Oh yeah,
to win.
shoot. Now, yeah, this is last hour.
Holy crap. I've actually been on Team Naga since the very start.
I've been
I
on
was
Team
on Team
Tamara
Duma,
since the start.
and I definitely didn't deflect to Naga's side when that didn't work.
At least I don't mind Naga winning the whole thing.
Oh, I don't mind
Not
it
the
at
worst
all.
outcome. Well, I know you don't. Yeah, I know you don't mind because you switched to her team.
Well, yeah. But also, I just like to see Naga getting attention, considering she's one of the weirdest emotes we've ever had. Why would
She is pretty weird on there.
why did she demote? I'm
A bit
thinking about
late, my apologies,
Hey,
but did
Jumo.
anyone notice that
that.
Area War
Yes,
does not glow
because
like Em
Eredbar
does?
doesn't glow in the art like Amir does. Amir glows, neither Eredbar nor Failnut does in their respective artworks, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's begin this. Alright, chat. Here are your new heroes. The new Ninja Heroes. Dawn Sworn Ninja Sanaki. Ninja Knight Zelgius. Wandering Ninja Heather. Sanguine Shinobi Reina. And Hoshido's Flame Saizo. So, we'll start from the beginning and
Fun
we'll go through their
fact,
boons and
Naga
banes.
defeated 2 Halloween
X,
units
you
with a
have those on
character that
hand?
was
What?
voiced by Monica Real
I
Nims,
do.
rest
I
in
can get
pieces,
those,
the
sure.
owner of the Dawn Nimsmug.
I will...
Okay. Yeah, I've got them.
BSTs. Okay.
Okay.
Do we need BSTs as well?
I have BSTs as well, but if you want,
Okay, good.
okay,
That's all we need.
sure.
So I'll let you do the honors.
All right. So, starting off, we have Ninja Sanaki, who is a 174 BST Red Mage Cav with super boons in attack and speed, and super banes in everything else. So HP, defense, and res.
Attack and speed. So you're just going to want to attack. But essentially, a character like this just wants to
Yeah.
go plus attack plus res because she has ploy. Just forgot.
Yep.
So yeah, 40 HP,
Exactly.
47
And
attack.
sabotage as well.
24 speed, 16 defense, and 47 res. And this is another character that we're going to go through really quickly when the time comes because you're not going to touch your kit. All right, we'll go to Zelgius next. The Ninja Knight has 49 HP, 47 attack, 16 speed, 47 defense, and 42 res. Actually,
So
you know what?
Zelgius.
You know what? Let's just do it hero by hero, whatever.
Okay, sure.
Okay, sounds good.
So are we restarting from Sanaki, or are we going back to Zelgius here?
From Sanaki.
Starting
Okay,
at
from
the
Sanaki.
top, I will just say this much: dread this unit,
Yes.
or neutralize your
Absolutely.
penalties like crazy.
Okay. So Sanaki is, I think this is the definition of a slow but high damage, purely offensive hero.
Yep.
Though we can't truly say purely offensive because if you're a mage, you're not really going to want to fight her either. So
True. And she has dual phase brave. So unlike the other ninja units who have taken this spot in the past, she can technically enemy phase, mainly against mages. You don't want her enemy phasing against a bow or something. But even
Yeah.
still, it can be useful.
Now-
yeah.
I was going to ask, how much does she score because of the duel?
She will dual will
duels-
get her up to what, 200, or will it be 205?
I don't think dual scores got up. Like, I don't forget when it happens. Who was our most recent duo again?
Well, let's see here.
I just want to make sure because it feels like we're around that time when we get that update.
Yeah, I always forget when this happens, and I know it's not quite at the same time as the other score update.
Slugma says she's 205. Okay.
Was our most recent duo Kaguro?
Yes. So wait, duel went up this time around? Jeez.
Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Kaguro
So
was
Duma to Kagura were 200. Sonic would be
200.
205. Okay.
Okay. Wow.
So it actually is the jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the jump. So
How do we know when the jump happens, though? I actually don't know that.
it
either.
happens around ninja time because this is a forced duo. I always forget that, but that's the tell. So yeah,
It goes up on
205.
October through November, Sugma says. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
depending on when it happens.
this is the jump.
yeah.
So in
Yep.
terms of if you pick up a hero who's a dual hero and you want to get the longest term value, this is it. It's Sanaki. And as somebody who's used dual core in all these years, yeah, I can believe that. Also, having Kanto Remainder built into your weapon is huge. And that extra turn is huge. If you want to have a good time in Arena, you don't have a choice. You pick her up. That's basically it.
Now, conversely,
Yeah, it's just
if you want a
easy,
bad time in arena, fight this unit over and over again. You'll hate it.
Yes.
Yeah, that will not be fun at all. I will dread it.
Yeah. Okay, so the other part about this hero is you're not touching the kit. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can literally just go. I would put still water in her seal and then just leave it at that. And obviously, like repo or whatever.
Yep.
Rally plus.
Rally plus with the ruptured, which by the way she has slaying, so the ruptured's on second hit. Great. Ninja can claim to that.
Okay, so comparison time, and I think the one hero that immediately came to mind.
Well, there's a fellow brave-hitting red mage that comes to mind for me.
Okay. Well, the reason why I'm going to bring this one up is because it's Micaiah, and because it's Cav Micaiah, and technically speaking, this Micaiah also can have a brave weapon.
Might as well talk about
high attack, high res. I know she's fairly old, but let's do it. So, first comparison is Micaiah, 38 HP versus 40 HP, 2-point advantage for Sanaki, 42 attacks, 47 attack, 5-point advantage for Sanaki, 30 speed versus 24 speed, 6-point advantage for Micaiah. That's actually pretty interesting how she's so much faster. 16 defense match, and 37 res versus 47 res, 10-point advantage for Sanaki. So it looks like Micaiah was like the prototype Sanaki, is essentially what it looked like.
Technically, I mean, she's also the culmination of Micaiah's, which are
without
slowly.
The effectiveness, but yes.
Yeah, which I guess she ditched effectiveness finally, being a backpack and all. But for the record, even at the time, Micaiah was not great because you needed 15 more res than your opponent to brave hit. What?
At the very least, you can run still water seal and stuff like that now.
Yes, but nevertheless, this one with Sanaki definitely refined that. Just going straight to brave, no effectiveness, but way better combat as a result of being so simple to use.
Yeah, breaking through DR is a big benefit as well.
Also, it helps when you have Kanto, because Prescience is forced into Micaiah's B slot unless you want escape route for Kanto. So that's sense. Yeah.
So who's the other comparison?
This one is more so because they're both ninja, but Ninja Milla. Keeping in mind that the BST gap will mostly favor one stat.
Wait, who did you say?
Ninja
Camilla.
Oh, I heard Milla. I was like, what?
Ninja Milla. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't really roll off the tongue as easily here.
Alright, Ninja Camilla, last year's high attack, high res hero, also brave effect. Interesting, they're both red mages, one's flying, one's cav. 30 HP versus 40 HP, 2-point advantage for Sanaki, 43 attacks, 47 attack, 4-point advantage for Sanaki, 19 speed versus 24 speed, 5-point advantage for Sanaki, 32 defense versus 16 defense, 6-point advantage for Camilla, and then 40 res versus 47 res, 7-point advantage for Sanaki. Camilla is really good, but for whatever reason, she fell off really hard. I don't get it, because I see a lot of people unprepared for her whenever I look at their teams. So I know she would still work.
Bulk overall, and also the increase in units who can just take her on more freely is probably what has done it. She's still very good, don't get me wrong.
Easily.
It's just that she's easier. Her counters are more common than they used to be, is I think the biggest factor.
Let's put it this way. As long as you can tank her, I mean, she's actually pretty tanky on both sides of the spectrum as opposed to Sanaki, which is pretty important. Yeah. But as long as you can tank her, she's pretty much toast. It's still kind of hard to do, but especially with the recent increase in res to like 47 base, she kind of fell off in that regard. Still phenomenal, and unlike Sanaki, both faces are equally threatening. But Sanaki is just more threatening in the phase that she works in, so there's that.
Okay. Yeah, Camilla can get shut down by DR, which is a problem.
And for what it's worth, Camilla having a res check when she has 7 less res than in Sanaki is kind of insane.
Yeah, it's only been a year.
Yeah, it's only been a year. Simple.
Is there another comparison?
There are a couple I can think of. They are old, but they are
only relevant comparisons. For the love of God, I've been streaming for 5 hours now.
Here, we'll leave it at this. I think this is the one that's still on people's minds. Brave Soren.
Okay.
Okay.
A recent relative comparison, also from Radiant Dawn.
There's nothing else on a horse that doubles.
Well, I was thinking the reason I was thinking Valentine's Leaf specifically because he was the OG unit who doubled and got through part of DR on a red mage.
Oh yeah,
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are we doing Soren? This is weird.
That's yeah. I was a little confused by that.
Direct stat comparison. It's literally just speed. Otherwise,
Okay.
it's
Yes.
identical.
Well, chat, here's Soren. If you want to do comparison, I guess Sanaki is Soren on a horse because they have the
And
same defense,
slow.
same res, but Soren is faster by 10 speed, while Sanaki has 2 more attack. There you go.
Yay! Both brave hits. Both meta.
All right,
Yeah.
so here's the other red mage that once upon a time was really dominant in the meta. I think people forget that, actually. It's been so long. That Lith,
Oh, yeah.
once upon a time,
Yeah.
was the best cav mage. I know people
Straight up.
won't remember that anymore. but
Absolutely.
yeah, it was a different time.
Hated
Anyways,
it.
39 HP versus 40 HP, 1 point advantage for Sanaki. 39 attack versus 47 attack, 8 point advantage for Sanaki. 25 speed, 24 speed, 1 point advantage for Lith. 30 defense versus 16 defense, 14 point advantage for Lith, which at the time he actually could take physical hits. Then 25 res versus 47 res, 22 point advantage for Sanaki.
22 points.
Yeah, his rest is not amazing. Even at the time, it was just good. But the Alfie, what was it? All stats of 6?
All sets of 6 at least. I think it was all sets
Yeah.
of 6 guaranteed follow-up, and then
DR
cuts through
halving.
half a DR, but in exchange it damages the nearest ally for 20 damage, but that does work with their duo skill, which damages based on how much HP has been taken around them.
Yeah, he was the damage reduction hero before damage reduction was a big deal, or as
Yeah.
big of a deal.
Cutting through
Yeah.
DR before dodge was literally everything.
I
So-
still remember when he first got that, I was like, okay, that's cool, but how relevant is this going to be?
And it became relevant pretty quickly. But at the time he released, it definitely wasn't. Really
Yeah.
cool unit in concept, and honestly worked for a long time. But age catches up to everybody, even the undead, and boy, it got up here.
Yeah, especially when you're working with stats that outside of attack are very middling.
Yep.
Being a mage cav who's not modern enough to have a ton of stats.
Check summer tools live. I don't want. I want to do the bare minimum and move on already.
Okay, I think we can. I think that's
I think
enough.
that's
to
enough
probably
here.
move on.
Okay. All right, we're gonna move on to Zelgius then, chat.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Alright guys, we have now the Ninja Knight, Zelgius. And Zelgius has 49 HP, 47 attack, 16 speed, 47 defense, and 42 res. Which we knew, but who's mates?
Yeah.
Still
So
immaculate
Zelgius. What was that?
immaculate min-maxing.
Yes, very immaculate min-maxing. So, Zelgius is, as everyone knows, a lance armor, but he is 201 BST, and he is an attack super boon, and super banes in speed and res.
201, alright.
Wait a minute, is he... What's Callum's BSD
He
again?
can score 205.
Oh,
Wait, what's
okay,
Callum's BST?
so... 200. So, yeah. Zelgius scores ahead of every armor except Brave Female Corrin, and actually ties her. You know, minus
This is true.
his counter dragons.
You just have to take the attack super boon, and then obviously keep his 300 SP special fighter 4, or do something other that's 300 SP, and that's 210.
Yeah,
Oh
this
no, you must take the attack super food.
that's
That's terrible.
no,
chat.
how could you? Oh, 51 attack. Oh, no.
Man.
Man, you
Yeah.
guys remember back in the day when we had to make a real choice? Like, oh, let's take this completely irrelevant stat.
Shout out
Yeah, like the speed super boon on Enna.
Gwendolina.
Yeah, and it was like 23 to 27 speed or something, yeah.
Yep, but you had to do it. Nowadays, basically everybody gets an optimal boon somewhere. Yeah. So Zelgius technically is the highest scoring non-duo bar dragon unit. So that's kind
Yeah.
of nuts.
Pretty impressive.
Expect to see more 205 BST armors in the future.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, I expect they'll be locked to premium, but that's
Yep.
how it goes.
well, you never know. But nonetheless, this unit's nuts. Just straight up.
Now, the other
really
question,
good.
Huh?
Should he be savior?
Think so.
Yeah.
I would say yes.
But the problem is, it completely ruins his kit, and you have to replace his A and his C.
Yep.
Yeah,
at
it's
the minimum.
annoying, but you kind of have to do it.
Yep. And that's even... Actually, I don't think there are many better B options, so at least Special Fighter.
No, you can
keep that.
keep Special Fighter 4. I just think the other two skills you will almost certainly change.
Yes, so, of course, the cool thing is that unlike Beacon and Flow, Lightless Luna works regardless of range. So you can
Exactly.
make
You don't need to change that at all with his... Yeah, you can do
It's actually
near
one
or
of the
far
reasons.
save, whatever you like.
Yeah,
he's one of the best armor heroes in the entire game. That's actually one of the reasons, because if he doesn't have to. First of all, he doesn't have to go out of his way to get Beacon.
Yep.
But it works on both phases. It's perfect. It has a damage output, it has a survivability, and it works on all ranges.
Yeah, it
This
basically
is the one
fixes
thing.
the problem that Beacon has, which is that it doesn't hit very hard.
Well, it's the
And
fixed
you take
problem
that
that
with-
Black Luna has. It doesn't do anything besides hits hard.
Well, yeah, exactly. It combines the two into one and makes it really good.
Yeah.
Alright. So, if you guys were to build him, DR far save? Oh, actually, he's also a really good near save. I forgot
He's a
that.
really good
If
near
you're
save.
running him far save, near save is really good, especially obviously because of the God Swords.
Near
But
save,
far save is still viable.
Far save is viable. The only problem is that we do have units like Corrin to vie for far save, or Tiki for like full-on bulk. Zelgius
there
is
stiff
very hard to
competition.
kill. Yeah, Zelgius is hard to kill with the attack penalty scaling, but just to be clear, the DR is not the most insane at ranged. It's good, but it's not insane. So, near save on the other hand, it's like nothing really. I mean, like even things like T-Time Myra are gonna struggle to get through them.
It's my 15th month
pretty great.
subbed anniversary. Zany face.
So-
All hail Mamori Refined.
Yeah, I think his near save performance is immaculate. It's just a matter of is
Boy,
near
Aki,
save
welcome
as
back. Thank you
valued
for 15
these
months.
days
Thank you so
compared
much.
to a far save who could brave hit. So
Depends.
it's kind of that question.
But that said, yeah, if I was to build him, it'd be either way. It'd be. I guess actually, here's a small question: AR or DR for near save?
Yeah, that's the other part that was getting across, because I questioned whether to go DR, because chat, when you reduce your defense and res by 80%, look, the Black Knight problem for a lot of old heroes, for Black Knight especially, he can't kill in one shot, and he's not getting a second shot, so you better make that count, and that's why you have to go attack on him. Back in the day, there was consideration of going for other stats, but no, you gotta go for any of the saviors with attack. I don't think that's gonna happen to Zelgius, but it future-proofs him. And I don't really know if he's gonna need that extra defense because it's already so high. And against God Swords, I definitely don't think he needs it. So
Yeah. Of course, no matter which way you cut it, he's not TR cutting unless you get a Leer going. Which, if you pair up the two, by the way, that's just an absolutely insane combo. That said, though. Yeah, I would definitely at least consider, if that's even a flexibility option you guys have, AD or AR, near and far save, whichever one you go with.
Honestly, I would say that he's one of the rare cases where you could kind of work, as long as obviously it's not a speed save, you could pretty much do any save that you have. If you have AD or if you have AR and you don't have DR, it's not really a huge loss. You're trading off, a little bit of attack, a little bit of defense, but all of them work. So that is kind of an upside in a sense.
Now, I guess my other question is, for A slots, is Distant Ferocity the way to go for far save? If
I
you
would
have
say
this
either that
option.
or distant stance.
yeah, I take that. Just get him that extra damage.
Yeah, because
But
I think that's kind
I'd
of a
lean
strength.
slightly towards ferocity, yeah.
Offensive savior versus tanky savior. And then for near save, still probably close defense 4. I mean,
Yeah, that's probably the safest option.
yeah.
You could go plus defense 4, or I'm trying to think if there's. You've got special. If you're running special fighter 4, you won't need a stance.
No, you don't
3.
need guard. You don't.
No, you really shouldn't change Special Fighter 4. So yeah,
No.
the question is which
Yeah.
A slot, which save you want, and I think that's pretty fair. Okay.
Yep. Very flexible unit, and definitely going to be one of the best.
Yes.
And I'm very happy for that because we haven't actually had a Zelgius or Black Knight all or anything that's been really
Meta.
dominant. Yeah.
Port went to Black Knight. Barely made it out.
All right, so I want to bring up some comparisons, and I want to go with the first one being a certain Lance armor that got released not too long ago that got talked up and nothing. Literally
I
nothing
know who you're talking about.
happened.
I
with
know
him.
too, and I use him.
And it's so irrelevant that I can't even remember his name anymore. So if someone
Gilliam.
please tell me.
Mr. Will I Am.
Gilliam with the G.
Yes, I know, but wouldn't it be
Get out of
cooler?
here.
Wouldn't it be?
2008 era references.
It's not even a reference. He's still a person. How dare you?
He is still a person,
Does
but
he still make music?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll check.
Is Fergie still hot?
Don't do
The
that.
question on everyone's minds.
Alright, chat. Well, here's Gilliam. 47 HP versus 49 HP, 2-point advantage for Zelgius. 44 attack versus 47 attack, 3-point advantage for Zelgius. 21 speed versus 16 speed, 5-point advantage for Gilliam. 48 defense versus 47 defense, practically the same. Then 35 res versus 42 res, 7-point advantage for Zelgius. So Gilliam has essentially nothing. Nothing with Zelgius.
I mean, he ends
He
up
does
with
have-
overall, but in terms
Yeah,
of raw
it's
stats, he's definitely
not
not
really
winning
anything.
much. Mostly because Gilliam, 4 or 5-star luck, did try to go towards the armors should not have high res route. Just a little bit.
He spec'd into near save pretty hard.
Easily. Unit-wise, of course, he has the Iote support, which is funny. But
I would
otherwise...
take Zelgius every single day. of the
Well,
week.
I didn't... Yes, but moreover, 40% first hit damage reduction as opposed to 30% perpetual, and...
Zelgius also gets 40% on the special
Yes, he
proc,
gets-
or whoever procs a special first, yeah.
Correct. And of course, Gilliam has attack def penalties based on 20% of his attack defense, his visible defense, which is substantial. Scales pretty quickly, but of course, Zelgius has attack penalties as well, or scaling. So
It's effectively the same. They both have attack scale. I mean, attack debuffs and attack defense debuff. Attack debuffs and attack buffs, or attack defense debuffs, both kind of end up as the same.
yes,
thing.
so they both end up with stat scaling. They both end up with DR. Those you can argue which one's better. They end up relatively close in those effects, and then Zelgius on top of that is a brave hitting unit with DR. A Black Luna with 40% DR.
Okay, so to sum it up, comparable in survivability, but one's much more offensive.
Absolutely, out and away, and of course, can't underrate 40% DR special near save either.
Okay, so I think it would be safe to say that Zelgius essentially power creep Gilliam.
Yes,
I don't even think that's
Basically,
much
yeah.
of a big
Yes.
thing to say.
I mean, I don't think that should surprise people much, but
Right,
also,
because Gilliam wasn't that unit who everyone was like, oh my god, he's never going to be power crept. Look at this.
Yeah.
And if you thought that, I'm sorry. You are naive.
Chat, it's so sad sometimes because I feel bad for not giving a character their spotlight, but deep down inside I already know they're not going to be relevant, and even if they are relevant, may have just been briefly relevant.
Yeah.
So,
I'll still use Gilliam, but it's definitely oof.
Yeah.
I will phase him out someday. Unfortunately, I know that's gonna happen.
I would say another comparison could be
I
the
think-
one and only Demon King.
the Mortis would be a valid one.
okay, because I know who should be last.
I definitely know who has the closest stat spread. I mean,
Alright, well, here's for Mortis. Despite being so much bigger, he is actually, in fact, they're close. Oh my god, they're so close. Alright, 46 HP versus 49 HP, 3-point advantage for Zelgius. 44 attacks, 47 attack, 3-point advantage for Zelgius. 15 speed versus 16 speed, 1-point advantage for Zelgius. 46 defense versus 47 defense, 1-point advantage for Zelgius. And then 44 res versus 42 res, 2-point advantage for Mortis. However, actually, I'm not sure anymore. For Mortis' issues that he can't kill. A lot of situations I'm just like, why didn't you kill?
he's not very
Yeah.
offensive. I mean, he's offensive, but not to an extreme degree, especially if you
Right, he gets the
switch
breath
off
and
on
a
fire.
lot of debuffs, but not being able to consistently double can really hurt him.
And of course, you can only do so much damage with a straight-up armored beacon / bonfire.
True.
So, but of course, Mortis' strengths lie in heinous amounts of damage reduction, though I'd argue the first hits.
Yeah, the first
kinda-
hit is pretty weak.
Ouch.
Second hit is really strong.
Yeah. And of course, you know, the fact that Nightmare is Nightmare in the first place, it can't be understated.
Yeah,
Plus,
it's
mythic.
just nightmare.
And of course, if you were to add in Flower Gap and whatnot, the Mortis is still one of the best mixed bulk units ever. And even Zelgius can't keep up with that.
Yeah.
But I will definitely say this much. As far as threatening saviors go outright, if you can kill Femortes, it's not that bad. If you can't, then Nightmare gets you. But Zelgius? Sure, you might still kill him, but I'll tell you this, if you can't, you're dead. You're just dead. It's not even shutdowns.
Right.
You'll die to Black Luna. Or Lightless Luna.
So they're both really good. Just depends. Well, I think most people at this point realize there's probably better saviors to use than Femortes in certain modes.
Yep.
I still like using him, but I'll be honest, if I had level up Brave Corn, for example, I'd just be using Brave Corn instead of him. I would still run him as a mythic hero, obviously, but that's because he's built for that. But yeah, outside of that, like if I had a choice, I think I already identified someone who's better, and if I had a choice between Femortes and Zelgius, I'll be honest, I think I would rather take Zelgius, because I like...
That's fair.
I like the damage output a lot, and I like the fact that he can be a dual phase hero. If they get near him, they're really dead. Or Femortes, not as much.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing that it comes down to with Femortes, very honest unit. Really good, and a lot of cool stuff.
It's funny to think the Demon King is so straightforward, but he is.
Yeah. Whereas Zelgius takes a more specialized approach. Same thing with Corrin, same thing with Anankos even. These kinds of units that take the more specialized approach, these ones tend to be the most meta, because there's a whole swath of units that just can't deal with them. As opposed to just getting over the stout hump and DR, and that's it. So, yeah, it's always weird to think of Immortes as anything less than top rate far save and near save, but when you have units like Zelgius here as competitors, you can definitely see why that's a thing to think about.
Alright, so here's the last one. I think this is the most obvious one. We already had a hero with similar stat spread who was slow, right? Had high defense, high res, and had a brave weapon with damage reduction. Yeah. It's kind of funny how this works out, huh, chat?
I forgot how good her stats are.
I know, she's still
They
really
are
good.
very min-maxed.
Alright, some more Edelgard with 46 HP versus Zelgius is 49, 3-point advantage for Zelgius, 45 attacks, 47, 2-point advantage for Zelgius. That's not bad considering it's been a couple. It's over a year now.
It's fine.
Technically, they have the same attack if you consider Gap, which is nuts.
Okay. 17 speed versus 16 speed, 1-point advantage for Edelgard, 43 defense versus 47 defense, 4-point advantage for Zelgius, 39 res versus 42 res, 3-point advantage for Zelgius. Given the amount of time, I would say Edelgard aged immaculately well, and just still scores really, really well, but Zelgius doesn't care.
Zelgius is the top scoring armor. Edelgard.
Yeah, and Edelgard being a harmonic doesn't get any score boost.
Nope. Unfortunately. And that's, of course, to say nothing of the fact that Edelgard's weapon is considerably worse.
Yeah, sadly, it's just a straight downgrade most of the time.
It's a full might brave sword, because let's be honest, the brave condition doesn't exist.
No,
but otherwise...
I've never seen it not work.
It's so... that condition is so dumb. Why?
Yeah, really easy. It's the assault troop condition. It's so easy.
Yeah, but nevertheless, otherwise it's literally just attack def res plus 6 in effect with 40% DR. Zelgius has stat scaling, perpetual DR, healing, and a perf special that actually works with Savior, as opposed to Raging Storm being, well, Raging Storm. Now, I will say this, at least that Raging Storm is why Edelgard will always be usable.
Exactly. She will always have that niche.
It's funny
Savior-wise, yeah.
It's funny because she's the one that makes sense with this build. Zelgius is the one that doesn't considerably make sense with that build. Yeah, the assault troop build.
Yeah, it really doesn't make... I mean, it works, but
does.
it's kind of just there to make Zelgius different. Whereas Edelgard literally built with it. Ish. I will say this, by the way, if you do not have the resources to make a Minier save, but you have Soren, that's all you need. But yeah, it's kind of funny how that worked out. Literally, Assault Troop was made for Edelgard, and then Zelgius is just kind of using it. But I guess it's just how it is.
Alright, well, it's pretty clear cut. Outside of just Gale Forcing, Zelgius is better.
Yep.
And that's it. Okay. Alright, I think that's good enough.
Yeah. Gilliam and Helm are the only units with higher defense than Zelgius in the entire game. Fun fact.
Sure,
So,
48.
not bad.
And Zelgius basically just, we don't have to actually compare him, but young Hector is looking
Yeah, he's just
a little
new gen young
grimmer.
Hector.
Yeah.
I actually
Also-
haven't seen young Hector in a while now. Yeah?
I haven't
Me
tried.
neither.
He weirdly fell off. That's a strange case of a unit. Just falling down.
Yeah, he actually had a good amount of usage for a while.
Yeah.
Night Phantom.
But alright. Welcome.
Now we have the meta changer.
Yeah, welcome the new age where Ketria no longer works.
Well, in some situations, I heard a take from the biggest fake content creator of saying that this actually won't affect summoner duels too much
No.
until we get a different way to affect
That's
the
what we
schism
asserted
status onto
yesterday.
units. Yeah. but
Schism is
it
hard
was-
to inflict in summoner duels because of how cardinal directions work. But as for
Yes.
Heather, oh, is there an ad going on? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were getting right into it.
Mhm.
But can he take 3 actions? No. He can't
No.
do everything.
Yeah,
Does he do my laundry? Will he do my homework for me and feed me breakfast?
if you're Sephiran, maybe. Or Sanaki.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Ads only supposed to be a minute every 20 minutes. It's the minimum amount of ads you can run, chat.
That explains it.
What an excellent take, Sugma. Summer Edelgard, but without the amazing. That's Zelgius, sure.
Alright.
You have to get Reina. Thanks.
True, you're contractually obligated, I think.
Yep. I don't make the rules. They're just what they are.
Alright, well, we have the Wandering Ninja Heather with 41 HP, 42 attack, 47 speed, 27 defense, and 30 res. Boons and Banes.
So Heather is a 187 BST Green Dagger Infantry with attack, speed, and defense super boons, and a res super bane.
Dang. Not bad. I will say her attack
Pretty
is
solid.
not the highest.
It's not the highest, but her speed is extremely high, which is,
Absolutely.
I think, what matters a lot.
I think if she quads, which she should, and so she can give herself a null follow-up, and she should outspeed her opponent, I think she'll be fine.
Yeah, she'll be alright.
Because with all the statuses, I think without the statuses, she would struggle because she is a low might weapon. But because she's inflicting exposure of all things, which gives her a free 10 true damage, she can really start to rack up her damage.
Yeah,
output.
get,
Per shot.
throwing 20 damage on is nuts, huh?
And true damage per shot.
Yeah, exactly. She can quad
20
so
damage
easily.
for free. That's... I mean, you can see what's going on here. Literally turning this Archer matchup into a one-shot.
Right,
Just off
and
of the
you're
rally.
getting so many stats from the ruse as well. You're hitting them with guards, so she actually with Remote Sparrow can survive a counter. They have Discord, so all their stats are suffering, and then of course they've got the Schism that prevents them from being, the offensive threats that they normally would be.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna point this out. She is meta changing.
Absolutely.
Just the question is when, because most people are not gonna be comfortable going for this.
No.
She's color sharing.
Yeah, especially
That's
exactly.
going
So that
to
was my... Yeah?
dissuade people. Yeah.
That was my very first thing when I saw this. Okay, so yeah, Catria, Cordelia, Dogger Pathfinder chains, those are all gonna fall off. But it's not gonna happen immediately, and it may not even happen within the first 6 months, because this is not the best place to get Ruse 4. It's the first Ruse 4, and it's, on of all things, a regular seasonal.
Yes, she has a lesbian.
5-star lock.
Yes.
So, while Heather will change the meta, you're not going to see this much at all.
And you can't
for a
change
long
her.
time. So, at least take solace in that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think
her kit-
Yeah.
in super high level Aether raids play though, you will start to see it.
Yes, almost day one.
I mean, people want to keep chasing the meta like this. They're releasing too much stuff right now.
And
good luck.
whales
Yeah.
will eat it up.
But yeah, whales will chase anything.
We'll likely see more sources of Schism, so that is true. You don't have to freak out
we
about going for this right now.
I just wonder what forms those will take.
Given how hard it is to use like these new ruses and new snags, they take very unique heroes, and I think they're going to release more. I mean, they did it for Fallen Crom, and they did it again for Heather for the new snag, new ruse. So I think it's inevitable that we get more of these, and it has to be specific heroes to make it work.
Yep.
Which is to say, don't freak out about this. If you can't get her now, you can't get her now, but there'll be alternatives.
There will be plenty of options in the future, and of course, plenty of options for fodder. Main pool, even. I mean, we got Hexblade in main pool. Just don't act like it's speed res. But we did. So we could definitely see other ruses. And maybe one day you'll be able to fodder it to something like Aether and be able to practically use it.
Right. Okay, well, that said, all she's looking for is a C slot. Remote Peril is perfect. She does not have damage reduction. You need it.
Yep. You need it.
She would ideally get Kanto somewhere, but she doesn't have it, and she can't give it to herself. Well, you could, but giving up Ruse is pointless. Would make her lose her special abilities. So really, all you're looking for is what, like Panic Smoke 4 or something? Like, just get a smoke.
Defres Smoke.
Defres Smoke, yes.
I mean, it's Dagger 7 redundant, but nothing like some good Pathfinder.
Yep.
Speed Smoke is also pretty nice if you are worried about Heather's combat afterwards. At least you might live something. But yeah, it would basically just be choice of smoke. I don't really think. The only problem is, of course.
Sorry, Oath.
Yeah.
Oath is also really good.
Oh, Oath. Yeah, Oath is really good. And of course, as per being a dagger, Pledged Lethality is an option as well.
Yes.
Very expensive, but an option.
Although it can be a little awkward because of 3 cooldown, so you need a pulse.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's much easier nowadays as an infantry.
Yeah.
Yes, these days,
especially as an infantry. I will definitely say this: if you are really worried about Kanto, just use her with Aether, and have the funniest rally chain ever.
Okay. Well, let's do some comparisons, and I think this will be. She goes against every physical.
Yeah, this one's tough. This one's kind of tough. I mean, Aether comes to mind only because they are basically the same kind of unit.
Igren comes to mind because that's who she's standing in for this generation.
That is true if we want Igren.
And we just got her in Hall forms, so we'll start by Igren. And Compile.
Right.
4 HP, 48 1 HP, 1 point advantage for Heather. Why did I say Heather? Heather Airport is a real airport in Canada. 43 attack versus 42 attack, 1 point advantage for Igren. 38 speed versus 47 speed, 9 point advantage for Aether, and then 22 defense versus 27 defense, 5 point advantage for Aether, and then both have 30 res. So, one generation gap, flying versus infantry, they're pretty similar. It's just mostly Aether has that jump in speed.
Is it Igren from last year?
No, Igren is definitely earlier than that.
I thought she was 2 years ago.
I believe she was 2 years ago.
So, in all that time, it was 5 defense and 9 speed.
The speed is definitely substantial, although, to be fair, yeah, it was 2 years ago. Even at the time, Igren's speed was kind of weird. That she was kind of slow.
But she gets speed from her weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, though, nevertheless, though, surprisingly comparable considering, but also that this is an infantry versus a flyer.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, that kid sucks.
So Igren did really well, and she was going to be an interesting option. Okay.
It is funny because Igren... Think about this. Igren's weapon is basically the inheritable bow that Reina has. In essence.
Yeah, although, it's not as... The teleportation is better on Igren's.
Yeah. But otherwise,
yeah.
Okay, who else?
I think this one's the one that everybody...
Shez.
Well, I guess you... Yeah. I was going to say the one that everybody is thinking of. Claude.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Igren's hotter though, Chad. Just don't forget that part.
Hey,
Heather agrees. Heather agrees.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Heather would say, "Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely."
All right. Well, here's Shez. 4 HP versus 41 HP, 1 point advantage for Heather. 43 attack versus 42 attack, 1 point advantage for Shez. 44 speed, 47 speed, 3 point advantage for Heather. That's actually kind of ridiculous. 31 defense versus 27 defense, 4 point advantage for Shez. 25 res versus 30 res, 5 point advantage for Heather. But yeah, Shez is really good because of her stupid A slot.
Spice is just broken.
H all stats, effectiveness, you know the drill.
Yep. And of course, they're both true braves. Actually, I believe Shez is true brave and Heather's
Shez is true brave, Heather is just player face, yep.
And I'll be honest, I don't remember what was it 20%? What is the other effect on?
No, it's breath effect.
Got it.
And it also, has no penalties. You can't be penalized.
So, not obvious, no self-refresh, but I can Swift Slice.
Just big damage.
Some of the best damage in
Big,
the game.
big damage.
Okay.
It's actually kind of interesting that it's just full-on neutralizes penalties, no conditions. I don't know if there's any other weapon or effect that just straight up neutralizes penalties
I can't think of
for
one.
free like that.
And you're right about that. It's weird. I love it, though. Yeah, so, surprisingly comparable. I love that Heather somehow manages to have 3 more speed. Ugh.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Especially because Shez relies on her speed check for her entire pace slot.
20, man.
So who's the hero you had in mind?
Claude.
Oh yeah, Claude.
Because I think everybody has him on the mind.
Another green dagger with similar stat spread.
Shez doesn't have any damage reduction, so not likely. And also keep in mind, it doesn't have to be her penalties, it could be an ally's.
Okay, well...
Yeah, Summer Claude.
Summer Claude. Good luck, Summer Claude. They both have 41 HP. Summer Claude has 4 less
I
attack.
meant Wind Tribe.
Heather has... Yeah. Oh, you went Wind Tribe? That's because this is still a true... It's still a brave weapon, but yeah.
It is a brave weapon.
Yeah.
Anyways, since we're already here, 14 speed versus 47 speed, 5-point advantage for Heather. 25 defense versus 27 defense, 2-point advantage for Heather, and then 26 res versus 30 res, 4-point advantage Heather. But Wind Tribe's an entirely different character. That's just the tank buster.
Yeah, they're both green daggers, they're both on the mind, and their stats are pretty close. It's the main reason why I brought him. But you do bring up a good point with Summer Claude. I somehow forgot he was brave for a second. Don't know
Yeah,
why.
it's conditional brave, but brave nonetheless.
Yep. There's so many Claudes.
Yeah, so here you go. Here's the other Claude. I don't want to ever see him again. This guy ruined the game for me.
God, hell is just not even the beginning to describe this guy.
I don't understand why he can beat Brave Marth. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, base Claude versus Brave Marth. He wins. Like, maxed out Brave Marth.
Thought this was okay.
I don't understand the point of that.
And it's all with a goddamn pinwheel.
Yeah. So this guy who makes no sense has 1 more HP than Heather, 2 more attack, same speed, 3 less defense, and 4 less res. But I'll be honest, he doesn't care because he has Deep Star. That's
He literally has
Deep Star that's 30% at all times, but then it goes up to 80% as soon as you actually attack.
Also, he has lethality spam. Also, he has close counter because apparently that needed to be there. Also,
he is Kanto.
He still has no follow-up. And yeah, he has the Kanto that Heather doesn't, regrettably.
And he has attack and speed scaling with every single penalty on the penalty status on the foe and buff status on him.
Mm-hmm. It gets to the point where it's like... First of all, Heather would love being paired with him to make him more broken. Why not? But... Screw this freaking unit. Just... It makes Heather look mediocre by comparison, seeing Wind Tribe Claude. Which is...
Yeah, Claude is just absolutely nuts. I don't know what they were thinking.
I don't either. Because on that day, when Claude killed Marth, he didn't just kill Marth. He killed my love
he
of this
probably
game.
killed him. Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, he definitely killed my soul, seeing him. And then, of course, you had an Inoka, and it's like, he goes in, he comes out, he can't die, he can't be tanked.
Yeah, it's like the Claude X Inoka.
He keeps switching my soul around. He kills my soul when I face him, and then he reinvigorates my soul when I use him. It's a very 50-50.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Shouts to people who still say, I love using my faves. Because, I don't know how your faves supposed to take this.
Your favorite Claude.
It helps that I like Claude, so I'll use him.
Alright, well that's Claude chat. I don't like comparisons with him, because even if you match his stats, you match nothing else.
No, you just don't. I'm trying to think... I will never get that taste out of my mouth. Are there any other brave hitting units of note?
No.
Glad we didn't take that sentence out of context, huh, Legion?
Yep, you're the one who said it. I
did
guess...
not say that sentence.
Right. Let me look here. I guess we want
Legendary Yuri, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say Legendary Yuri.
That's nothing. Like,
It's the only unit I can. Unless you want to do Aether for the sake of rolls, I can't think of many other comparisons.
oh, here's Yuri. I don't understand the point of it, but here's Yuri. Same speed, 2 more attack. That's important stuff. All right.
Same, different generation, and yet he's still better. I didn't know that.
Very different rules.
Nor did I.
Completely different rules. Yeah, like I said, it's either Aether or that'd be all I do.
Yeah,
So,
we can just
yeah.
move on.
I think we're good.
All right, here's Reina, the Sanguine Shinobi. I don't know
That's
what part of
you.
her is sanguine. She
She likes blood. Or, well, she doesn't like blood, but she likes killing people.
I hope you
spilling their
realize
blood.
sanguine doesn't mean you like blood.
I know, but it
not what it
usually
means.
denotes a blood red, and I can see the connection.
Okay.
She's
Well,
also optimistic, kind of.
I think that's pushing it. All right. I optimistically kill people. All right. With 40 HP, 43 attack, 45 speed, 24 defense, and 31 res, we have our new 4-star special hero in Reina.
Indeed we do.
Our newest build.
And-
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So Reina is a green bow flyer, and she has 183 BST with super boons in attack and defense, and a super bane in HP.
Alright, let's go. Plus attack.
Yeah, plus attack is nice at least. You can go up to 46, 45 with just that.
I guess the thing that more people are gonna immediately be interested in. Attack speed catches 4-star. Rain is 5-star.
That's true. Yeah. Catch at 4-star. Although Zephyr already had catch at 4-star, right?
Think so? It might be
think
5-star
so.
on her. But either way. Really solid unit. For a 4-star unit, this is a very functional kit. Obviously very straightforward unit, but mega mobility, good stat scaling.
Yep, I can confirm Zephyr is catch at 4 stars as well. But still, especially if you're building Zephyr, this will be a very nice option for catching rain.
And I guess if the objective is to get Reina, you'll get Heather hopefully along the way. So, neat.
Yeah, hope for one or the other, I guess. Or both.
Now, yeah?
If we're going to talk about the build, boy, it's going to be pretty generic at this point.
Yep. I mean,
think-
you can Kumo Yumi, but yeah.
I think you should go for Vayne. That makes the most sense.
Player, yeah.
And then you go get Trace, because that makes the most sense. Back off in that
Realistically,
fight.
yeah.
Which is really nice because
maybe
you got
escape route.
teleport and okay, well escape route I guess is sure, but you already teleport, so it's not as but alright.
Well, the problem is if you teleport, you don't get Kanto.
Sure. You want Kanto, but you gotta get damage. I'm not sure if you're gonna get damage.
Yeah, that's the problem with Far Trace. With warping. But I guess yeah. Of course, if you want to go all the way, it'd be like Arcane Dark Bow.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you could. It'd be a good option on her.
If you really like Reina, that'd probably be the way to go.
Mhm.
Of course, you can take Flashing Sparrow, but that's about it. Actually, you can't take that, can you?
Oh,
Ow.
she's a flyer.
No, you
Flyers can't use flashing blade or heavy.
You could take defense res smoke, or if you gave Alcor some other stuff,
Yeah, I
you
guess
could take
you could
maybe.
do that. Unity.
Yeah, you could take an Oath 4.
But
Okay. Yeah, if
Yeah.
you 0-4, then you're moving bow. Okay,
Yeah,
I guess
you're
you could build her
moving
chat. I don't know. I don't think anyone's gonna do it, but we'll see.
Not many people. Some people have
I
been
think
waiting
Riken
for
will
her.
do that because he's the only one who mentioned it.
Yeah, Riken loves obscure and not very well-loved characters, so he'll like this.
I guess if we want comparisons at all, let me just double check. I guess you could pull up Legendary Hinoka to see how she compares to that.
Yeah, and, well, yeah, we can start with her.
Alright, here's the Legendary Hinoka chat. 40 HP versus 40 HP. Match, 46 attack versus 43 attack, 3-point match for Hinoka. 46 speed versus 45 speed, 1-point match for Hinoka. 23 defense versus 24 defense, practically the same. And then 22 res versus 31 res. It's a 9-point match for Reina. Sure. That's all I can really say.
I hate Hinoka, and just seeing those offenses
Yeah.
comparatively makes me hate her more.
I do not like Hinoka at all, in any way, shape, or form.
And then I guess just to get a demote in there, and we probably don't need to do more than that. We can get in Wind Tribe Catria.
Yep, that was who I was going to mention. It was literally the most recent demote. Was she last month or was she the month before last?
Last month, 2 months ago because of Halloween.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, time kind of warps for me sometimes in Fae.
Okay, well here's Catria. 39 HP is 40 HP, 1 point advantage for Reina, 45 attacks, 43 attacks, 2 point advantage for Catria. 45 speed was 45 speeds match, 25 defense was 24 defense, 1 point advantage for Catria, and 30 res was 31 res, 1 point advantage for Reina. They're very, very
I would
close.
take Catria. Catria just has 2 more attack and the same speed.
Also, Catria has a speed super boon and Reina doesn't.
True. And blue bow is more rare than green bow.
And yeah, that kit's also really nice.
Mm-hmm.
You could literally just throw Reina onto Catria too.
You could. You could give her a new bow and rain.
Fae is currently in the timeless
Well,
rift,
actually,
where all time blends together.
That would be a little
inside.
awkward to fodder.
You'd have to
but you
pre-fodder
could.
it, but nevertheless, it's a little awkward. But hey, Reina's here finally, so that's something. And she's not bad. It's just you know,
just yeah, a little awkward.
Perfless 4-star main pool unit, or sorry, summonable unit.
No, it's Thunderbolt. Yeah.
Yeah, not main pool.
Alright,
Their
we're gonna
fate
move
is often
on.
the same.
I don't see too much to talk about. So, Saizo, we actually know what his kit is already.
Yep.
Man of the hour.
It
We do,
does
yes.
not. Do you need images or do you want to?
No, it's right here.
Trial? Okay.
So, for those
Yeah, I
forgot,
can see.
same weapon as Reina, teleportation, all stats +4. Except it's a lance, so there you go.
Also, keep in mind these weapons are, I believe, are not refinable because they're brave weapons.
Still.
I would imagine not. Yeah.
He comes with attack defense solo 3, which demotes because he's Tempest Trial. Now it's easily accessible, and defense smoke, which was on Pan, but doesn't matter. So,
as you might
Saizo.
expect, solo 3 is 5-star.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, no perf, but we knew that. So Sag. If you
Yeah,
really want to
that
build
was
him,
pretty much the case.
probably going
He
Arcane
has a
Lewin,
cool
probably
ass
refining for
stat line.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
his stat spread is very, very unique.
I mean, we have Tamara, but nevertheless, 45 defense on his Bastion is really cool. Yeah, you'd be going like.
So.
Huh?
I'm going to generic build.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, well, I can tell you his BST and super banes and boons as well.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so Saizo is a 193 BST Lance Infantry, and super boons and attack and res, and super banes and everything else, so HP, speed, and defense. Oddly polarizing for a rail unit.
Not bad attack though.
Yeah, no, his attack,
Yeah,
getting his
so-
attack up to 45, along with his speed and defense, is really cool.
Yeah.
And
So,
I like that
Yeah.
his low HP isn't as much of a detriment if you give him Arcane.
Yes, refining him helps.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be going like finish Spurn TV. That's about right.
I'm not sure if you guys want distant counter on him. I actually don't think he should go for it because his res is inherently
I'd say no.
low. So here's the thing. This build, I think there's probably no one better for Arcane Lewin when it comes to Lance Infantry anyways, which is comes down to this build. There's no one better right now.
Yeah.
Especially,
agree.
yeah, demote wise is just nothing better. For sake of reference, he is the second fastest lance infantry after what do you know, Tamara. And
Which is a good
also, keeping this in mind, technically speaking, you could literally just throw Tamara onto Saizo, as stupid as that sounds, and take everything, including bonus doubler, instead of finish.
You could.
Here's tomorrow, chat. So bonus doubler 4, Spurn 4, Time Salts 4, Vital Astra. So yeah, you really do just take everything off of her and you're done.
And then get Arcane. Yeah, that's it.
You can get it, and then get the arcane weapon. So yeah, that would be perfect if you are willing to go down that path. But yeah, all things considered, this is probably it. Now, I would have been more excited about this if Dimitri didn't just come out. Now, I know it's really, really hard to ignore that you can just put the Iron Lance on Dimitri and achieve his potential of being
A
hot
0-star
garbage.
unit.
But if you took it seriously and gave him his actual refine and whatnot, he's a much better at Godlands, and it's not even going to be competitive. To be frank.
Well, yes, but we're talking about a legendary unit who got the remix yesterday to a demote unit who just got released in the Tempest Trials, who is a much better stat spread than most demotes of this class.
Yeah. He's definitely... I'll just say this much. Saizo is a really good arcane unit. Not going to be the best scoring because he doesn't have his own weapon. And obviously, compared to Tamara and Dimitri, he's not going to be, honestly, anywhere close. But, for what he's worth, he does actually manage to stand out as a very solid option, despite the odds, which I have to appreciate. His speed actually will be pretty viable.
Yeah, that's the thing. 45 speed as a free-to-play unit that you can easily plus 10 actually is viable.
Okay.
Yeah. And of course, on a budget, his weapon works alone. Yeah.
He looks really cool, but I think you're looking for a hero of a perf, a Lance perf, but I'll be frank, we've been waiting for that forever, and I don't...
Yeah, that's the thing.
The
You
closest
could find a Lance perf in like a Cav or Flyer, but for an infantry, it's pretty rare.
Yeah, there hasn't been one for ages.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say Arion and Shez, if you're looking for plus 10 projects, are probably fine enough. But if you're explicitly looking for an infantry, you may be waiting a long time.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Alright, well, there's not much else to talk about. That's Saizo. I'll give you a comparison, I guess.
Sure.
So,
I would say Flame Tribe Rinka is the most obvious one.
Also, by the way, shout out to the fact that he has warping and solo. For some reason.
And he has,
doesn't work.
his weapon also has an HP condition. When growing flame would knock them below it.
Where have I seen this before? I swear this happened recently.
Well, here's Dimitri, and the reason we want to bring this up is because offensively, Saizo's not actually ahead. Really not.
No.
Yes.
Nobody is really ahead in terms of straight up infantry, but
having 45 defense is very nice, and 25 res is okay, but frankly speaking, yeah, if you're looking for Godlands in terms of usage, probably better off just refining your Dimitri and being done with it.
Yeah.
Well, it very much depends on how much you're investing in your Dimitri.
What?
I mean,
think
even
with
at
just
plus
the
zero,
refine, he's gonna be better than Saizo.
Well, if you try to go the distant counter-esque route with Saizo, you'll probably have better luck at plus 10 than Dimitri at plus 0. But in terms of what you can actually do that matters, Dimitri will probably be better at plus 0 than plus 10 Saizo.
I don't think
Just
he's
because
ideal for like distant counter, but yeah, he could do it.
Either of them are.
Yeah, either of them are, but what the primary role really should just be killing other god swords, and they both can do that. But Dimitri is just refine him and you're done.
Kills everything. He literally cuts through half your DR and has 25% of his master obnoxiously high attack as true damage. He will kill. Saizo, not so much.
Alright, well, here's Tamara, and the big thing to take away is she has 1 more speed, 1 more defense, and 2 less res. They're basically the same character.
They've been at the same HP. This is literally just demote Tamara.
Which is hilarious because you're going to fodder off Tamara to Saizo if you don't care about Inspirited Spear and want to make a plus 10 Saizo.
Yeah, literally it comes down to if you want a plus 10able, quote-unquote, Tamara, without the uniqueness, but with better combat, with the combat-focused weapon nonetheless. Which, that's a relatively small niche of people, but it's something.
Okay, I think we're done because that's the most relevant hero.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say Flame Tribe Rinka, but yeah.
Why?
Well, because she was a demote and she had sort of that same speed defense.
Yeah, she's basically also the quote-unquote cultural host for that particular banner.
True.
Okay,
but despite not even being Grail, she looks pretty bad.
It's not a good matchup. So 4 more attack on Saizo, 4 more speed on Saizo, 1 more defense, same res. Only advantage Rinka has is 3 more HP, but who cares?
Yeah, but Rinka, it doesn't look so hot anymore.
Saizo really just kind of... I mean, Saizo is also just copying Tamara, but he just kind of fixed...
Is Rinka just 1 year old?
Stat distribution.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But, yeah. Solid Tempest Trials unit for Perfless. I'm pretty content with that.
Mm-hmm. Well, they both have flame themes at that.
Yep. Alright.
But yeah, that should do it.
Yeah, I think...
That took way longer than I wanted. An hour. Ugh. Alright, chat. Summing it up. What do you think of the banner? Let me know. Are you pulling or not?
I will pull.
I am broke, but maybe?
I'm not completely broke, so I can probably get some good pulls on here.
I have laid out my road plan, so if there's any orbs by the end of this banner that I can use, I'll at least try for like a Reina. Maybe if I can get a Zelgius, but that's it. I assume you're not, so yeah.
I don't think they'll want it. That's gonna be cool.
Uh-oh.
So, same for Legendary Robin rerun. Okay, cool. I would say...
How good is the...
God damn it. I don't want to keep giving these stupid banners 10 out of 10s. They don't deserve it.
It shouldn't have to be that way, but this is...
How can you not say it's 10 out of 10? You would just be...
I would give it like a 9.
I'd say maybe
and a half.
So here's why I could give it a 9. Heather needs a lot of investment to do genuinely meta stuff because she doesn't have a good special or a C-slot. And
she's
Zelgius,
genuinely meta.
She is genuinely meta. It just takes work. And you're color sharing Reina.
Yeah, and I would say Reina is a pretty uninspiring demote. Except for her weapon.
And of course, while Zelgius is freaking amazing, you do have to kind of gut his kit to use him as a savior. So
that is true.
Those are the only things I can hold against it to not say 10 out of 10. And it's definitely not me just trying to find ways to not say every banner is 10 out of 10.
I think it's 10 out of 10. It'd be disingenuous to not, considering what we give 10 out of 10 in the past, relevant past. So
that's fair. I guess when
Sanaki
compare,
hitting 205 is another
Sanaki
reason.
Yeah. It definitely. It's a little more like work to use these units, or at least build them up, than say like the Wind Tribe banner for the most part. But still. That's not saying much.
Zelgius is like 2 skills. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could just kill off to 2 and be like, I'm done with it. Right? Like,
it's something. I mean,
yeah.
Also the stance would be redundant, but yeah.
Then Heather, technically speaking, just missing a smoke. Reina, if you want to build her, build her. Saizo, if you want to build him. So it's like,
yeah.
All right, fair enough. Chat voted 5, 60%. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go poll now. Been waiting all night for this. At least I've been waiting all night for this.
I always
you
let
could
me
say you've been waiting for this.
He did.
I know. It's just an Akihiko joke.
You're terrible.
Over my head.
Wow. Well, you're not exactly a Persona fan, are you, Legion?
Nope.
Exactly.
Shut the fuck up, Rusty, dude.
What is Rusty doing now? Oh.
So, yesterday, we played, and I know he's unemployed, so I didn't ask for a sub or money or anything. So I asked him what does he want to wager when we play in Smash Best of 5. He wagered he's gonna watch my next streams, and I didn't care what he wagered because he wasn't gonna win. But yeah, I 3-0'd his ass, and now he's keeping up his end of the bargain, forcibly watching a game he no longer plays.
Get owned.
Some people still do that with this stream. Like Andre, who has never played Fae, and yet he still watches every day. What were you going to say, Legion?
We have 2 5-star Zephyrs.
I never picked them up. Oh, Zephyr?
Yeah.
Oh, I leveled her up, but I didn't for sure.
Oh dang. Build up a reserve.
This is truly miserable. I'm glad you're suffering. Please play the game of anime booty and guns. Okay, see.
Hey, technically this game has one of those things.
Guns.
Yeah, exactly. Like Braidablik.
Honestly, Chat, the viewership between Faye and Nikkei is almost identical at this point. Alright, chat, let's pull.
Oh, voting gauntlet I think is over, right?
You can also check
I
that out.
imagine Naga won, but I don't know.
Announcements made as typical, man. Alright, chat. We're gonna start pulling. You know what? We'll check out the results first, because it's over.
Yep.
BG.
Alright.
Top 10k, I'll take it. Top 5k. Oh, wow. Okay, so Naga won. And
Let's
not only did she
go.
win, I was with her since the first round. So it's been forever since I've start to finish been on the same character and won.
Yes.
I
Eat that,
actually
Tamara
can't
fans.
believe it. Yeah,
Wow.
I thought Engage was gonna be more engaged. You know what I
She
mean?
technically beat out all 2 engaged Halloween units on the way up. That's nuts.
Yeah. All Naga had to do was beat up her brother, so.
Oh yeah, that, well, technically. Not really, but yeah.
And then beat up some sisters. Technically.
The brother and sister. And then some sisters.
Alright, I didn't really care too much about this, so.
Feathers, babe. Man, that's what I'm here for.
Play the ad, you dick. I want to summon. I don't care. Thank you for your point. Fine. Technically speaking, I should. There's only 3 minutes left before the ad runs. Alright, chat. Let the ad play, and then we're gonna summon. Otherwise, it's gonna interrupt it anyways.
Yeah, I would interrupt it. So is this mostly free summons?
Yup, I have to, but there's multiple tickets, so it's like 20 summons or something like that.
Well, hopefully something interesting.
Hopefully. Been all night on this. Ugh, it's a good. What's the next banner we're expecting at the end of the month?
New Heroes, and then of course double legendary mythic, whatever it ends up being.
2 more.
Yeah. New Heroes will have most likely Ginnungagap. Who knows what the game will be? I could not possibly predict. And then most likely Kvasir and Gulveg at the end of the month.
I would assume FE7 is our most likely game, but it's technically possible that others show up.
Give me Nurgle. Just give me Nurgle. Cowards.
Give Nurgle with Schism. Yay, Schism at start of turn. Oh boy.
I take
Did
it.
y'all do the Refine reviews? I was busy at work. Yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours. Forever, dude.
Oh, it just turned 6 hours now, huh?
The Ninja has to use Arcane Ching if you don't have Arcane Luin. Yes, but he wouldn't use it to its full abilities. Arcane Ching is actually overrated, I'm gonna say. And
It's a great weapon for slow units, that's for sure.
Yeah, for slow units.
Okay, well, if what you're fighting up against ends up being relatively quick and has no follow-up, it does almost nothing, so...
Well, that's the fate of your slow units, unfortunately, at that point.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Ninja Saizo should use it. Ninja Saizo is more complete with Arcane Luin by far.
Yes.
Exactly, yeah.
The only real meta application outside of giving slow units a chance is to use Gale Force. And even then, really niche. So, yeah.
Alright, chat, let's begin the summonings. I got a lot of banners to go through.
Iago is next, yes. Huh?
Saving
That's true.
for whenever Verona comes back, I guess.
I don't know when that's happening, so...
Welcome to Hall of Forms, where you have 2 legendary heroes on this. Let's go.
Ooh, loved it.
Boy.
Dex, do you happen to have the legendary image?
Let's see. Oh god, that's something I always
image?
try to look for. And
The schedule for legendary hero
Oh.
runs.
yeah, let's see here. Always lose it.
Well, they're gonna interrupt this, so I'm gonna go red. As if I had a choice. Here we go. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. Oh my god, alright.
Oh, wow.
Ow!
I appreciate all the sacrifices I made today, because it led to this moment.
Jeez.
Thank you for rewarding me, Faye, as one of the rare instances of it. After wasting all my time yesterday. Alright, the graceful resolve, Erica. I'm Princess Erica of Reina. I will do my utmost to protect you and to never sully the title of a hero. Guess I've used chat, because my Erica is bad, and now I might actually make her. Yeah, let's emerge.
I'm gonna get the optimistic plus attack minus HP.
I'll say plus attack minus res.
Yeah, never
Happy
punished
by there.
Nimchia.
Honestly, even plus attack minus speed would be good in your context.
Okay, let's see. I hate this game.
Close enough to neutral, I'm guessing, or is it minus?
Game giveth, game taketh. That was the exact
Wow.
opposite of what I said.
It's almost as bad as it gets. Minus speed, I think, is slightly
That's
worse.
worse. Yeah, but even still, that's not good.
Yeah, that's ouch. I mean, emerge is emerge, but
Emerge is emerge. I forgot what my actual Erica has, so I'll go check later. I'll go check now, actually.
yeah.
Oh, Christ. Well, I gotta go plus HP or plus res. It's not much of a choice, chat.
Not really, but I mean, I for any HP based stuff, I guess plus HP technically helps more, considering Refine. Should you be so inclined?
Alright, I'm gonna save this till the end. Divine Harvest. Go for blue, go for blue.
Finish or a really fun duo?
I don't really have a choice. Well, here we go. I was mentally so confused for a moment, chat.
I saw that because it's not even like the basic art, so it's like it's actually kind of good looking. It's just like, oh,
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah.
that's not it.
It's the horny artist. This is the artist who did. I think this artist might as well be known as just the perpetually like scantily clad women artist. Winter Manuela, this Corin. They did Pledging Dorothea.
Wow.
So on.
Whatever.
Veronica comes back in December for your sake,
Hmm.
and she gets rerun with Alencia.
Okay,
Wasn't
so I
that
guess we
nice?
technically got Corin. Alright, well, this one is... It's
Okay, Legion. The schedule is now in streaming.
That's
Courtesy.
what I just said.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're. That's why you're saying it.
Context.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
Nevertheless, appreciate it. Thanks, Chibi. Red, or are you going for? Yeah,
I
better
think we
rates?
should go red. That's the highest chance of getting somebody.
Yeah, and either of them would be good.
Alright, top it is.
All right, let's see it. Blue
Oh
stuff
my
still
God.
some great water though.
Oh. That's fine.
That's okay.
You hate to see it.
I always hate seeing 3 stars because it's like I don't even get to have the suspense that I might have gotten something.
Yeah. The only time I'm excited is if it's like a demote I'm building up. Right now I'm trying to get a bunch of bastions, but no luck.
Colors are green, chat.
Do you have Tine?
Yes.
Do you have Arthur?
No. I think you should go for Tina.
I mean, if you get Arthur, then technically his Refine in the long run could be useful. But
Oh my
up to
god.
you.
No, we'll about that.
It's Refine, oh my god.
I'll be lucky to be playing still.
I'm the one coping on that stuff. That's why I'm keeping the Arthur I got.
I can see keeping like a book 5 unit for Refine.
Okay,
Hey,
whatever,
Tanya.
that's fine.
Who was
This
technically
one is easy. Red. Let's see it.
Here's the open.
Old school, I got multiple Kaguros back in the day, chat. I do have one more. Oh, wow. Okay, sure. I'll take it. I've gotten this character many times now.
Oh,
many
that is some good
arguably
fun.
better than getting Murder if you didn't build her. Wow.
I think at this point I could have made a +10 Byleth through all these years. Alright,
jeez.
I'm Byleth. I used to be a mercenary, but now I'm a professor. I will help your cause however I can, which unfortunately you're gonna get foddered.
Relegated to
for
rupture.
the heck of it.
Minus
I've got
plus.
Yeah.
Plus
speed.
defense minus HP.
I've gotten her so many times. I've had her multiple times for plus attack, multiple times plus speed.
Yeah, I've actually gotten a fair amount of her myself. Rupture is just so easy to fodder off, though. It's like, thanks.
What is this tonight? All right, our 2 5-stars thus far have been both minus attack. That's great.
Hey, it was close.
Okay. Hey, I did say plus defense, so.
Hey, if you combine our answers.
It's true, yeah, if you combine it. Right.
That's Gage. All right, well, we have Trick or Defeat.
Do you have Sakura?
I do have Sakura.
Then I guess red. Unless you want colorless Dagger Fowler for a dancer.
I guess.
I think I should still go Collis.
Yeah.
Or, I like Noe, but that's just a collector hero.
It is a collect. I mean, I guess again, it's a matter of how much you want a Valor Dancer versus just a cool fun unit.
I have both Sakura and Jacob, and I gave him Brave Bow.
Yeah,
Classic old build.
And both fighter and everything, so.
I mean, it is bottom right too.
I'll go bottom right. Let's just go collect.
Yeah, why not?
Bottom right, always right.
Noe's that one unit I've always kind of wished to have, but never got lucky with.
I eventually got 1 or 2 of him a while after his release. By that time, he was a lot less meta. Oh, you mean Sakura? Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about. It's like,
I was talking about Jacob.
Oh,
okay.
I got Jacob very early on. That was one of my best 5-stars at the time.
This one's easy. Go blue or red?
Probably blue.
Bottom right.
Yeah.
Bottom right's been pretty good tonight.
Bottom right, always right.
I wanted to make a +10 Ileana once upon a time, but nah, not anymore.
Well, she will get a refine in a little while.
She is book 4.
Is she? Yeah, that's right. She's late book 4.
Yep.
I can't tell on this one, chat.
I don't know what. I wasn't even sure what this one.
Zell for red dual infantry. Who would even use that?
Garen's the only unit that could actually, and Bantu, that could actually score relevantly decent with it.
Doesn't make any sense for me.
Doesn't counter dragons. Yeah, so if not those two, I don't think there's anybody that practically uses it.
When it is, until we see like red dual infantry 5.
Right.
Oh no.
That's the problem with dual skills. If we just catch up game. Out.
Oh.
Hey, at least it's a fun resplendent.
That is true.
The Tempest draw pattern now. Oh Christ, this is the one that doesn't matter. Hopefully blue.
Yeah, blue or nothing.
Not really a choice anymore. All right, chat top or left. I'm not feeling either.
Just screw it top. Sanaki's the lead unit.
Sure. Saizo, heck no, guys, come on. Sanaki can still fight
Yay,
green stuff.
Saizo!
Sanaki can do something.
Saizo with the arcane dagger, yay. Spamming bonfire.
Always top. Top it is.
Oh yeah, right. This book has like no main pool demotes, doesn't it? Huh.
There's one resplendent hero. I always get reminded that I should always have gotten. I did not.
Yeah. I cannot look at this
Giraffe
without it.
Her neck just bothers me so much. Alright, chat, we're on to 2 main banners. So, continue on. Now we have the returning Ascendant and Rearm banner. And I will value Carlos first and foremost.
Oh, yeah.
Then green? I think green, because I have a lot of Ganglot duplications on her. Or red.
Yeah, gone with her. Dude.
Blue last, because I have
Blue
her
last.
finishing a bunch of times.
Yeah, for you, especially blue last.
Okay. Alright, let's just go, chat. Hopefully we get a Grima tonight.
I did get a Gonglode off this, and I was very happy.
Don't have a choice. Bottom right always right.
Bottom right always right.
If only.
Yeah.
Only you were brave.
Right? If only your clothes were a little cooler.
Just a little promotion, a class change, and that would have been just great.
Well, Carlos it is, let's go.
Never complain about more Grima.
Be nice to get Grima, it'd be nice to get Corin off that Cloud Orb.
Corin.
Brave Corin.
Oh, well, yeah. Yo, it's Chad and his amazing Refine.
Okay.
Whoa.
You know
That's
what's
why I
actually
see
kind of
everyone
sad,
using
by
them.
the way? Chad got stat scaling,
Yeah?
and then the Arcane Dagger has stat scaling.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Chad was never, there was never a point to Chad.
Yeah.
That-
And Chad's
that
just gonna get
sucks.
dunked on by Gangrel in like February or March or whatever.
Wow.
Oh.
That one.
Boy. Oh boy, Chad.
Can't see what this is.
For those
wow.
who were with me the
Oh.
last time we tried to make this work, you know how hard I went for her, and she just avoided my ass the entire time.
Wow.
We finally have the Grima merge. It only
Let's
took
go.
forever.
What was your Grima before?
Neutral.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. I had nothing. I gave her a floret and everything. Only ever got
Hey, did you fodder her yet?
one. No, I need to fodder her
Oh.
now.
Yeah. Wow. Let's go.
This Robin is merely a vessel. When your world is laid to waste, you will rue my true name, Grima the Fell Dragon. Alright, chat, guess IVs. It'd be nice if she's plus attack or plus speed or something.
Yeah.
Don't forget to fodder before merge. I don't even know. It's probably for Hardy Fighter at this point.
Yeah, Hardy. Unless you really want to fasten your save. Or Arcane Dupe. I don't even know what I'm doing with mine yet. I'm gonna say a solid. You know what? My good predictions have been wrong. So plus def minus res. See if that's wrong as well.
Okay, thanks. Oh, okay. Well, chat, this is a very different result, and I'm really happy. There you go.
Look, reverse psychology worked.
Wait, what happened? I floreted her for speed, though. What happens?
The floor goes to HP, I believe.
What? That's what happens?
I'm pretty sure. You'll see it when you do the stat preview. I'm pretty sure the floor just defaults to HP.
I've never even done it before, chat. I don't know what happens. It defaults to HP. F. It would have been better if we got plus attack.
Yeah, ironically. I mean, on the bright side, you'll have 2 boons still, and HP on a DR heavy savior is good, but that's still unfortunate.
Now that this new
Still
power
good
is
HP?
mine,
Yay.
none in this land can stand against me.
Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna do Hardy Fighter or AS near save. I don't even know anymore.
I can't even think. I don't even think I could think of a near save that deserves that. So.
Oh, wait, my my Grima's far saved. Okay.
Oh yeah, your Grandma's far save, so you could just do that instead.
Yeah.
Obviously Hardy is still there, but yeah, if you just want to do far save, feel free.
So does that mean you basically got plus HP minus defense? Gmo, you're not taking this away from me. This is a W.
It is a W. Technically he's right, but it's a W. And think about it. No. Never mind.
Let's keep going.
Yep. Let's see what else. Still going to Colorless, or are you gonna... Yeah.
I think she should be going for Ganglon, but...
Yeah.
Even if you get it, it's a 50% chance between 2 heroes.
Yeah, exactly. But the other chance of Valencia, I don't even think is a bad one.
Yeah, that's the
Floret.
reason.
If you don't have her, Floret's a Floret.
Okay, so we're forced to go off. Our initial one, yeah, it's green it is. Alright, chat,
Yep.
top or right?
Good question. Top has not been doing too hot today, and I don't think Gonglode is topping anything when we have Hell. I'll vote for right.
Well, right be right. Here we go.
Righty, righty. Yeah, KBB, did you just invade stream or something?
Yeah. Alright, chat, our last
Well, if
one.
you were actually around, you would.
And this is easy. Here we go. Well, that's fine. I'll take it. We've been doing pretty well for free summons.
Yeah. Is that 3 5-stars?
Yeah, we're at 3.
Wow. And yeah, one of them's rearmed too. That's good. That's good.
Alright,
Dang.
now it's between red and green. And green. Okay. Come on. I think I'm going green. Here we go.
Yeah, green, because you can't really lose in that. Not to mention, Peony is the better Potter.
That's true. Ooh, okay, this might be interesting, chat. I think I'm at 10.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm at 10 now. I think I still should do it because I wanted to do this way back when.
I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. Only problem is Arcane Downfall is mid, but she has good stats.
Okay.
Oh, and of course she's plus speed.
Yeah, this might be interesting, chat. All right, I'll take it.
It is kind of insane to think it took this long. I still can't even plus 10. Shez.
Yeah, I know. Some people have been really unlucky.
Freaking brutal.
Red it is.
Yep. Unless you really want Mycen.
No, I don't. Did you actually get Mycen?
Yep.
I
how
did
is he?
too. I didn't spark him. but-
Freaking tanky.
I
Yeah,
hope he does at least that.
that's for sure.
Oh,
I haven't used
crud.
him as a near save yet, but I plan to do that.
Chat,
Or
come
actually,
on.
did I? Maybe I did spark him. I had everyone else in
Mycen?
We have to. Bottom left, let's do it.
the Let's do it, Mycen Nation.
I don't have 18 year trace, that's the only thing that sucks.
Oh man.
Go for Fallen
no
Edo Guard.
Mycen
You're
Nation.
so funny.
Hey, well, you got an Echoes Blue unit.
I was kind of hoping you got Jagan.
Alright, here we go. Can we?
Hoping?
Alright.
More time
Okay.
tonight.
Good budget. Maybe if I have enough orbs. maybe I'll
A
do
mixture of
something.
Hopium and Copium are taking place.
I don't think I'm on copium. I've gotten 3 heroes thus far.
Yeah, there's no copium here.
What am I
These are
coping about?
teams. These are just hope.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, we'll see. It's already happened.
Well, no,
Okay.
I mean, we'll see for this one. I didn't.
Bottom right.
I didn't say coping for the other ones.
Bottom right always right?
Ah, well. Alright, chat. That's fine with me. We got one more for the night, though. Here's the final one. No, there's no way we're gonna have orbs for this. Alright,
Rail?
bottom left.
Yeah.
Always right. I would like to say Dex can go suck it.
What the hell,
And he
man?
can keep sucking it,
The
and can suck
hell?
it till the end of time.
Dude.
Hey, I was talking about the other banner. I'll tell you that.
Alright, chat. You struck lucky one last time.
This was quite
Wow.
lovely.
Wow.
So, the Gentle Dragon, Vale. Sorry for showing up unannounced. My name is Vale. I'll try to help you however I can. Alright, chat. Guess IVs. So, I would say this is pretty successful. We got 4 heroes tonight, huh?
And you also got frickin' Veil.
Yeah, we got
Kind of great.
Prima and Vale. That's
Prima and Veil. You got the Fell Dragon and the Fell Dragon spawn.
oh, that's hilarious.
Wow. Just goes to show, Awakening and Engage. So close.
And
You're technically almost zooming in on Veil there.
almost, you almost got it.
That's just, I'm gonna say plus attack minus HP.
Oh, Teresa, you're hurting me here. She says, I hope it's plus HP minus attack like mine was. And then she says, I'm being petty.
I'm being petty. At least you're honest.
Teresa, no. Teresa, no. Alright. Real nice to see. You also free-pulled Veil, so let's see. Bruh. Alright, whatever. That's fine.
I'm assuming like minus.
Throw it up. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's whatever. I mean, the minus speed is minutely unfortunate, but it's basically neutral.
It doesn't matter, yeah. You already are doubles, chat.
Yep. Yeah, this is gonna. Wow.
It doesn't matter. I'll just take it. We're gonna have another Astro hero, which is nice.
You're gonna I mean, I'm not sure if you're gonna ever. You might need it for some tanking strats, but for summoner duels, the bare minimum, I expect this will be very valuable. It's the closest thing you get to a Claude counter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, chat. I have to offer some orbs tonight, don't I?
Oh no.
Hey, I mean, as per tradition.
We have to. I owe it to the Fey gods. They've been so kind tonight. So, we free pulled Veil, and let's see.
Prayer, man.
It'd be a legendary pull if this is the case, so here we go. I've had no luck in any other game for a while. Well, I guess Genshin has been lucky, and Nikkei has been lucky enough. Alright, here we go. Alright, that's fine.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Alright, chat, we tried. We tried to beat everything possible. We'll
Tried
take
to
it.
absolutely steal this summoning session, but you know what? Still got fail.
You know what? I spent 4 orbs today, and I got 4 5 stars. I think that's a good deal.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering technically before that you spent 0 orbs and got 4, and one of them's rearmed and one of them is a mythic.
Yeah.
And one of those is literally the newest mythic.
Somehow this feels rather
actually, no, you
fortunate.
got a legendary hero as well because you got Erica.
Yeah.
So
Hold
yeah,
on.
legendary, a rearmed, and a mythic in
What the
one
hell?
summoning session.
What was tonight?
What?
Alright, chat. Well, recapping, we started off with a free pull on Erica. Usually when you free pull right away, it's not a sign of what to come, but tonight was different, huh?
I guess so. I guess so.
Our second hero is Byleth, also good pickup, because Ruptured Sky is always nice, and just Fury 4. There you go.
Yeah, Fury 4 is pretty neat.
We got a really good Ivy Robin. Unfortunately, I floreted it for speed, so it doesn't really matter, but I'll take it. So there you go.
Oops.
And then finally we got Veil. And at the end of the day, my speed doesn't really matter, so it's fine.
Nope.
Alright, chat, what do you guys think of that pull session?
Oh yeah, what do you guys think? How many of you are getting the pitchforks out?
I'm glad it worked out so well because I've spent an unholy amount of time on Fae in the past 2 days. So thank you, Fae gods, for bestowing luck. So
I mean, all things considered, you won out pretty nicely for this update.
yeah, so I don't feel bad about anything.
Wow. Just fucking wow. I mean, I'd say it's streamer-like, but I know you didn't have a great summoning session not too long ago, so I can't truly say that, but dang, you got... Wow.
I would say that averages it more than else, so...
Yeah. The fact that 3 of the units were limited was just nuts.
Alright, chat. When is the new Heroes banner? How many days? How many days is that?
It's in 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh,
the new Heroes banner.
New Heroes banner, yeah.
New Heroes banner,
Sounds
we
never
don't know.
beating the lucky
Oh,
animal.
there's
counts.
actually
Always
supposed to be
ransacking Kappa.
some. There's
Thanks,
Fey data
Hugo.
is
I
only
hope it
going
stays
until
that
I think
nice.
like the 16th, so it should be on the 17th.
Okay.
From what I saw of a PM1 post.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have.
So
So,
10
not
days.
yeah, not this Friday, but next Friday will be presumably then. That would be the day the banner comes
PM1's
out.
post says, from the looks, the next new Heroes banner should be out on 17th November, since the game is only data until the 16th. So that's the day Ginnungagap will be likely released, and we should get a trailer 28 hours before that.
So the trailer will be on next Wednesday, hypothetically. And of course, keep in mind that this will be the end of the book when that happens.
That'll be pretty wild, actually.
Okay. So I'm gonna uninstall Faye for the next 2 weeks. See you guys then.
Oh, man.
Sounds like some people I've heard.
No, I'm kidding. But like, yeah, I'm gonna put it on the back burner. Hopefully we do a Faye Reddit session. but it
New
doesn't necessarily
Heroes
need
banners go
Faye,
live when the former
and-
pack expires. If
and
you
a
haven't
hero research
purchased it,
sometime.
you can check.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, speaking
also
of
the
things
Datamine is a
Sigma
good
likes.
indicator too.
Dude, why would you go through such a roundabout method for all of this? Stupid ways. Yeah, of course you keep buying this pack. $33 Canadian, and you get a Forma Soul. That's why you don't care about Forma Souls.
33 buckaroos, eh?
I try not to get.
That's Irish, you idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what?
It's my terrible impression at a mix between an Irish and a Canadian accent.
There's no Irish Canadian.
I know.
That is
They share some very superficial similarities.
I'm not wrapping my head around this, and I'm not going to try to.
You don't need to try to, because it's not supposed to make sense.
Okay. You said it.
Yeah. Unlike the other thing that you said.
So, did we cap out 740?
I think so. Wait, so
That
I've got
sounds about right. Let me check
700.
mine.
I have 780.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see. I have...
Wait, how?
Wait, hold
I'm
on.
not sure.
I
Maybe.
missed.
Actually, I missed a couple. I might actually have missed.
Oh, I actually got 800, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I missed. Yeah. I didn't do all the
What the hell
voting
is this?
gauntlet stuff.
Yeah, I did, so I must have gotten
Lost lore,
everything.
maybe?
Oh, shoot, I'm not done Lost Lore, you're right.
I mean, I'm not either, but I am up to 200 lines, so that might be part of it.
Yeah, it's Lost Lore chat. Didn't do that. I was at 7, now I'm at 72.
So I
Yeah.
definitely missed one, but you didn't.
Yeah,
Okay,
looks like I
so,
didn't
oh,
either.
yeah, I have the last, oh, it is 800, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Well, you're not really missing. You're missing, I guess, an Elise, a Bartray, an Oscar, or a Setsuna.
The Oscar would have been kind of nice, but I really don't care.
Yeah,
Oops.
that's not the end of the world. As long as you get both of the 5 stars and you get the Grail, other
Yeah,
things
exactly.
are usually secondary.
Yeah, look at that, though. The Grima manual in particular. Nice.
All right, chat. I need a break, real quick break. You two entertain them for like 2 minutes. I need to grab something.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Everyone loves that.
Is there, chat, if you have any recommendations for any kind of content you would like to see, I literally mean any. It does not have to be Fire Emblem Heroes. Let me
By
know,
all means.
because I now have the time, because I'm a full-time content creator, but I haven't made any content in the 41 days I've been unemployed for. Well, I started making videos again, but like, Honestly, I'm at a loss because I don't know what people want anymore. I know people watch the meta videos that some people release, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna make content I don't enjoy. And I definitely don't enjoy speculation. It's just a waste of time in a game that has crazy power creep. It's not even meaningful.
Do you like... I know you stopped doing Gmo's Refine predictions a little while ago. Is that why?
No, I like doing them. It was just YouTube was stupid about it. Like, I would say, hey, these are projections, predictions. This is made by this individual, this individual. YouTube's like, that's not the right refine. Literally in the first 5 seconds of the video, I immediately tell them, this is just what people think it could be. So I got tired of it.
Yeah.
And it was just like, fine, you know what? You can't even be bothered to watch 5 seconds of the start of the video. I'm not going to make these videos.
That's fair. That's fair.
By the way, I appreciate you, Gmo, for even doing these things. I'm not talking shit about you. It's just
and he still shows
YouTube.
them to other people, and it's nice.
You know, it's just people on YouTube. I can't deal with that stupidity anymore. I tried. Like I put it in the description, but no one reads the description either. I pinned the comment, nobody reads the pinned comment. So it was like, okay, well, just people can't be helped then.
Yeah, you can't really do anything but give up at that point.
Yeah. So if you guys have any ideas, Fate Reddit videos, I enjoy that. That makes sense to me. The Reddit videos in general, I want to do things that no one else is doing, and that people would actually enjoy. And the Fate Reddit community is pretty active, and nobody cares about them as a content creator.
Yeah, so might as well pick up on that. I mean, you have been doing it, so that's good.
Okay. Yeah, if anyone has any ideas, let me know. If it's just Fate Reddit videos, we're already gonna do them, but yeah, let me know. Also, I'm gonna start doing the segment videos where, for example, last time we had to talk about Choose Your Legends votes based on Fate Reddit. That's just absolute nonsense, but it's fun nonsense. I mean, Sami was top 10 twice, so there you go. But yeah, like stuff like that, I think is just good fun.
For sure.
So we on a subathon tier list? Yeah, making a tier list would be fun too, but it'd be a pretty degenerative tier list. If you guys have an idea of what kind of tier list you want to see, I always wanted to make a MILF tier list in this game, and I think we might actually have enough MILFs to make that happen at this point.
At this point, maybe. Especially if you stretch the definition a little.
Yeah. We could finish 3 Hopes, 3 Houses, 3 Hopes. The thing is, I don't think people are actually interested in that. I think they'll watch like the first episode of it, and then they'll be gone for like the next 3 weeks, and they'll be like, I'm streaming to nobody here. That's what I think's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, I would watch it, but I don't know how many other
Yeah,
people
okay, if you say so.
Well, if there's one thing that I've been around pretty consistently for, it's when you play mainline.
If you say so.
But it's true.
Best yaoi characters.
Best yaoi?
It's not even a competition. That's Robin and Crom. They won that free. Alright, you guys let me know. I'm gonna grab my stuff. I'll be right back. Stream's not done, but I know it's super late. Most people are gonna get out a bit. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a moment. Be right back. You two could talk about revelations when you discover that Dex has never done intelligent maneuver. There you go.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure you have a lot to say on that, Legion.
Oh, I'm sure I have plenty to say on that. I
just can't come to you right now.
I'm at a loss for words on how unintelligent your maneuvering is.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was the most intelligent maneuver to come into VC an hour after the refines had started. But then again, I didn't either.
The alternative would have been coming in halfway through, like, the second refine, and I decided, you know what, I'm just going to wait until refines and do the rest of the data mine. And then when you came in, I said, okay, refines are about done anyway, and Legion's here, so I'll be here too. And I had just about finished with my stuff anyway. So that worked out. Oh, we've got all the mnemonics in chat. Isn't that nice?
I was watching a video of a cat licking a rabbit when that happened. That was amazing. He just seems so content with life.
I do like those cross-species animal videos where you've got like a cat, like an animal that would normally be a predator or an enemy of the animal, just treating them like a friend or like their kin. It's especially funny when you've got like a sheep who has a puppy. Those are nice.
Sheepdogs. So adorable.
Hmm.
Their interactions. What was that? Like, I love how fast you guys put these out.
It's a lot of the same people just spam them, and they're VIPs.
Yeah, you
so
guys.
They don't
I
get
say
timed
it's, though it isn't mostly Phoenix.
out. Yeah, it's Phoenix, Emblem 10, and
Why are you calling people out as a whole?
that's it. No, well, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just mentioning names. Yeah, I guess it is just 2 people.
Oh. You broke your own combo. Tut tut.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a little sidetracked. I was just redoing my orb budgeting. I still have enough orbs to spark. I did a couple YOLO summons for Triandra, failed. But they were in my budget. So
That's good. I'm glad that you have... A real-life budget was too easy to manage. You had to add an orb budget in there just to make sure you had something else to budget.
let's put it this way. I only need 100 orbs right now to spark, and I'm at 73, I guess now, 68 tomorrow. So I only need 32. Taking all the login orbs, all the Bound Hero Battle Revival, Arena orbs, and 2 separate login bonuses. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Well, that's good, at least.
There's a remarkable amount of orbs between the start of this banner and the end.
That is good news for me. I just got to 68 orbs by claiming my Arena, or I guess my Coliseum rewards.
Now see, all these orbs are being used to get Veil. Wouldn't it have been awesome if I had such an amazingly intelligent maneuver to just say, you know what? Orbs don't need to be used to get Veil, just get Veil anyways. Just free summon.
Mm-hmm.
Duh.
Now that would have been an interesting maneuver, I say.
Yeah, when you'll be one to know.
I would be. I did not get on the free summon, but I did get her... Actually, ironically, I wouldn't be the one to know, because I had to spark for her. I got a bunch of... I got like 3 Freyers. Yeah, that's right. 3. And 1 Ash.
Hey, Ash merges are Ash merges.
Yeah, mine is at plus... I want to say 2 now?
Have a
Or
good
maybe
night,
3.
Adventure. See you later.
No, adios. Oh, okay, plus 3 Ash, yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
It's not bad. I still do use her in Aeon, as supported with Peony. Oh, and I'm at 980,000 feathers. Oh god, I might need to actually spend some. What do I do? I could spend them on some of my Bastion merges that I'm planning to make.
Yeah.
I don't have enough Bastions though. Ugh. To get anywhere near plus 10. I can get to like plus 4. Or I could plus 10 Arion.
Feel like one of those is a little more practical than the other.
Well, yes, but I'm just trying to think of... I want a plus 10 Saizo as well. And that's 2 Lance Grails back to back. I'd be plus 10ing.
Yeah, that's a bit resource intensive.
It is. They'd be using very different resources, at least.
Hey, I'm doing fine. How Nerf Bastion? Not that one. Doing
Oh,
alright
God.
here.
That is a thing you will never hear from Fae players, because Bastion, if anything, needs a buff. But I'm doing alright, thanks, Phoenix.
Doing fine, doing fine. How about yourself? Glad this is the kind of small talk that we're reaching at this point.
Yeah, it's small talk as in just random Fae things. You know what? I think I'll just spend some of my feathers. I'll just make a +10 base Saizo. That'll do it.
What?
Yeah, he's already at +1. I have a bunch of I have a bunch of manuals. I like them. Why not? Time to do that.
I guess, yeah. Why not? You're right.
You seem so disgruntled.
I don't know. I think I'm just tired is all that is.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. I can feel that in my muscles right now. Just thinking about
So
that.
it's physical tiredness as well as
I'm reading Phoenix, but yeah.
oh. Let's
Well,
see.
yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that does sound rough.
Helping move out. I do nothing but win. This is the best kind of commentary. The commentary where there is no commentary in the first place.
Yeah, that really is engaging.
Speaking of engaging, segue into some sort
Something
of engaged
about
topic that I
engage.
definitely had off the top of my head.
You did, because you're not tired and you're very alert.
Exactly. I mean, who was I trying to get this for? Oh yeah, actually no, wait, okay. So what I was thinking about was foddering Veil to Bramimon, but I would need a certain engaged dancer for the pre-fodder, and that banner just ended. So
That's kind of rough.
yeah, that didn't really work out the way I hoped.
Feels
But then
pretty
again,
bad.
I'm also looking at the contingency that I happen to get 2 Veils, which is not happening. So 6-star for every unit. I do not need an increased rarity in this.
What I'm trying to think of is, if I ever give Arcane to Saizo, should I take plus speed or plus defense on him? Or plus attack?
Speed.
What are you guys discussing?
Honestly, it went all over the place, and then there were some pauses.
I don't know, Phoenix kind
That
of
described nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah.
that about describes the extent of it anyways.
Typical
Exactly.
decks.
Well, we
Fills
talked a
in
little
anything.
bit about. We talked a little bit about Fae stuff. And
Oh, so as
Legion's
far as
budgeting and
Hitnuki asks if I'm pulling either of us. I'll personally say I'm not likely because I'm broke. But if I did, it would most likely, it would probably have to. I mean, I would say Sanaki just because offensive threat and summoner duels, but I'd want Zelgius more because I'm just a big fan of armors and using him as a near save that kills stuff. That's not a common trait to have, so
Yeah.
I value that a lot.
I don't know exactly who I'm gonna most. Well, I know who I'm gonna most gun for, and that's gonna be obviously Zelgius. But everyone on the banner, aside from Reina, really does appeal to me as well. So it's kind of a question of, I guess I could just go for all colors except for the obvious one. Yeah, colorless not being there.
I mean, I guess I'll just say this much. The one irritating thing is that Heather has the most immediate but that also means I want to go for Heather, which I'm not sure about either. So yeah, that about sums up my opinion.
The obvious thing is it's about time to start worrying about HR. If you're going for Sonic anyway, she has a very good chance of winning. So
yeah,
I don't. If the goal is to make a plus in Sanaki, shouldn't even be bothering with this right now. Smart.
Yeah, you might as well skip that.
As always, the Duo Ninja, especially because the Duo skill tends to be a unit to note every year, so it's definitely time to start looking at AHR candidates if that's something you're interested in. because that banner could always be amazing. Please. And of course, don't forget one free seasonal summon from this year's seasonals for anniversary, so if you get lucky. Yeah.
Oh, also somebody mentioned stream highlights, Teresa. I think it's a good idea, it's just we don't have enough people clipping, which is what makes it hard.
Right, it'd be like all Sigma.
That is a very logistically difficult thing to do without the resources.
I'm going to sleep, have a good stream. Alright, rest in peace, Rusty.
Mario RPG launches in 2 weeks on the 17th. Might be best to focus
What's on
those
the-
2 weeks
oh,
on
Mario
the
RPG,
stuff
yeah.
that is not gameplays, so that the gameplay streams can be for that game. Or you can just spend those days doing whatever preparations and accommodations are
that
needed.
game's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'll be playing that. Mario RPG, what was the expected finish time? It's an RPG.
It's apparently not all that long.
It's not that
from what
long,
I've heard. Yeah.
relatively speaking. I played it as a kid. Right around 17 and a half hours. Like, it's considering a normal pace, you're probably going to be in like anywhere between like 16, 18 hours, maybe 19.
Okay, so maybe 3 streams.
Yeah.
3 or 4
Of
streams,
course,
yeah.
keep in mind there is a lot of exploration and secrets if you're interested in.
I'm not going to be a completionist about these things.
That is fair. That is fair. Not gonna get the lazy. Oh, hey, look, an ad for Panera Bread. You guys have a lawsuit.
Wait, what do you mean?
For what?
Huh?
What's going on?
Somebody died because.
Oh, right, the lemonade.
The charged lemonade because they had heart problems. They didn't realize.
So much caffeine.
Yeah, they didn't realize it was caffeinated. So.
Whose fault is that?
Technically speaking, people are saying that it's still. It's not gonna fall on corporate for that because they do advertise it as such, but as a result they put out more signage and prevent people from pouring their own drinks from that.
Yeah, they're saying that it wasn't clear enough that it was caffeinated.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is sounding like the lawsuit where McDonald's won the lawsuit for the McDonald's lost the lawsuit for their coffee being too hot. You guys remember that?
Yeah. That one also is a massive PR cover-up and just a whole nightmare. This one's more so just a tragedy that technically they're not legally, like, presumably at fault for, but also they've taken actions to be cautious about that going forward.
Well, they have to at least look like they care. They're just trying not to get sued.
The large charged lemonade has more caffeine content than a can of Red Bull and Monster combined.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Speaking from experience, that stuff actually hits pretty hard. Tastes good, though.
No.
And they do not last very long. If you refrigerate them, it all settles to the bottom and it tastes like awful. But yeah, so with Mario RPG, up note, on a lighter note, yeah, so it shouldn't be that long of an RPG. So you're like going for the secret boss, or like all the frog coins, you'll be alright.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds doable.
Yeah. It's a really fun game. And I think that they've done some slight mechanic updates too, so it'll be a really cool remake. Very faithful. And of course, Yoko Shimomura, once again, hitting it out with that soundtrack. Amazing composer. Did Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, I believe.
Oh, Pokemon found it. Our first anniversary was 50 orbs. The
Oh.
temple. Or, not temple, 20-ish Pokemon.
How did it? Huh. That's actually more orbs than I thought. I guess at the time there wasn't really any free pulling we could do. Because that wasn't a thing yet. So, just throw it all into orbs.
Alright, chat, we did a 6, almost 7 hour face stream. I don't have it in me to do a hero view tomorrow. If we do a hero view, be sure to join our Discord where I'm going to announce it that we'll do a hero view. I want to make hero review videos again, so if you want that to be a thing, definitely check it out. What else was there? Oh yeah, movie night this week. I'm trying again to do movie nights and game nights. We'll see. We'll see. If you guys are interested in it and people show up, we'll continue to do them. If not, we'll do them, alternate them or something. We'll figure it out though. But yeah, now that I have more time, the things I want to do as a community, we can actually finally do. So yeah, definitely join our Discord. And that's it. I'm going to switch over to Nikkei, do some stuff there. Maybe complete the sponsorship I wanted to do yesterday. I don't even know how to have the energy for it anymore.
Well, I guess that's it then. I still need to settle in for the night and all that. I guess I'll be probably up to reset at this point. That said, I will be heading out, so have a great night, everybody.
Alright. Well, I guess I will dip as well, then.
Have a good time.
Guy.
Yeah.
Thanks for the respect on my name, as always.
A good time with a different game, finally, and...
Yes, have a good time with the anime butts.
The other ones.
Some respect on the butts.
I respect them.
They have physics. And at the very least, I will see you all probably next week.
Yeah, I guess we'll probably be back next week in that case.
Yep.
And take care.
Right.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna try and do the Nikkei dailies. And I'm gonna try and do the sponsorship. Way too much stuff to do nowadays, chat. For those on YouTube, please drop a like, subscribe, follow, all those nice things. People in general, that really helps. I'm gonna cut the stream and switch it over to Nikkei, mostly because I don't want to get the stream ad limited. By the way, yesterday's stream, we streamed for 9 hours. Do you want to know how much money it made? And this was a lot. It made $11. So, averaging over $1 an hour. But you want to know something? That's actually pretty good, considering how badly our YouTube ad revenue has been as of late. And I don't want to like accidentally trigger a copyright or ad limitation with Nikkei, so I have to cut the stream. Nikkei, very, very big butts, and that could be problematic. So I'm not going to risk any of that. That's why I'm going to cut the stream. I'm still going to be streaming. Just press my channel, you'll see the new stream. But yeah, hope you guys understand. But yeah, thank you guys for the support. We're going to do some Nikkei now, and then we're going to have an interesting sponsorship game. It's from Halloween. It's horror related, or not too scary. It's more like BioShock. But yeah, we'll worry about that later. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna switch over now. Let's go. That's like a meal if you get all the cheap stuff. Yeah, it's basically a meal. That's why it's so important to me to actually like do it. I've been trying really hard to make YouTube revenue work. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna switch over. Can we play Mario Kart 8 because of the update coming this week for community game night? Emblem, that's a great idea. We'll probably do that. Alright, I'm gonna cut the YouTube stream and switch it over to the new stream for Nikkei. It's still gonna be on YouTube, but we're just switching. But if you guys aren't gonna be here anymore, take care. Before I forget. Alright, here we go.